And we are finally back for day number 4 at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And we are beyond excited because we will be seeing finally the Drobny division starting the day. And we are crowning, we will see how the conditions go, but we are looking forward to crown our junior woman champion. Good morning, Joey.
Good morning. Yeah, that is going to be super exciting if everything goes to plan today. But it's looking like there's some more waves and the conditions are glassy today. So pretty excited to see what goes on.
Yeah, definitely. We have our trophy ready and we count on you for being with us in the streaming. Buenos días a todos. Hoy es un día súper especial, el día 4 de competencia aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Hoy, por fin, vamos a ver a la categoría Drobny en el agua. Y va a ser un día también dedicado para la categoría junior femenina que está planificado coronar a la campeona mundial hoy. Así que un día muy importante, pero ya empezó el hit número 1 de Drobny, así que vámonos al agua. Let's go to the water. We're going to see who do we have there.
So we have Jean-Pierre Silva from Chile in red, Jose Dorambide in yellow from Chile as well, Daniel Ancavil from Brazil in blue, and Renato Arellano in white from Chile.
Sí, un hit de 3 chilenos con un brasilero. Y sí, estos hits, para que sepan, son de 30 minutos, ¿vale? Van a ser 4 en esta ronda número 1 de Drobny. ¿Y por qué 30 minutos? Porque si bien por fin, gracias a Dios, hay olas, hay más olas, mucho más, se tardan un poquito. Y como sabemos que vamos a coronar el campeón mundial en esta categoría, pues hoy es un día en el que vamos a consentir a nuestros atletas que van a ser coronados campeones mundiales en esta categoría y por supuesto en las mujeres. Así que va a ser un gran día en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, en esta versión 12ª. Agradecer infinitamente a Escondida BHP y a SQM por presentar este evento y la primera hora del día.
Taking off on a right there and getting a little hack into that one, but coming into that shallow section, that was Jean-Pierre. Am I saying his name right there?
Jean-Pierre, yes.
Jean-Pierre, yeah.
Yeah, if you say it like in French, it will be like Jean-Pierre.
Okay.
But he is Chilean.
Cool.
I was getting the information that he is the athlete revelation of the regional tour. So we'll see. It's pretty cool to have new athletes, new names. Renato Arellano in this one, coming from the 5th region. Very well-known personality of Drobny. And also prone. He serves really good. We were actually having a session yesterday. Dry el tubo. Hurt my knee, actually. But, you know, it's bodyboarding. It happens.
Yeah, especially on the small days. They're the days you kind of least expect it, but I feel like they're the days that you always get hurt on shallow reefs.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. You get too confident. All right, so 30 minutos, 30-minute hits, and the first wave of Daniel Ancavil from... it's Ansaville. I'm going to double-check that pronunciation. It might have a cedil. Daniel Ancavil from Brazil. Oh, he's actually from Antofagasta. That's wrong. We got to get that fixed. All right.
Yeah, so just a few little opening waves. None of the riders with anything significant. Jean-Pierre with a 275 for that little hack on the right hand. And the judges, I'm sure, today will be looking for some nice combinations. And we have been seeing a few sets rolling through this morning. Definitely the biggest of the conditions we've had so far. So good to finally be able to get the Drobny out in the water. And yeah, I'm sure the boys in the water are very excited as well. And hopefully the conditions keep on building through the day as I believe they're supposed to. But yeah, Jose just holding down that. Oh no, he doesn't have the priority. He must have paddled for something there. Jean-Pierre with that first priority. In fact, I don't even know if there is yellow in the water. I cannot see a yellow in the water at the moment. But yeah, 30-minute heats here today for the Drobny. And good, just because the sets are a little bit slower, we're going to give all the riders a little bit more time. And as well, it is quite an important event, being where the Drobny World Champion this year is going to be crowned here in Antofagasta. It's good to be able to give everyone more of a chance. And so, yeah, 30-minute heat. There's a decision made by the technical team this morning.
Bueno, me parece una decisión correcta, la verdad, de tener 30 minutos, porque sí tenemos olas, ha mejorado la condición, pero sí se tarda un poquito, entonces queremos darle esa opción a estos atletas que, bueno, estábamos esperando con mucha ansiedad, con mucha ansia, muchas ganas verlos a ellos correr. El único evento de la categoría Dropney de este año, el único que se pudo confirmar ha sido decisión de los atletas de coronar aquí el campeón mundial. Había una posibilidad de que esta categoría estuviera en Maldivas, pero Maldivas está todavía en posición de ser confirmado, entonces los atletas dijeron mejor nos aseguramos con coronar acá. Y también es algo lindo porque realmente este evento ha sido un evento de tradición, un evento muy bien organizado, para lo cual queremos también darle las gracias a todo el equipo del Club Budeo, recordando que el Club Budeo es un equipo de profesionales, bodyboarders todos también, que han trabajado muy fuerte a lo largo de los años para poder hacer este evento, así que gracias Claudio, Daniel, Felipe, Arturo, Jimmy, Camila, Frank, que nos acompaña aquí también en el streaming, y bueno, todas las personas involucradas que siempre, ellos son los que han estado a través de los años, pero siempre hay gente colaborando con ellos, así que, y muchos atletas también. Nice looking wave here for Renato Arellano, probably the best one so far. Just go for a quick check turn in there, and definitely it was the longest ride that we had today. So we'll see that's for sure going to be putting him in the first position.
Yeah, that was a nice little wave there for him, and you could see that those sets just have so much more power in them today than they have the last few days, and really nice to finally get a bit of offshore wind blowing through the mountains here, straight down from the Andes. It's a little bit cold today, actually. I wonder if that offshore wind is just coming down from those mountains, and that's why it's so cold.
Desert, it's super cold. You know how it is. It's cold in the in the nights and very hot in the days. And that's that's a QR code. We're gonna get back with you with that. But yeah, we just want to thank. Oh, that's actually first wave of Renato 4.50. So yes, it makes sense. It's his first right now.
Yeah, a bit of a bigger wave there. And so really good to make the most of those sets that have been coming through. Renato Arellano doing so. Not the cleanest of turns, but nice to be able to get something under his belt and get it on a set wave. And yeah, I believe we don't have Jose in the water. Yeah, I think that's been confirmed now. I just haven't seen the man in the yellow rash vest at all. So hopefully he's all right. And two of these men in this three-man heat will be passing through to the next round.
Bueno, y si están recién llegando, este es el cuarto día de competencia, estamos en la ronda número 1, en el hit número 1 de la categoría Dropney, una categoría especial, una categoría bastante consentida, que corona su campeón mundial en este evento, en este único evento para esta categoría, y hoy está planificado coronar a la campeona mundial junior femenina. Así que espero que todos nos acompañen. Va a ser un día lindo, largo, 19 hits tenemos en planificación. Por supuesto, gente, nunca olvidar que todo está sujeto a cambios. Depende de lo que de lo que ocurra, si es que las condiciones ya no son las idóneas. Y la comisión técnica, que está conformada por representantes del evento, representantes del Tour Mundial, por supuesto, el jefe de jueces del Tour Mundial, más los representantes de los atletas, si ellos se juntan y deciden que no, hay que hacer algún cambio, alguna variación, se hace. Eso es parte de los campeonatos, así que atentos siempre, conéctense con nosotros, síganos en las redes sociales oficiales del evento y de la IBC World Tour, y por supuesto suscríbanse a este canal, tienen que activar la campanita también que está ahí y suscribirse, y ahí van a recibir las informaciones.
Yeah, exactly right. So we are planning to run 19 heats today, but of course everything is subject to change depending on conditions, waves and wind, etc., etc. But yeah, hopefully we will be able to get through all those heats today. Having a little look here, we have blue Daniel and Cavallo just waiting, dropping in on that one, and getting a bit behind the lip. Can he link it through to the second section here? And it looks like he can, but not offering him much of a wall there, so won't be much of a scoring wave either. But up and paddling again, Red. Oh, having a look at the right again, straight into the barrel, but not able to push through that one.
Did you notice how he used his back fin to try to generate speed? This is the first time I see that. Okay, so this is a replay. First of white.
Yeah, it's that little cutback he does there, and this is the highest scoring wave of the heat so far on a set wave and a completed maneuver. And then, yeah, this replay from blue.
Did you notice that? How he kicked?
Yeah.
I have never seen that before. It's a good technique, actually. It just gives you some, some propulsion. So
yeah, for sure. It helps you stay a bit stable as well on this takeoff, a bit of balance.
He probably was feeling that he was late, so he just used his back fin to try to push himself a little further in the wave. But, a 1, it's what he gets, and yeah, not enough to be in the second position. Jean-Pierre has the second position. So, yes, we don't have Jose. It's only 3 riders. Probably Jose didn't show. We have only Renato Arellano, Jean-Pierre Silva, and Daniel Ancavil. Daniel Ancavil, who is also from here, and, names us Daniel and Jean-Pierre. It's really cool to have them because it's the result of having the regional circuit here. And they come in from very good results, as we have been reading here the information. They are actually Jean-Pierre Silva. It's he won the Revelation Athlete Award of the whole region, of Antofagasta. Because some people think Antofagasta is only the city, but the city, it's got the city Antofagasta, but the region itself, the name is Antofagasta. And has other cities.
Like Tocopilla.
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 You gotta be careful.
Got my vowels wrong.
Tocopilla, Mejillones.
Mejillones.
And Hornitos are the places where they do the events here, the regional circuit. And it's super good, because they give chances to these riders to what you see in your screen. I'm going to get back to that. But yeah, this is the event seeding. As you can see, we have Dave Hubbard defending world champ and the person that has more titles in the history of bodyboarding, 10 times world champion in this division. Also, Sammy Moretino, super close, and one of the riders has taken this event before, so he has very good chances. Amaury Laverne in third also has some chances, of course. Everyone has chances. It's a matter of winning the event. So Fabián Tazar, Ricardo Sotelo from Peru, super good rider, also known as La Máscara. David Valladares, that it's a pleasure to have him here. And Manuel Cepeda and Olivier Marimoto, coming from Reunion Island, and Olivier, it's our wild card for this event.
Yeah, going to be exciting to watch him, and it's cool to see a bit of Reunion Island representation there in the top seeds. Taking off backhand Jean-Pierre, trying to have a look at her left. He's only been looking at right so far this heat. So testing his luck there on her left, and unfortunately not working out for him. Looks like he was paddling for a little bit of an insider there. So perhaps not as comfortable on his backhand. And you can see that through his strategy this heat, he is sitting far over there on the left of our screen, meaning he's just been kind of hunting those rides, which it's a bit of a difficult wave to do that on. There definitely are rides that have been coming through over the last few days, but they're not as predictable as the lefts. And sometimes they'll come through and offer a pretty nice face, and a lot of the times they'll just be coming up and closing down on that reef there, whereas the lefts definitely stay a lot more open. So perhaps drop knee at this event may be favouring those that are goofy foot and like the lefts, although I know there are definitely some good backhand riders on the left here that'll be loving some of these bowls and loving to whack a little bit of water out of these sections.
That's right. Bueno, Renato Arellano, buen trabajo, 4.51.1. Me gustó mucho porque fue suficientemente rápido y ágil para marcar esos 4 puntos y medio que lo ponen en la primera posición. Entonces, hay que hacer eso, hay que utilizar muy bien cada oportunidad que recibes, porque si bien tenemos más olas, está un poquito lento, digamos, la frecuencia de olas. Y bueno, hay 3 riders en el agua. Renato, que es un gran bodyboarder también de la quinta región y que surfea súper bien también en prone, que es acostado. Vamos a ver esta para el chico revelación de mejillones, Jean-Pierre. No logra tomarla, parece que Jean-Pierre está escogiendo las derechas más que las izquierdas. Y probablemente ellos están sentados un poco fuera de lo que es, o sea, están bien sentados en el inside, o sea, en el outside, perdón, de lo que es el cacho de la cúpula de afuera, pero hemos visto que el del medio a veces tiene mejores secciones, entonces tal vez lo que les está pasando es que se les está pasando un poquito la sección. Vamos a ver esta más de Renato Arellano.
Renato taking off on a left here, and it looks nice. So getting a little cut back in there and trying to keep his speed up with the wave, managing to complete that maneuver. So that'll be a nice backup score for his 4.5. 2 completed maneuvers this heat for him. What seems to be kind of a slow heat so far.
Estoy de acuerdo, aquí viene, no, es definitivamente más difícil tomar esas derechas el día de hoy. Y él está sentado ahí porque desde esa parte como que salen mejores, pero no ha tenido muchas opciones Jean-Pierre. Esta es la repetición de la tercera ola de Renato Arellano, que cambia la puntuación de un punto, ¿no?, que tenía como score de respaldo, y recibe un 3.75, y ahora sí Renato está un poco más cómodo en la primera posición. Jean-Pierre, nada, 0.40 en la última ola, y miren, esta se ve buena para Daniel Ancavil.
A lot of speed there for the rider in blue, coming down a pretty nice looking section, but just running off on him before he's able to do any real turns on that one. Daniel Ancavil, unable to get a higher point score there, and he's looking to get a 2.16, there you see on your screen just there, if he does want to advance his position. But as well, Jean-Pierre only sitting on there you see a little change there, as he does manage to get a 2.35 for that set wave. But not much needed there for Jean-Pierre, only looking for a 1.1 if he wants to change. So these second and third place, pretty low scores from both of the men in the water. And so, very easy to change. But Renato sitting with a much more comfortable position with 2 completed maneuvers. This DK round 1 is looking interesting. There's these Chileno heat here, and then every other heat there'll be pretty international. A Hawaiian in each of the next 3 heats, which will be cool. We'll be seeing Shaden and Kelling Yamasaki and Kavika Kamai. So that'll be cool. Some French riders as well, but up and riding here in blue. Nice little hack, speed check there. Coming back round for a second move, kind of stalling with his hands in the pocket there and kicking out. It was a nice little speed check though.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's going to give him some points for sure. He's looking for a 5 to get the second position, and we'll see. That was actually pretty good for what we have seen today. It's so hard to be the first heat of the day. Starting things is difficult. Una ola para el chico de mejillones, no logra nada. Estaba buscando fuerte, pero no ha logrado. Mira, la última ola de Daniel, 3.50, y recibe la segunda posición con esa ola, dejando a Jean-Pierre ahora buscando una ola de 3.11. Es una ola posible, básicamente. Lo que pasa es que Jean-Pierre como que no ha podido conseguir esa derecha que está buscando. Me pregunto cómo le va por el backside. Tal vez si pudiera bajar una de las izquierdas. Y estos son uno de los días en donde tú te das cuenta de que todavía se puede correr derecha, pero los riders tienen que recordar que la mayoría de los puntos están en la izquierda, porque este es un point de izquierda. Preferentemente, si hay derechas, sí se van a puntear, no hay problema, pero siempre es mejor tomar una larga izquierda y tratar de hacer algún par de maniobras que va a tener más puntuación que las derechas.
Sí, exactamente. Vega was just saying that, there is basically just higher scoring potential there on his left. This is a predominantly left-hand wave, and even though there are some rights that they're going to have to be going left if they want to be getting those bigger scores, unless like a magic miracle right comes through and allows like multiple turns. But in drop knee, it's definitely to do with how they can link multiple critical moves together. Whereas I feel like prone is a lot more, you're able to get a good score if you get a massive section. And drop knee, they'd be looking at those combinations and flow between moves and maintaining speed. And so I'm really excited to watch this division throughout the competition and see what the riders do and see how they interpret these waves and how they draw different lines as well. Because it's a different style of bodyboarding and it's going to be really, really cool to see. I'm quite excited. But as I was saying before about who else we can be expecting to see in the drop knee round one, Francisco Paoa from Rapa Nui, Osman Caracciolo from Chile as well. Caracciolo, it's like Italian kind of sounding name.
Also from here, from Antofagasta, Osman.
Cool, representing Osman. Ubaldo Funes, Kellen Yamasaki, Jorge Esteban Munoz, Daniel Alves, and as well Gabriel Brantes, another Chileno, Ramiro Felipe, Kavika Kamai, and Clement Lodejo. So it's going to be really exciting to see these guys all battle it out in round one here.
A ver, una más para Daniel Ancabil, que parece que está prendiendo los motores ya en estos última parte del hit. Logra subir un poco el lip, no sé si lo podría llamar un floater, pero logra por lo menos mantenerse en la tabla. No sé si vaya a cambiar el 235 o qué piensas.
Let's see here, look at this replay. Just goes up for a little floater, comes down, but doesn't really manage to come out with control in front of the wave there, and he's been given a 1.8 for that, deemed as incomplete. Having a look at another right hand there, Jean-Pierre, really keeping busy, but just not finding anything so far, and it looks like some nice little lines are rolling in here. Let's see if White decides to have a little sniff at this one.
I love that, have a little sniff. It's like just a little taste, right? Well, if you're just getting here, remember to support, to share, to support this sport. And just it's easy. You just have to subscribe to the YouTube channel and you just have to share this. You can send it to your WhatsApp groups, to your friends, your family, maybe even if you feel like posting on your social media and saying that today we will be crowning the junior woman world champ. That's what it's in plan. It might be changing, of course. Everything is subject to change. But we are seeing the drop knee division first appearance on the world tour and the last as well, because we will be crowning the world champion here. But I'm super excited, I have to say, and I always say that will sound a bit repetitive, but I love this, this modality of the sport. This division, it's very good. And check this out. This is a nice looking wave for Renato Arellano, hit leader. He's showing control, just goes for a snap, quick one there, and one more. And maybe this is going to be more than the 3.75, probably even more than the 4.50. We'll see what the judges think. We don't have the same view as the judges, so we could think something, but it's different on judges' point of view.
Yeah, he just stood up right at the top there and generated a really nice bit of speed, showing control, kind of going around that section, coming back up with a little hack in the pocket there. They're managing to ride out of that whitewash and trying to get another one. I'd say that was completed as he showed control, ducking out there over that shallow section. And he's been awarded for it, 5.25 there for Renato, taking his lead even further away from Daniel and Jean-Pierre. He's now, sitting pretty comfortably there with two decent mid-range scores. And, that was the first combination of scores we've seen. Combination of moves.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. He gets a 5.25. So right now, yes, he is more comfortable. And definitely, I believe he's going to be keeping that position unless, Daniel gets a very good wave and gets, higher score of this hit so far. But, tendency is that we are not seeing more than 5.25. So, we'll see how that unfolds. But might be the case that, the only thing left to do is to fight for the second position. As Jean-Pierre Silva, it's very close to get it with a need of a 3.11, which is a doable thing. And here comes actually, oh, look at that. Oh, that would have been even a barrel. You see, if he would have probably, get into the barrel, maybe he could have get that score. Who knows? But yeah, definitely, I think they're feeling that they have to move a little bit towards the other section. Cupola is tricky. The outside section tricks you. Some of them actually make connect to the second one, but some of them just close out.
Yeah.
So it fools you a bit.
Yeah, for sure. No, I went out for a little session the other day, and I'm glad I did, because watching it from here is one thing, but having gone out and experienced it is so much trickier than what it looks like. You can sit here and mind surf it, but when I was out there, it's actually a lot more wedgy. There's different, like the angle of the waves you can't see from here, but there's wedges, there's bowls, and to link things together was pretty hard. Like, it was one of those onshore smaller days, but it was still like quite a difficult wave, hard to read. And so yeah, the riders are doing their best to kind of read those sections on a wave with really shifty bowls and try and link that together.
Which doesn't mean that the wave is not good at all. It's just actually, I believe it's a wave that it kind of behaves as a beach break as well sometimes, because the peaks move and you are not, even though it's a point, sometimes you don't know what to expect. So it's a wave that requires a study. I have always been saying that it requires to, watch as much as you can in all conditions, because it changes a lot. And check that out. You can see the frustration from Jean-Pierre Silva. I mean, it's so hard when when you do well in national comps and then you go to the world tour and you cannot show the world what you are able to. It's frustrating, but it happens more often than what you think. So it's okay, buddy. You will have a lot of chances if he doesn't make it, because 3:11. It's something that it's a doable score.
For sure, definitely doable there. So don't give up just yet, Jean-Pierre. Maybe the ocean will send you the perfect wave you need. Definitely, he'll be looking for a right-hander. The way he's been surfing this heat, but unfortunately, just not able to connect things together. But it is not a bad thing at all that this wave is variable, and I definitely like it. It's a challenge, keeps the riders on their toes. It's not the most mechanical of reef break setups. Maybe Punta Dos was a lot more mechanical. You pretty much know what the right's going to do and you know what the left's going to do. Yeah, there are waves with like different direction that are always going to break slightly differently, but this wave is like got a lot more variability for a reef.
Bueno, si están recién llegando, estábamos comentando que esta ola sí es un poco, es una ola que requiere estudio, es una ola que tiene muchos diferentes, que ofrece muchos tipos de posibilidades, ¿no? Para poder hacer diferentes maniobras. Es una ola con varias secciones, una ola buena, bien buena en realidad, y definitivamente hay que estudiarla. La situación ahora mismo es Renato Arellano primero. Lo ha hecho bastante bien, la verdad, muy bien. Él está con 9.75 y segundo, Daniel Ancabil, que también es de la región de Antofagasta. Lamentablemente, el atleta revelación de este año, Jean-Pierre Silva, no tuvo la posibilidad de conseguir los scores, pero felicitaciones y que esté tranquilo porque esto solo comienza. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, vamos a un corte comercial y volvemos con muchísimo más del cuarto día de competencia.
Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are, day 4 of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and I'm back with Lucas. How are you?
I'm pretty good, Joey. Hope everyone is good as well at home. We finally got to this point, guys. Good waves here in La Cupola. DK going in the water, a division that we'll be seeing the world champion later in this event as well. So let's jump in the water right now to see the second heat of this day. It'll be between the guy from Rapa Nui Island, Francisco Paua, the Hawaiian, Shaden An, and Osman Caracciolo from Chile.
Yeah, going to be interesting. Another 3-man heat here. Not sure why the 4th man wasn't present in that last heat, Jose, but this one is just a straight-up 3-man heat. And then I believe the rest of the heats in this DK round 1 are 4-man heats. But yeah, international heat here from, well, Rapa Nui and Hawaii, 2 Pacific islands, and then Chile, the local man.
Yeah, Osman is actually here from Antofagasta. He's from Tal. And just representing the locals here. He's actually 8 times champion in Tal. And he won the regional DK champ here in 2019 and also placed a 3rd in the open division. So definitely Osman has some knowledge to show here in La Cupola. Finally also La Cupola showing itself as well. So yeah, we have some more swell today, guys. The period starting to increase. We are seeing some more solid lines coming in, and I think we have everything set up for a great day of competition. And finally La Cupola just providing what we need for this version of the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival to be the best one. Remember, guys, we'll be crowning the DK World Champ and also the Junior Women World Champ. So it's going to be an amazing day. We might see this Junior Women division being decided today here if the conditions allow us, obviously, as well. So let's see how it's going to unfold.
Yeah, that would be super exciting. Just having a chat to Alice Teotonio earlier, just before the day started, and she seemed pretty excited as well. She's one of the young Portuguese girls who will be competing for that Junior Women's World title. And it's going to be exciting to see if we get through all of that today.
Yeah, and we have many contenders. I mean, it's not decided so far. We have many possibilities. We'll be throwing that to you and sharing some of the scenarios later when the ladies go into the water. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty emotional day here for the young ladies for sure. And in this case here on the drop knee division, as we just had in the first heat, we have 30 minutes for the guys to surf. Few more time for them to have more opportunities and more possibilities of getting familiar with the ocean and putting on a show for sure, as we want to see.
Yeah, really interested to see how these waves start being used. It still feels like everyone's kind of testing it out for drop knee, and we haven't been seeing much of the full potential of the waves being used just yet. But I reckon as we get further and further into this, we will start seeing some pretty cool combos and turns being thrown down. Having a look at this one, though.
It's actually Osman there, just standing up, going for a nice run. Goes for a top floater, kind of floater there, but couldn't complete, couldn't get the projection as he just hit a bit of a white water in there. So just a first wave for Osman, 1.25. As Joey said, the guys are still getting familiar with the ocean there. Actually, La Cupa didn't provide too many training sessions in the previous days. So yeah, it's actually the first days that I would say that we are seeing some more solid waves, or maybe a little bit bigger, and as it wasn't too consistent in the first one. So pretty usual, first heats of the day. The guys just getting a taste of how it is out there, and pretty sure that they're gonna let loose this performance as soon as we advance with the heats.
Yeah, that's it. Let loose and throw some tail.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
That's
throw some water.
Yeah, that's it. Just some absolute buckets being blown off the shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys check the draw, it is just looking so amazing. We'll just have this round number 2, but yeah, we will have Ziki Cavier, Renato Arellano, Xavier Andro on the round number 2. We will also have Araya Tabano. I'm not sure, but I believe Araya is the only lady in this drop knee division as she was last year. So yeah, great to see the Pro Junior World Champion, the Junior Women World Champion also going in the water for the DK division. And then on round 3, we will finally see the top-ranked athletes, the seeded ones, going in the water. This division is looking amazing.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really exciting. You have Shaden Ann just sitting there in priority at the moment. It kind of cruises over a little bit toward the north as it looks like a set is rolling in here. Let's see what this wave can offer the athletes in the water. Having a look, but it looks like it's a bit of a closeout, breaking really wide over there, kind of running through on the right there, looking pretty fun. And yeah, let's see what happens. The swell's meant to be building, and for the next few days, actually, I believe Tuesday is looking like it's going to be pretty epic.
I believe that too, Joey. Actually, we will have, a bit more period. Let's see Yellow Shaden actually taking a look at this wave, just kicking off of it. Didn't see much potential. I mean, here in La Cupola, we have a pretty long wave, actually, when it is breaking properly. But we are seeing right now a bit of a shorter waves with a very sectiony wave. And I think that's normal because we are just coming out of a high tide, 1.1 meters high at 7:11. So we just basically half an hour past that high tide. I think it's completely normal, and I believe that with the tide just lowering a bit, we will start to see those lines shape better, and provide a good track for the DK riders to actually combine more maneuvers and carves in here in La Cupola.
Yeah, for sure. We have Red having a look here. The man from Rapa Nui, Francisco, getting up on this one. Bit of an insider, but drawing a little bottom turn pump through that and just kicking out, not offering him much there. The big man, Francisco, will probably be looking for a little bit more energy under his board.
That's it, Francisco. And if I'm not wrong, Francisco is actually called by his friends Cooking. I'm just going to check that really later, because when I met, I believe it, I'm pretty sure it was him. But just seeing from a far distance right now on the screen, I wouldn't say sure. But yeah, when I met him, he said his name was Cooking. I believe that's how they call them. And yeah, the guy coming from Rapa Nui, there's a few guys coming from Rapa Nui for this world title. It's bringing people from actually more than 20 countries. This contest, such diversity we are finding here. And today we will finally see 2 more divisions going in the water, also the men. So it's going to be a show for sure here in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival in its 13th year.
Yeah, looks like someone was having a look at that right, but probably not if the camera stayed there. But yeah, kia ora, not kia ora, iorana. That's the way they greet each other in Rapa Nui.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, iorana to any of the people from Rapa Nui tuning in. I don't know if you guys will be awake just yet, but un gran bienvenido a los que están apoyando de Rapa Nui y que están apoyando Francisco Paua ahí en el agua ahora en el rojo. Y sí, es muy bueno tener atletas de todas partes del mundo. Y sí, como estaba diciendo Lucas, que esta división de drop knee es muy internacional. Tenemos atletas de 20 países distintos.
En verdad, en toda la competencia, pero en drop knee también hay muchos, seguro.
Sí, claro. Pero, por ejemplo, esta manga, Rapa Nui, Chile, Hawái, qué bueno verlos compitiendo todos juntos aquí en la cúpula Antofagasta.
Verdad, estamos aquí en la primera aparición de esos atletas de la división drop knee. Hoy también vamos a ver por la primera vez los atletas de la división masculino varones. Por tanto, sí, va a ser un día increíble aquí en Antofagasta. El primer día de verdad que la cúpula empieza a enseñar unas líneas más bien formadas, olas un poco más sólidas. Solo para recordarlos que ahora estamos saliendo de la marea llena. La marea llena fue a las 7:11, por tanto estamos a 30 minutos de essa maré llena. E parece que temos a entrevista com Renato e Bego. Dale, Bego.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Renato, it's always hard to be the first heat of the day. And I know for a fact you have a very important task. You know that there's a possibility of being crowned a world champ for your first time. So Tell us a bit about your thoughts in the water today.
Hola, buenos días a todos. Primero en español para poder hablar y conversar con la gente acá en Chile. Feliz, sin duda un hit muy difícil el abrir los días. Siempre como atleta de alto rendimiento, el que abre el día marca la pausa de algún momento como la tomada de ola, los tiempos, etcétera. Así que sin duda el hit 1 siempre el más complejo. Logré sacarlo adelante. Creo que la motivación por venir a pelear un título mundial en casa, en Chile, sin duda es motivación extra para todos los competidores que están acá. Y la categoría Drop Knee hoy en día tiene a los mejores del mundo. Entonces creo que el evento va a proyectar un altísimo nivel. Primera vez en la historia del Tour Mundial que se hace un campeón del mundo en una pura fecha. Y luego de 15 años de haber participado en el Tour Mundial, hoy estoy de vuelta con una invitación especial a ser parte del evento en innovación social. Y si eso puedo agregarle la competición, para mí una motivación suficiente para estar acá representando a Chile.
Well, super interesting what he was saying. He said that definitely it's to be the first heat of the days is super hard. But as an athlete, a professional athlete, you have to do the best. And actually, he says you set the pace in those first heats for the rest of the day. But he felt very motivated. Just the fact that they're having the chance to be crowned a world champion allow the Chileans to have an opportunity, and also because the best of the Drop Knee division are present in this event. So for him, he's super motivated and super amped to keep continuing. And of course, he says also he has been invited to this event to, as I believe, vas a dar una charla como emprendedor. I believe as he's going to be having a talk and as a social project. So very, very happy. Do you want to add something else? You want to say something to someone?
Sí, felicitar siempre a la organización, al Club Budeo por todo lo que hacen. Sin duda es el mejor evento del Tour Mundial y por años ha sido así. Y un saludo muy grande a toda la comunidad bodyboarder de Chile, a toda la gente de la quinta región, el lugar donde represento, a Quintero, a Concón, a Viña del Mar, a la Academia Free Sport, que son todo mi equipo de trabajo, mis estudiantes de universidades también que están ahí apoyando. Así que un saludo grande a todos y seguimos adelante.
Felicitaciones, Renato, y lo mejor para el resto de la competencia, que es larga, pero ahí hay fuerza. Back to you guys.
Gracias, Begoña, y felicidades ahí, Renato, para primer lugar en la primera manga del día.
Seguramente, y un punto que Renato mencionó que me encanta es como es una verdadera oportunidad también para muchos chilenos, ¿no? Que a veces no tienen condiciones de seguir todo el tour para pelear por un título mundial. En esta vez el Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival y la IBC están proporcionando una chance más grande do que nunca, creo, para los locales, para los atletas de todo Chile para pelear por ese título. Y viene Shaden An coming on this left, just quick snap on the first wave. It lost on the first section, actually. It lost a bit of energy later on, but yeah, good but short wave for Shaden An that only has 1.25, and it's definitely going to ditch that half point. Just happened 3.5 as well for Shaden now as his main score, jumping straight to first position.
Here's his replay. You see him just taking off here, doing a little cutback right there, throwing a little bit of water off the back, then ducking out. Not enough power or speed to attack that second section. But that's the only completed maneuver of this heat so far. And he's got jumped straight to first, getting a 3.5. Not the biggest wave, but slowly getting the motors warmed up. Shaden and they're kicking into gear.
Yeah, just like Renato mentioned in the heat, just going in the first heat of the day at the high tide, it's not easy at all. I mean, these guys didn't have many opportunities to practice before the comp, to get used with La Cúpula. And as we have been saying throughout these 3 first days of competition, La Cúpula has so many faces. I mean, it changes so much. And there comes Francisco, the guy from Rapa Nui, not having time to put on that DK stance and just bottom turning in the prone stance for that wave. So yeah, couldn't make it on time, as we've seen the wave just getting pretty hollow for Francisco Paua.
That's it. Osman sitting there, the local man with the first priority, and he's looking for a 3.50 to take the lead back of Shaden An, so not much at all. And yeah, very kind of difficult conditions for them, and so pretty low scoring heats. There we have Ubaldo Fuentes, another Chileno, otro Chileno ahí, Ubaldo, preparando para su próxima manga Antofagasta y va a competir contra Kellen Yamasaki, Jorge Esteban Muñoz e Daniel Alves. Vai estar outra manga muito emocionante.
É isso aí, a gente tem a lenda lá de Alagoas, Daniel Alves. Então, pessoal do Brasil que está assistindo, um bom dia a todos. Próxima bateria, a gente vai ter Daniel Alves, lenda do bodyboard lá de Alagoas, lenda do drop knee, vai estar indo para enfrentar o havaiano e os dois chilenos nessa próxima bateria. Então não saiam daí, que já já a gente vai começar essa outra batalha depois de daqui uns 13 minutos, quando acabar essa segunda bateria do dia.
And look at that, what a beautiful Sunday morning we have here in Antofagasta. Just clear skies and nice little offshore breeze blowing through, a couple waves. I'm sure everyone, whether they're in the competition or just cruising around Antofagasta, will be pretty happy with the day it is today. It will be real beautiful, I reckon.
It's not every day that the sun comes out early here, no.
No, over the last few weeks, I think we've only had a few sunny days from the morning, so it's nice to see. You kind of miss the sun after a while.
That's it. Beautiful landscape here in Antofa. But yeah, usually the sun rises here behind many clouds, because it's usually pretty cloud in the first hours at least of the day here in Antofa. So let's take some time to thank our sponsors for this event: Escondida BHP, SQM Yodo Nutrición Vegetal. Este evento é produzido por Clube Budeo e auspiciado por Colbún, RIR Mining, Antofagasta Minerals. And let's see if Shaden is going on this one. It looks like it's a good line, but it's actually Osman putting that drop knee stance, not getting on time in balance there. Looks like he was fixing his feet, and couldn't get in front of the white water for this wave. So thanks a lot also to our media partners, El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% Puro Surf de Surf, Beats Radio, Antofa Despierta, and Termómetro.cl. And we also have a list of collaborators for this event.
Yeah, those collaborators are the International Bodyboarding Corporation, IBC, of course. Great to be able to run this Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival as an IBC event, which is amazing to have it on the world tour. La Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, Armada de Chile, MOP Antofagasta, Seremía de Salud Antofagasta, CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles y también Café Trocadero. Y muchas gracias. Thank you guys so much for the support. It means a lot. It makes this event happen, and we wouldn't be able to be here or do this without all the support that we have from all of those sponsors and collaborators.
Definitely, and it wouldn't be also the biggest event on tour, just sharing a prize money of $83,000 between these 5 divisions. I mean, there's all of the divisions on the IBC framework. They're all included in this event. Year after year, the ABF managed to include, one after the other, all of the divisions, and is breaking records every year. This year we had about 200 athletes for this event. That's why we say sometimes the window is pretty, tight. But yeah, it's a show of bodyboarding. There you guys can see Jorge Esteban Munoz. He'll be facing the Hawaiian, the Brazilian, and another Chilean as well. In this third heat of the day, we will have 4 heats of the drop knee division total, and then we will get back to the junior women division, starting with the quarterfinals. What are your expectations for the junior women's, Joey? It's looking so good, huh?
Yeah, I'm so excited. It's been so sick to see all the girls pushing it, and I'm really keen to see them be given a bit better conditions than what they've had to compete in. So it will be cool to see who takes it out. If we get to see it all today, we'll have a junior women world champion.
That's it, guys. Leave your bets there in the comment section down below so we can get to interact with you all and see what you guys thinking, who you guys are rooting for, where you guys are watching us from. It's going to be a full day of competition, just like all of the next ones. I mean, we already had 2 lay days, and there's actually not much time to do more of them. So next days are probably be longer longer days full of action, and also finally with good waves as well.
Yeah, that's it. We really got to get stuck into all the divisions, including the pro men's, which we will be getting into later today with the round one. There'll be 8 heats of that round one. And yeah, it's going to be exciting. Going to be cool to watch, see what the men can do out there. Hopefully the conditions kind of get a bit bigger. We have been seeing, as the wind does tend to go onshore during the day, that it does bring in more swell, despite making it a little bit more messy. But yesterday, just watching it through the afternoon, it was interesting to see. I think there's some eddies of wind that run down because we are near some pretty steep mountains here. I think like the wind currents create circles, and so it'll be onshore, but maybe for a period of 30 minutes, it'll go like gusty offshore for a bit, and then the onshore will come back in. So there was still definitely windows where the waves were looking pretty fun amongst the messiness of the wind. But yesterday was a lot windier anyway than we are seeing today, so let's just hope that it stays pretty glassy.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing, that when the wind comes strong in the morning here, sometimes it usually doesn't stop anymore during the day. But thankfully, we are seeing a glassy morning here. We have some side wind, but not in a bad angle at all, I would say. Not messing with the waves so far. I think that is just a high tide right now. That's why the wave is more sectiony and more, sometimes not connecting the whole reef. But I believe that with the lowering tide, the waves raking further away from the coast, a bit behind, and then lining up a bit better. As you guys can see, 2 different sections there breaking separately, that I think we'll be seeing a better formation later today, hopefully.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing, like with those 2 sections kind of connecting together.
Yeah.
That second section becoming steep as you like kind of chip in from that first section. And even see where the rider in red is. I've heard on the big days it just runs the whole way. And yeah, last year's competition, I guess, was a good example of that, when it was nearly too big to run it. Now we have the opposite. But that's just surfing and bodyboarding in the ocean for you.
That's it. And thankfully we had this call by the technical staff of putting 30-minute heats, because in this case here we're seeing a pretty slow heat. I mean, Osman only getting 3 waves. All of the riders actually getting 3 waves. There you guys can see Kellen Yamasaki coming out of Hawaii for this battle as well for the world title. We have a nice crew coming out of Hawaii. Sammy Morantino. We have Kavika as well. Dave, I mean, can't forget about this one. And yeah, Hawaiians are pretty well represented here in the ABF this year.
Yeah, definitely very good represented island for drop knee. There's a lot of drop knee talent there, and drop knee is just a lot, like definitely a part of the bodyboard culture over there, which is really sick to see. Stoogie as well, stand up boogie boarding.
Yeah,
I know that's represented pretty well over in Hawaii as well, and it's treated like as a sport there. They have some events for the Stoogie, which is cool to see. Another all kind of expressions of bodyboarding being celebrated, and yeah, great that the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival can celebrate the drop knee stance.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about wave riding for those guys in Hawaii, right? I mean, they are so versatile, surfing well in both prone, TK, and also stand up. So yeah, these guys are definitely gonna put up a hard task for the other crews as well. I mean, we have very good representatives for so many countries. I mean, the Peruvian last year here in Antofagasta, they really impressed me. Peruvians also have a very very strong culture in the drop knee stance as well, with many underground guys that here closer to them, in Chile, have an opportunity of coming here and also showing their performances. So yeah, let's see. Looks like there's a line coming up. Maybe Osman getting ready to that one. Actually, nobody even pedal for this one. We can see Francisco sitting way out the back, maybe trying to get a deeper takeoff and enjoy some more of the extension of La Cúpula.
Yeah, that's it as well. Maybe he's looking for some of those rights. Let's see though, as he's paddling out, looks like a line is on the horizon. Not much at all between any of the competitors in the water at the moment. So we'll see if a situation can be changed. But the man from Rapa Nui, Francisco, getting up on a right here and doing a carve, but just bogging that inside rail a little bit and not able to complete that.
Francisco Paoa vino en una derecha, pero acaba por tener el bico del buggy entrando en el agua y acaba por no completar esta manobra. Francisco, que tiene 1 punto y 1.10 y está en la tercera posición ahora, pero quien está en primero en verdad es Shaden Ant. Shaden tiene un 3.5 que, mismo que sea un score bajo, es el mejor score de la manga hasta ahora. O sea, vemos scores muy bajos en esta manga, con pocas olas, pocas oportunidades por ahora, con la marea muy llena. Entonces vemos una ola muy corta, que a veces no conecta por todo el riff de la cúpula. Como sabemos, es una izquierda muy larga, pero que ahora con estas condiciones que un poco más chicas, no tanto como los últimos días, pero en condiciones chicas, con esta marea no llegan a conectar por toda la extensión de la ola. Entonces la mejor es la de Shaden con 3.5 y 1.25, y en segundo está Caracciolo con un 1 y 1.25.
Yeah, that's it. 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. And you really got to be opportunistic in conditions like today. Like Shaden only got a pretty small wave, but still managed to just get that little hack in. And he's just been in first place for it the whole time. And it shows that, yeah, you've got to just make the most of those sections. And when you do have that speed to do something, because since then it's been sitting there for maybe another 15, 17 minutes with not many other waves that have come through that have been offering the other athletes opportunities to get those sections.
That's true, Joey, and you know, this is one of those tense heats because just shows how vulnerable and sensible the situation is, you know, how sensitive it is. Because if you check Francisco's scores and what he only needs actually a 1.16. So that's a very small score. Let's see if Shaden is going to DK on this one, but not. And yeah, if you see the third position right now for Francisco, he needs only 1.16, so that's nothing, right? If he just manages to get one section, one maneuver, that's more than enough for him to change the situation. So pretty tense moments for these guys for sure in the water.
Yeah, exactly. Anything could happen. Just a little turn is all he needs at this point. Francisco really hunting the right-handers. Look how much further. He's sitting like completely on a different peak by the looks of it over there. And so really hunting those rights that are running into that other channel.
Yeah, I mean, watching the ocean in this first heats, having the opportunity of having these heats as, an experience of looking if you're out of the water can definitely help you in, knowing where to sit in the outside. Now I think it's a very important thing that it's making a difference, because we can see waves breaking there, waves breaking a little bit down below here where the two guys are, but you gotta be in the right position because sometimes they only come as a peak and then they are over. So if you can get that peak, that's enough for this heat, at least as we just saw, like 30 minutes, and most of these guys just getting 3 waves, very low scores. We can see Shaden there under priority, just trying to get anything else to sum up with that 3.5 and get a little bit further away from the other guys. But we are also seeing a few sets coming in closer to where Francisco is sitting. So maybe Francisco changing that situation, huh?
Looks like Shaden taking off a bit under the lip there. Not able to stand up. That will be his last attempt at a wave in this heat, I dare say. But looks like, let's have a look if Francisco has a go here. And yeah, he's paddling, getting up, backhand, and just losing that momentum. Not able, unfortunately, for Francisco. Nothing happening. And there, right on the buzzer. Shaden getting another little hack, but falling off. That is all we have for this heat, guys. But don't go anywhere. Little commercials, and we'll be back with more DK action.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Fourth day of competition at the 2024 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and more than happy to have 10 times world champ of the drop knee division, Dave Over. Welcome. Thank you for being here.
Thanks. So happy to be here. So happy that drop knee's finally in the water, and we get to watch these guys battle it out. There's a world title on the line.
Yeah, let's hit the water so we can present the heat number 3 of today. Well, it looks like someone was already taking a wave there. So we have Osvaldo Funes. He's a very good drop knee rider from here from Antofagasta. Kaylin Yamashaki from Hawaii. Jorge Esteban Muñoz from Chile. And Daniel Alves. Multinational heat there.
Absolutely, and this is going to be great because Dani Alves, long-time competitor on the Drop Knee World Tour, doesn't make it out to every event, but he has been coming to events for over 10 years and just a huge talent out of Brazil. So it's great to have Dani Alves here. Of course, I'm rooting for my fellow Hawaiian, Kellen Yamasaki, but they're both going to have to battle the locals. Let's see, Kellen. Nice little slash there to start off his campaign. Ooh, Danny taking a look. No takers there.
What do you think about, the fact that some of the riders are sitting more towards the outside, but this wave, it's a bit tricky. It fools you sometimes. And do you say they should be sitting a little bit more towards, the second section of the wave?
I probably would start there and then kind of maybe work my way out the back depending on the scores I was able to get. Let's see, Kellen, nice turn. Kind of lets the tail free for a little bit. Totally complete, so that's a good start for him. But yeah, it's a good point because at this size, cupola is kind of on two sections. And once it gets just a little bit bigger, you can start to connect through both of these sections, and you can even take off farther out, and you can get a super long single ride. But yeah, this is that size that it's separated, and you're not going to connect to the end bowl from where they're sitting.
Yeah, those are the not too common, the waves that we don't see much today, but we'll see how the day unfolds. We still have a lot of water tide. It's draining right now, so I believe conditions will be changing. And how's the fact that we are going to be crowning with one single event again that happened for a number of years, and now we're back to that?
Yeah, it's it's kind of bittersweet. In some ways, of course, we would want a tour, but in other ways, at least we do have one event that can crown a champion. There's Dani Alves, just kind of proving our point that if you're taken out at that far outside section, it's going to get pretty soft pretty fast. We're seeing Ubaldo. He's going to rush over to the end bowl. He's decided, it's not working for me out the back. And I think we're seeing a big shift. Look, all the riders starting to kind of follow Ubaldo's lead. They're kind of all just, okay, I guess we're going to surf our heat over here now. And everybody's on board.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's a thing that, the outside waves are not going to connect. And then you're going to be, time flies. Even though the judges gave 30 minutes, which is, I think, accurate because it's taking a long time for the sets to roll, but yeah, definitely you need to put some scores on your board, and then some athletes say that it has to be in the very first 5 minutes. They say that's the most I don't know, that depends. So there's people with the strategies and strategies. There's no proper or non-proper strategy, so it just depends on how you feel good. But there's a tendency of trying to put the mid-range scores in the very first minutes of the heat.
Yeah, and for, Kellen, he did kind of achieve that. He has a 4, that's the biggest score right now. Actually, that would have been one of the biggest scores of the last heat as well. So he's kind of in a position where he might want to just stay out there for the biggest wave way out the back. But I think it's super smart that he's going to join the rest of the gang. It's always good to surf with your opponents. Yeah, I find that that's usually something good to do, is to stick around, stick with them, catch the waves they're catching. Let's check Ubaldo. Gets into this one, throws a spin and a cutout there. So that's something. He did ride in the drop knee position for a little while, exhibited some control, and, did perform a maneuver. So he's going to be moving up into second position probably with this wave.
Esta es la primera de Ubaldo Funes. Ubaldo, que es backside para izquierda, que por lo menos logró completar un giro. Y es algo, como decía Dave, es importante tratar de poner algunos puntajes en tu tablero, ¿no? Y si estás recién sintonizando, tenemos al 10 veces campeón mundial Dave Hubbard, que es en esta categoría, en drop knee, es el bodyboarder con más títulos del mundo y es uno de los mejores, que ya ha ganado varias veces aquí, que ganó el año pasado aquí en este evento. Así que si quieren hacerle alguna pregunta, lo pueden hacer. Vamos a estarlos leyendo. One more wave here for Ubaldo. No, not really. If you want to ask any questions to Dave, we're going to be reading you. We are about to send it to the interview. Just let's see if someone takes this wave. I think, yeah, it's actually Jorge.
Ooh, gets up at the start of the wave, does make the drop. He's just going to try to find a location to place a maneuver. Does get somewhat of a reverse spin off, but just doesn't quite complete it under his own power.
All right, so I think we do have time to send it to the interview. Let's see, it's something, live action. It's, I don't know if that's going to be, yeah. We're going to throw it to Joey to hear from the winner of the last heat. So go ahead, Joey.
Thanks, heaps, Bago. And yeah, here I am with the winner of the last heat, Shaden. And Shaden, pretty slow conditions, but you got a few little hacks in. How's it out there?
Yeah, it's really slow. It's hard to surf right now, but just go out there and enjoy. And yeah.
Yeah, nice. Well, I'm pretty interested in like the DK community for like the junior riders over in Hawaii. What's it like over there?
Yeah, a lot of the juniors rip, drop knee, and rip all around. There's a lot of guys come out Hawaii and just basically like to drop knee. And yeah, it's the culture in Hawaii, drop knee, prone, and yeah, just surf, have fun.
And you're pretty excited coming over here to do both prone and drop knee?
Yeah, sick. Just to come up here, explore the world, and just meet new people.
Cool, great to hear. Anything you want to say to people back home?
Yeah, thanks to my family and friends. Thanks to right there, this guy right here. He's a legend, and yeah, brother.
Yeah, thanks heaps. Back to you guys.
I just love Shaden's interviews. Sporting that new look, dye his hair, looking pretty cool.
Totally, and he got a fresh cut here in Antofagasta. Had to keep that fade fresh, and he found a good deal down on
He told you so?
Yeah. Sotomayor, I think, was the street in downtown. Yeah, he found a pelicularia or whatever they call it.
That's so cool. Everyone gets haircuts here in Chile, even our director as well. And one of the cameras, they are loving it. So we had some action while we were in during the interview. It was Kaylin with the biggest score so far of the day. Take this out. Take us through it.
Nice control here. Nice bottom turn. Throws a nice snap. Again, lets the tail slide out for a little while. Totally complete. Little aggressive, little finishing turn there. Shakes it off. Kellen was feeling it. And huge number, like you mentioned, Bego. That was the highest score of the day. So far, we're going to have plenty of action for the next 7 hours, though. So people will probably be getting higher scores coming in later. But that was great. That was a great way to back up his 4-point ride, really put the pressure on. Now he's in the double digits. Guys need a lot to catch him at this point with the waves they currently have under their belt. So Kellen with a best two waves by a long shot in this heat so far.
It's just he actually was super composed on those on that last wave, and it makes sense that he got a 6. So best wave and best combination so far. And we have a question for you here. Nuvertio is asking you if your brother is going to compete again at some point.
Yeah, I think he will. You know, he's confirmed for the Shark Island event. He's you know, for sure he'll be competing in Hawaii when there's events around. And I think on the world stage, yeah, I would be shocked if he didn't. I think he's gonna, you know, turn up to an event here and there. But you know, he's got some kids and raising them, and you know, we're working on the brand, so that keeps him busy. And you know, he's definitely the standout at Pipeline, which he's been for, you know, over 10, maybe over 20 years. He's the top performing bodyboarder on the North Shore, so that's still kind of international, although it's in his backyard. You know, he's on the world stage almost every day.
Yeah, for sure. And still has a lot to offer to the World Tour, so we are counting on you, Jeff. We're missing you, and for sure we're gonna see you at some point. But yeah, fatherhood. All right, so Valdo there. So would you say in your eyes, is it easier to go on your backhand, or because some people say it is and some people say it's harder? What do you reckon?
So I think it depends on the type of wave, but just right off the bat, you're a little bit more comfortable to be holding onto your rail during your backside rides. So if you're going to use your rail as a source of stability, yeah, you could be more stable backside while you're learning the stance. So from there, once you're going to let go of the rail, there are certain waves that lend themselves to doing turns, backhand versus fronthand, and various steepnesses that, yeah, you probably want to be holding onto the rail. But yeah, then there's other waves where riding them backside is a real huge challenge. So it really depends, I think, where the people's level is, as well as the type of wave you're surfing. Let's take a look at Ubaldo. He's pumping. He wants to get to a place where he can fit in a maneuver, gets a spin. Boy, it's really shallow there. You can see he's already standing up. Ooh, and we got a little flurry here. Danny Alves, he's going to yield to first priority, which is Jorge. Jorge just goes down right off the takeoff. So that leaves Kellen in first priority with the lead, and Danny Alves in second priority looking for a wave now.
And we have a lot of people tuning in supporting Danielle, but check that out. Kellen used his priority in a great way, and once again, just slashing that section and looking super comfortable with that move. And he might be able to change that 4. I don't know. It all depends on the judge's point of view, of course. But yeah, I think he might be getting something a bit bigger, higher.
Yeah, and I just love how composed he is. You had mentioned it earlier, Bego. He looks really in control, and he's really fluid through his maneuvers. And to me, that's like a huge sign of somebody's ability in the drop knee stance. Sometimes when you're watching drop knee riders, if they look unstable, if you're kind of worried they might tip over and fall, that's an indication that they're still kind of perfecting the stance. So when you see a rider that looks super comfortable like Kellen, and his arms aren't really even moving that much to counterbalance and offer him balance, his arms are kind of down by his side, and he's just riding, doing his maneuvers, you know, very smooth. To me, that's like that's a great indication of advanced control. And we do see, as you mentioned, Bego, just notching that last score just slightly above his previous 4-point ride. So now he's got a 4.5 as a backup, and keeping the pressure on as we get close to the halfway mark of this heat.
But do you know if he uses the same board for prone as he uses for drop knee?
Wow, that's a great question. I do not, but if I know he uses a Kevin Okamura for prone, and I kind of think that might be what he's using right now in the water. So I don't quote me. I would kind of probably lean towards yes, he uses the same board for both, but I'm not totally sure.
Do you?
I do. In most situations, I will use the same board for both. And There's advantages to having a drop knee specific board, and surely in certain conditions, but what I noticed really early on when I was learning drop knee was that when I needed to have two different boards to ride prone or drop knee, it would be a little confusing when I went to surf. Let's take a look at Kellen. A lot of speed coming to this inside section, gets a float off, no use of hands on the rail or anything, and just cuts out cleanly. Let's watch Ubaldo. He's going to get some speed. He's trying to get to that inside section, hoping for something, just waves it off, says, I was trying, guys. And they're both going to paddle back out. Ooh, Danny. I can't wait to see. He's got a really fast style. Ooh, lots of speed. Ooh. Tucks in, kind of gets a little bit of a cover-up slash there on his backhand. You see a lot of control here, a lot of style. That's what I expect from Danny. So that's great to see the Brazilian get on the board. He's probably going to be moving right up into second position just based off that one ride.
Bueno, si están recién llegando, estamos en la ronda número 1 por primera vez viendo a Drobny aquí en este evento que va a coronar el campeón mundial Drobny en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival por primera vez, con la posibilidad de coronar 2 campeones en el agua. Kaylin Yamazaki de Hawái dominando fuerte este hit con 10. Volvemos a eso después de esta ola. Kaylin, I especially enjoy the control that he has with that low stance. For me, I tend to believe that the low stance is harder for the stability, but he's looking super comfortable. And right here, like you said, super stylish, just trying to offer variety right there. Try to get some barrel time and then just snap that section and try actually, to find something else, but it was a bit difficult. But yeah, good job there for Daniel Alves. A 5.50 is what he got from for that last wave, and same backup score, a 450 for Kaylin, not doing anything to his total. So yeah, I wanted just to translate what you said about the backhand. Yo le pregunté a Dave que si él creía que era más fácil correr de backside o de backhand, que también es una forma de llamarle. Él dice que definitivamente para los comienzos, para aprender a cómo correr en drop knee, es más sencillo que de frente porque puedes tomar tu riel y tener más estabilidad. Pero dice que depende mucho del tipo de ola y también del nivel del rider. Entonces, probablemente para algunos sea más fácil, pero hay olas que definitivamente son mucho más difíciles de correr dándole la espalda a la ola, que por eso se llama backside. Es que cuando vas de frente hacia la ola es el frontside y backside de espalda. Entonces es un punto súper interesante de parte de Dave Hobart, 10 veces campeón mundial. One more wave here for Daniel.
Ooh, he's was under 4th priority, went deeper than the guys, and he just wants to get a backup score. So really smooth riding there. I love the return redirectional and going left to get a whitewater bank. That was super functional, super cool. Great use of that wave. And Jorge just had a quick ride as well. So we're going to see Danny get a nice backup. Ooh, Kellen with a little cover up, goes for a little turn, trying to stay in the power spot, but just gets too shallow on the inside. So this is going to be great, Danny's score. It's going to be interesting to see where it lines up, because now it's going to be getting pretty tight between Danielle and Kellen as they just continue to push more and more distance between those first 2 places and the bottom 2 places. So Ubaldo, Jorge, they certainly have their work cut out for him. Let's take a look at Danny's wave. So he gets a little bit of pumping here, gets some speed, finds an area that he wants to do the turn. There he hucks it, and then now he's just going to start going back left. Gets a bottom turn. Ooh, he's kind of grabbing that leash with his front hand, which is it's not quite as reliant as like holding onto the rail. Ooh, Jorge with his best turn yet of the day. Let's see. Callan gets a quick little cover and makes a turn happen there. Super stylish. Yeah, I love these. All these guys are just riding really well.
And it was so good also to have them, competing in the kick and the prawn division. They are so good. They're equally as good, I will say. But yeah, Kaden has a very good style. And yet, at 5.25, he actually increased his lead and put some more distance between the other riders. But yeah, 5.76. It's a doable score with 9 minutes and 30 seconds for Daniel. And Jorge, he definitely needs to change that 1.75 as soon as possible, as well as Ubaldo. Yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds. But yeah, definitely the riders, I believe they have noticed it's best to sit there. One more here for Ubaldo Funes local, que está corriendo de espaldas a la ola y está buscando cambiar un poco sus scores. No ha tenido mucha suerte, no ha podido conectar.
Water slaps. And let's take a look. Kellen's getting up and out. He didn't want to interfere with first priority held by Jorge, so.
Favorite maneuver in drop knee?
I really love a floater, like a lip ride floater where you go with speed, you just ride the lip line and just smoothly come down. And yeah, it feels really good. Barrels feel really cool, drop knee too, but yeah, something about that lip line floater just feels, yeah, you don't really get that sensation in prone. Like you can do jammers, and I'll do jammers till the cows come home. I just love that maneuver, but it just doesn't quite feel the same as it does in drop knee.
Pretty cool. Él dice que su maniobra favorita es el floater, pero este floater que bajas con el labio de la ola. Que es buenísimo y es como dice que lo puedes hacer un poco en prone, pero que no se siente igual, que es una de las maniobras que mejor se siente en drop knee. Obviamente los tubos también, porque los tubos son la reina de las maniobras, ¿no? We call it the queen or king of maneuvers, the barrel. It's definitely, the most wanted one.
And it's so interesting, it could fall into the maneuver category, but it's something just totally separate because you're just riding the wave, you're not really doing a maneuver. But I totally agree. In some aspects, you're going to want to put it in the category that it is a maneuver because for scoring or talking about somebody's wave, it's kind of like they achieved something. But yeah, the barrel is that's the best place to ride a wave for sure on the insides. So cool.
Very good point of view, actually. I believe you're right. It's a way to ride the wave, but also requires reading and technique. So that's
for sure.
I believe that's why it's been always taken as a maneuver. And check that reef. It's so beautiful. It just amazed everyone how the water is so clear here. And you feel like you're in the Caribbean, but it's cold. So, there's people that have never been here. And when they come here for the first time, they see this contrast with, the brown mountains, desertic mountains.
And the blue water, and it's got a beauty of its own. Absolutely.
Yeah, you don't get many places like this. So, yeah, super, super nice. And Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, 12th edition of this event. And an event that I know for a fact you have some love up for, right?
Absolutely, yeah. This event, just in the recent history, has just been a standout on the tour because it is the only event that's having all the divisions, and I really feel that's important for a tour to at least have one event on the calendar for every division. And so all divisions can be represented here. We can all be together here, competing together, supporting each other, and just enjoying. And that's what makes it such an amazing bodyboard festival, is for the last several years, this has been the only event on the calendar that has all 5 divisions. So for that reason alone, it's super, super special to me. But yeah, for my previous wins that I've had here, for the previous heats that I've had here, and just various experiences in the water, that they all add to that to make it one of the most special events to me on tour, and one that I dearly love, of course.
Actually, you have taken the 2 wins. Within the IBC World Tour, we had 2 events here, and you have been the winner in this division. And check that out. That's a nice looking wave. He's scaling. He's just going to prone it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Get up. Oh.
That came from the bottom of your heart.
Just get off.
Probably it's difficult. Here comes Danielle. Let's see. Nice looking one. It's actually...
Oh, this is great. Nice big turn off the top. This is a set wave. He kind of cuts back towards the whitewater. He wants to try to finish this wave off if he can just get absolutely anything else. And he just does like a snap cutout. And that was actually like, yeah, the biggest wave ridden in the drop knee stance. In this heat, we're under 5 minutes to go. This is crunch time. Again, we are seeing Kellen and Danny just continue to march out in front of these other guys. Oh, nice snap off the top for Danny. Again, he is holding his leash. He's using that leash as a stability. Actually, way more than I thought before. You got to keep your eye on that, guys. It's something that, you know, some riders are trying to hide, but it's pretty much like, like walking with a cane. You know, like if you're using that, it's kind of an indication you're lacking control on your own. So let's see, 6.5. That's a huge number. Puts him in first position. You know, again, great set wave. Got that turn right off the top at the start of the wave. Super cool. Him and Kellen just ripping this heat up. Jorge and Ubalde, they're just trying to put one number on the board that could be comparable to one of theirs. They still haven't moved into the average range of the scores, but let's take a look. See, holding the rail, there's not touching anything, and then there he just grabs that leash as a way to regain stability, you know. And there he's holding it again. Yeah, I just, you know, when guys do that, I notice. So, you know, if you think
you were super quick, actually.
If you think you're fooling people, well, you're not going to fool me with those leash grabs, guys. So, yeah, definitely something you probably aren't going to see the best riders doing. Just going to throw that out there.
Did you notice, oh, of course you did, that he actually wears the leash in the opposite, you know, his leash was kind of like sideways, like crossing his board, and that probably allowed him to, you know, grab it, as you were saying.
Yeah, that's a great point, Bego. I don't know too much of the various techniques, but there's leash grabbers out there. Mac, he grabs his leash a lot. Sammy's doing it. When we watched the beautiful Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival like promotion video for the drop knee, yeah, you'll definitely be able to see Sammy doing it there. And we'd have to ask the leash grabbers, like, where they like to plug it, what makes it more functional for them. I'm on the school of thought that if you're touching your leash, that's because you're lacking control and confidence in your riding.
Oh, words of a 10 times world champ had some weight, right? Definitely. No, it makes sense. It's also, you know, it's definitely probably not the purest way to surf in the drop knee division. And as you can see there in the stage, in the main stage, we have the trophy for the junior woman division.
Oh, wow.
And I wanted to pick your brain about that, because I know for a fact
so exciting.
You are supporting super strongly Araya.
Coaching Araya, you know, she's got an uphill battle in front of her. You know, she needs to win the event, and other things need to fall in a certain place to even get a shot at the super heat, to even get a shot at that surf off. So, yeah, definitely just encouraging her, and been coaching her for the last couple of years. And yeah, super exciting day for the Pro Junior women. Can't wait.
Bueno, si están recién llegando, quedan los últimos 36 segundos de este hit. Daniel Alves lograba tomar la primera posición con un 6.50, que hasta ahora ha sido la mejor ola del hit. Y Keilen Yamasaki, el hawaiano, está segundo. Los chilenos están bastante lejos, en verdad, de poder llegar a esa zona de clasificación, recordando que solo primero y segundo van a avanzar en competencia. Últimos 10 segundos. You know, the Chileans are super far away from getting that position. Unfortunately, it looks like things are just going to go the way you're seeing in your screen. So congratulations to Daniel Alves and Kalen Yamasaki for advancing. You don't go anywhere. Dave is going to be staying for one more heat, and we will continue with the long day of competition right here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Hey guys, welcome back. We have one more heat of drop knee action, and I'm with the man himself, Dave Hubbard. How's it going?
So good. I'm excited because we've been seeing ripping in the DK stance. We've been waiting almost a week for this. So let's get back out in the water and see heat number 4 of round number 1. We're going to see one of my favorite drop kneers, Kavika Rorikamai from Hawaii in the yellow. We're going to see the Iquique local, Gabriel Momio Brantes, of course, representing Chile. We're going to see Ramiro Aranciara, as well as Clement Lodejo from Reunion Island.
Yeah, pretty international heat.
Absolutely. This is going to be awesome. But we do have Momio striking first. Nice bottom turn. Gets the slash. Not a lot of spray, but quick into the spin, exhibiting a lot of control. Momio definitely has that a great approach here. Let's see Kavika bottom turning, gets a nice slash, and just drifts the tail, kind of throws it into a slash reverse there. Gets stylish and just shows completion there. So we do have a couple of rides coming out. We got a 4-point score coming for Momio. And let's see, Ramiro with a botched takeoff and just went into a torpedo tunnel drive to get out of that.
Yeah, that's it. Bit of action at the start of this heat, and looks like Clement Lodejo taking off here. He's goofy.
Ooh.
Not able to get around that first section.
Oh, it looked like he was almost going to pull in, Joey. I thought we were going to see a barrel.
You guys see any barrels during the last heat yet?
Oh, we saw a couple like shoulder dips. Weren't quite head dips, but definitely they were riding in the pocket slightly deeper than the pocket, but I wouldn't say they were riding the tube. We could say they shot the curl. And,
yeah.
Two curl shoots and, not any proper tubes yet, but we could see them.
Yeah, cool. Definitely looks like everyone's kind of been easing into the day, and the heat started off pretty slow, but yeah, the last heat looked like a bit more action.
Yeah, definitely. There's just that great sportsmanship we just love in our sport of bodyboarding, and Danny Alves, he's going to make his way up to the interview. I can't wait to hear Bego's interview with Danny. He's stoked for sure.
Yeah, what a head of hair he's got on him too.
He's always had that hairstyle.
Really?
Yeah, just solid, same length, not going dreads to the hips or nothing, but, right around shoulder length dreads, just solid, a lot of body. Okay, let's take a look at Ramiro. He does get up this time, but just doesn't quite get onto the wave. Ooh, tough one.
Yeah.
But we did see a 3.75 come in for Kavika's first ride. So we got a heat on our hands.
Yeah, it should be good. I love watching Kavika's drop knee videos over the last few years. Really talented dude out of Hawaii.
So such a ripper, and he likes to surf a lot without a leash. And so, of course, he's not grabbing it, but he'll prone, he'll DK, all without a leash. It's just really cool. It's something that some of the Sandy Beach guys do. because it's so close to shore. You are risking potentially your board getting a ding because there's some exposed rocks that it could get bumped into if it gets washed all the way to the shore. But it is a cool spot to do your no-leash riding. And yeah, do you do a lot of no-leash riding?
Yeah, I go through phases. Like sometimes I'll be in a phase of it. When I lived in Porto, I did a lot of no leash because it's just kind of expensive, the amount of leashes you can snap out there. And it's
snap a few,
not too far from the shore either.
Yeah, get your exercise, just swim it in.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's take a look. Kavika, he's going to take the speed and he's going to get a nice section. Oh, not quite. That's something the end section will do sometimes. It'll wall up all at once and not give you that nice shoulder when it's this size. When it gets a little bit bigger, you're almost guaranteed to get a little bit of shoulder to put a turn on. But with that, Kavika moves up into the lead because he got a 1-point ride to pair with his 375. And Momio sitting in first position. Not a backup yet, but he doesn't need much to overtake that lead again.
They call him Momio, do they, Gabriel?
Yeah.
Sick.
And he's a legend. He's working water safety here at the event as he's done for years. So, when he's not competing, you'll likely see him on the jet ski as one of the operators. And just an all-around class act, professional. Just got a great vibe. He's been bodyboarding and been part of events, whether it's competing or doing water safety, for probably the last 15, 20 years here in Chile, at least on the world stage. I'm sure he's been competing locally probably since he was just a young blood. But yeah, definitely a seasoned vet, and love having Momio at any of these Chilean events for sure.
You guys have had a lot of battles over the years in the drop knee division?
I don't think we've gone head-to-head too many times, but definitely I've served some heats with him.
Yeah.
In the prone, and I think at least one or two in the DK as well. Let's take a look. Ramiro, he does get to ride a wave finally in the DK stance for longer than the takeoff, and just kind of throws it into that forward spin almost as a cutout. And here's some of our safety operators. They're bundled up, staying warm. Something I've noticed is, they don't always throw the sled on the back of the ski. It's kind of like an optional thing here in Chile. So
yeah, true.
If you do get picked up, you're gonna have to know how to get on a ski without a sled. But the rescue one usually has an inflatable on. Nice backwash there. That was a beautiful splash.
Yeah. In Hawaii, is it something pretty common, like in pipe and stuff, that always have a sled on the back of the skis?
Always got sleds on the back, yeah. It's super rare to see a homie without a sled in the back. It's actually part of, like, regulations.
Yeah,
if you're
true.
doing the kind of stuff they're doing, you actually are mandated by the rules that enforce that water safety portion of regulations, to have a sled on the back. And you can't be doing stuff like picking up people or stuff with surfing or whatever if you don't have one. So
yeah, easier access, and then I guess it keeps them away from the engine of the jet ski as well.
Yeah, and just it's definitely just the better case, and it doesn't really slow down your ski or cause too much control issues. A lot of fishermen, they'll have the sled on the ski if they go fish off their ski, just to hold their gear, and if they get like a solid catch, you can just bring the catch up out of the water, and it's not in the gunnel with your feet. It's back on the sled.
Yeah, it makes sense for sure. Vic's having a little look at that, but not much happening there. Is he from the same island as you?
He's not. He's from the Waimanalo, Sandy Beach area of Oahu, of southeast Oahu, and man, I've been watching him since he was probably like 11 years old, and he was ripping DK when he was 11. Oh, he just goes for that bash reverse, kind of comes out of it. Ooh, Ramiro, he's been super active. Oh, he kind of switched the rail engagement, threw into a series of spins, and he looks excited about that. Wow, that was Ramiro's best wave by far. And this is actually going to put a little bit of just a little bit of pressure on Momio, who's still waiting for a backup.
Yeah, he's this replay. You see him just come off that bottom rail, and then get a little fade there, then just releases all rail and goes spin to win into that foamy end section. But yeah, definitely his first ridden wave there. Got a 3.25, moving him up into second. And yeah, we do have that interview ready right now, so take it away, Bagor.
Thank you so much, guys. We're here with Danielle. Danielle, it was just so good to see how you changed situation. Just got the highest score so far of the competition in the drop knee division. And it took you some time, so tell us a bit about the hit.
Comecei a bateria ali fazendo nota muito baixa, né? Me preocupou um pouco ali, estava demorando mais, mas eu estava consciente ali de se tivesse vindo qualquer onda mais limpa, mais pura, eu conseguia fazer pelo menos a segunda nota, boa, e depois pular para a terceira nota. Graças a Deus eu consegui fazer esse score aí com 6,50 e virei para primeiro, né? Acho que no meu pensamento ali na água estava tudo relativo a quero passar em primeiro, quero, entendeu? E para a honra e glória de Deus, eu consegui.
Well, he said actually he had a hard time, yes, to find those waves. Put a mid-range score at the beginning of the heat, and then he tried many times, and then he's just thanking God to have the chance to find that high score. And he was saying that his thoughts inside were all the time, I want to be first, I want to advance first. So he visualized that, and that's what granted him the possibility of performing that well. It's been a while since we don't see you in the World Tour. A gente não te via no Tour Mundial. And why did you decide to come here? Of course, we're crowning the World Champ, but what makes you decide? Okay,
pensei, né, em realmente estar junto aí, já que é a primeira etapa aqui vai resultar o campeão mundial. Então, posso estar também na peneira, posso também ter um potencial também de chegar junto com eles também.
Well, he said definitely the fact that we are crowning the world champ here with one single event just gave him the motivation, and he wanted to be among the best in the world, so that's why he's here. E você quer mandar um alô para alguém agora?
Quero agradecer a Deus, né, a oportunidade de estar aqui, minha família, meus amigos, tal. Sei que é difícil estar aqui.
It's okay. Congratulations.
Bate essa emoção, né, que a gente vem sempre carregando um fardo muito pesado. Tá eu e Kits aqui representando o estado, né, o Brasil, carregando essa bandeira pesada. Todo mundo sabe aí na torcida. Quero agradecer cada um que contribuiu para estar aqui, Secretaria de Esporte do Cabo e minha família.
Parabéns, Daniel. You're doing great, so congratulations. And it's normal to have emotions, people. This is, they have been fighting to be here. It's difficult for them to be here, and that's why he gets very excited and emotional. So, tudo certo. Você está fazendo bem. Parabéns. Back to you guys.
Cute, Begonia, and wow, that was just such a beautiful interview there with Daniel.
So heartfelt, just love it, just love. That's the passion we all share, and just the so pure, loved it. That was epic.
Yeah, love to see it for sure. Means so much to him, and stoked that he's able to be here.
Absolutely, and that's something just I think any rider should just be in that appreciation mode. That like, hey, we get to be here, we get to participate. Of course, each person's journey to get here is different, but being able to appreciate that we are all here together in this moment, enjoying something we love to do. So super, super awesome.
Yeah, so true.
Momio on that little insider, while the interview happened, Momio did get a couple more rides, and he's really chasing after Veeks, who has moved up into the lead, or at least strengthened that lead during the break. And there's Ramiro again doing the pirouettes. Let's see. Momio, nice bottom turn. It's a nice turn, decent amount of spray off there. And he just winds up, gets another one. Cool, I can totally appreciate Momio's riding. Let's see, Kavika, a lot of speed, Nice snap reverse under the lip in a very critical section of the wave. Backs it up with a little carve there. Really clean, really smooth riding, real critical. And that was the 6-point ride that was the best wave of the heat so far. Not the biggest wave, but certainly the most critical maneuver that we've seen so far in this heat. That snap underneath the lip. Snap reverse. That was super cool, super stylish.
Yeah, sick little flurry of replays there, and it's cool to hear your commentary through them. I was wondering, like, you notice every now and then guys are putting their hand on the front to, I guess, put a bit more weight on the nose. What do you think of that? Or, like, what do you think the judges usually think of that if you do just place a hand on the front?
So typically, I know that I'll do it from time to time, and it's more to get weight on the front of the board to get through those weak sections of the wave, those kind of deep water sections. That's really where you need to push. You're kind of pumping. Your both arms are in front of you. Potentially your hand touches the board, and it's just to stay up in the drop knee position and continue on the wave. So to me, that's not a critical section of the wave. So I don't really think it matters a whole lot, because I really pay attention to whether it's touching the rail or touching the board or these other facets of it. If you're doing that in a critical section of the wave, yeah, that's going to make a difference, because that's where the scoring happens. If you're doing something like that in flat water, where you're not going to get scored for riding faster or slower through like a dead section of wave, you're actually just
trying to
moving along the water surface. To me, that's like pretty much irrelevant. Even occasionally there'll be this argument about like, oh, what if you get back down prone to kick and connect? And to me, it's like, well, that's almost irrelevant, because that area of the wave is not offering scoring potential. If you're getting down prone during like a heavy barrel section, sure, like you're obviously not going to get scored during that critical section because you're not in the stance. But if you're just going straight in the whitewater, kicking or touching the board, whatever it is, it's not the most critical section of the wave.
Yeah, for sure. Up and riding here, it looks like Ramiro having a look there.
Oh, gets the float attempt. Doesn't ride out of it, though.
Having a little suss of that lip up there. He's keeping busy, Ramiro.
He sure is, and I do like that he's getting after it. Let's take a look. Momio did catch a right-hander, but was able to just get up and out. Clement, I'm waiting to see more from Clement, the Reunion Islander. Ramiro got his front foot way up on the nose. Got almost up to the lip for that float. Come on, Clement. You've been holding first priority. We're in the second half of the heat. Let's get something going. We got a wave coming out the back. Is Clement going to go, Joey?
Yeah, he's been holding onto that priority for a while. 30-minute heats as well, and it's already nearly down to the last 10. So let's see what he does here.
Okay, here he goes. He's up. He's up in the stance. He's got a bottom turn. Is there a shoulder for him to do maneuver? Oh, gosh, and he just gets caught behind and dives off.
That's unfortunate use of priority there. Just not paying off for him, and it looks like Momio having another look. He's been super busy, but it's
Let's
Veeks.
it go. Veeks, nice deep section. Gets the cover up. Beautiful snaps. Just so stylish. Completes it clean. Gets out of there. Real shallow, but safely dips out. Standing now on that shallow rock section. Let's take a look at Momio.
Yeah, up behind him, getting up backhand here.
Ooh.
Little speed check.
Speed check, indeed. Just avoids the falling lip a couple times, and he gets out. I love that wave of Veeks. I think it's going to be a nice number. Oh, Ramiro just going down.
Yeah, getting a bit fast there. A bit of a steep section. But yeah, it looked like Veeks definitely got the better of the exchange then. Little head dip even on that first section.
Yeah, he was kind of in there. Watch him let go of the rail to stall just for a moment, and we're going to say he got barreled. He was in there. Someone finally was in the curl, and that was a critical turn, and he was able to complete it and start going back down the line so quickly, which is critical because the wave closed out immediately. There's that check turn. And then just holding on while the wave kind of breaks near him a couple times, avoids the explosions. Momio getting a 3.25 for that, and Veeks coming up with the 7-point ride for his last one. Very well ridden. Love the style. Love the how he exhibited control. Really technical riding, which is what I really love Veeks for, prone and DK. And again, you know, like something about that Sandy's culture, which Shaden alluded to in his interview, is, you know, that's just how they do it over there. They drop knee, they prone, they're at a shore break, they're at half point, they're doing airs, they're doing snaps, drop knee, sometimes they're standing up, they do it all.
Yeah.
But this is the trophy that potentially is going to be given out later today if all goes as well. But I'm super curious, Joey, I don't know if you know, but if there's the tie and they have to do the superheat, is that going to happen today?
Yeah, I wonder. It'll be exciting. I guess it'll be depending on the conditions, but there is a chance for there to be a tie.
Oh, tons of chances.
There's
There's a bunch of different scenarios that could happen, a bunch of different ways. Clement just again used a priority sequencing to just catch a wave. I think he was in a low sequence, but Ramiro, he catches a wave. Whew. Momio, he's been staying busy catching heaps. Let's see if he's up and ready there. No. Yeah, junior women world title potentially getting handed out later. Schedule to be confirmed if it all goes as planned. Wow, so exciting.
Yeah,
super exciting.
I'm sure all the girls are just getting really in the zone for the whole day because they'll have to surf a few heats. I believe they've got quarters, semis and the final.
And then potentially if there's a tie, and with 2 events on a tour, you're looking at a decent probability of there being a tie. So
yeah,
just throwing it out there that it's not as unlikely as we might expect. Momio gets that little backhand flick, throws it into the forward spin, snaps it again.
Nice.
A lot of articulation he gets off his backhand snaps, definitely really loose in the hips. And there he's going to just dart out the back.
Yeah, it's a very hippie stance, the DK stance. And do you have like a lot of stretches that you do, like more DK specific stretches?
Maybe not DK specific, but yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely hips, you know, they got to stay loose. You got to have a lot of great mobility in your legs and in your groin, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be able to, you know, to leverage power, and you be continuing to use your upper body to influence that lower body, which is contacting the board, and you know, there's a lot going on, and you definitely want to keep your body really limber and strong, as well as correct movement through the joints. Oh my goodness, we just got a 9-point ride. Are we gonna get it on a replay, or did that just go over my head? Did I just blank out, Joey?
Yeah, no, I must have blanked out as well, if that is the case. But it looks like Veeks has just really been stomping it down here, and I hope that we can catch a replay. But I did hear everyone screaming outside just a few minutes ago.
Oh my gosh.
So let's see what the man from Reunion can do, Clement.
Okay. This is your chance, Clement, and he gets another dive off. He's gotten a few of those, but those don't score. So he's going to need more than that. Oh, man. And I can't wait. Oh, gosh. I'm, like, freaking out about this score line. Kavika Rourkamai sitting with a 9 and a 7. These are huge numbers. He's 16-point total, which is like even Momio's in combo out of first. And, wow, we do have a stellar matchup with Emi, the local Chilena, as well as Hannah Saavedra, the Peruano, coming up in the first quarterfinal. This is going to be, I mean, all the quarterfinals of the Pro Junior Women's are going to be pretty epic matchups, but this is one of my favorites, and this is one of the, I think this one's like pretty important for the title race. Oh, okay, here's Veeks. He took off on a right, just straight into the curl, got barreled. That was critical. Nice snap there. Okay, now, I can see that. Yeah, that was so critical to take off and just immediately start getting bazzed.
Yeah, and it the fact that we didn't really see any other angle means maybe the camera didn't catch the rest of it, but it's a pretty impressive barrel.
Yeah, and it looked like he was just slipping out, like, as the camera was not following him. Like, I think that was pretty much it. I think we could pretty much see it on that replay. Okay, Clement, what you got? Oh, wow. See how his hand went up during that spin? It was very stylish.
Yeah, they like that, do they? What, the vertical hand?
It just looked cool for
Sick.
him. Yeah, I'm not a fan of DK spins pretty much ever, but some guys, that's their bread and butter, and they're going for it, and he made that one look just, he put his own touch on it, you know, so that was kind of cute. Didn't pull it, you know, had he pulled it, he'd be looking at a 2. So, you know, inconsequential usually these DK spins, unless they're done with a lot of power or in a critical spot in the wave, like Kavika's 7, you know, he's pretty much under the curl, kind of blew the tail out, like underneath the lip, a lot of spray, functional, turned it around with a 360, and got a good score. These other spins that are happening kind of in the flats, kind of in a non-critical space, you know, no spray involved.
Not much like power from the rail coming out of it.
Nothing at all, really. Yeah, they're just kind of done just to look like they're busy. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a big difference. And if you actually look at the scoring criteria for drop knee, there is a section explaining that drop knee 360s just are pretty much outside of the criteria, unless, as I explained about Kavika's, how his was in a critical spot, exhibiting power and control and flow and all those things. So
yeah, kind of off the rail, like a
like a proper
like
snap,
a momentum,
you know, and in a critical spot,
yeah. It looks like a few more lines rolling in here, but Veek's just holding down this heat at the moment. Got every single rider in combination, and he will be feeling really good today on a nice sunny Sunday morning.
So cool. Can't wait to see. Oh, he won't be in the men's round 1, but okay, let's take a look at Clement. Goes for that little spin again, and again he just falls off. So dang, not Clement's best showing in the DK stance. Let's take a look at, it was just too steep for him. You know, he totally could have caught that wave, but it was just too steep. Yeah, he just knew he was going to go head over heels, so he just decides, I'm just going to stay out the back and take off on a little bit more mellow of a ride, and there he goes, giving it a go there.
Yeah, he's chasing that 6.5 now.
Momio. Oh, nice turn off the top. Another lot of spray, goes into the spin, just to stay busy, you know, just to show completion almost of the snap too.
Yeah, getting some nice spray out there as well.
Yeah, I liked
power
it.
Off those turns.
I liked it. He's got a good bottom turn, which sets himself up for the snap, you know. I think the bottom turn's one of the most underrated maneuvers in maybe the whole sport, but
on the knee,
but for sure in drop knee, like people just glaze by it. They just trim down the wave and try to do moves, but a good bottom turn is going to set you up to go attack the lip more vertically. It's going to set you up to bring more power into your turn, and then the bottom turn that comes after a snap sometimes is the most critical turn, like of a whole heat. Kavika did one earlier where he did a nice snap and he quickly transitioned and got a bottom turn to go back down the line instead of like falling forward. And so the bottom turn's so critical. Momio's got a good one. A lot of wind up in his bottom turns that gives him the pressure on that rail to really send water out and away. So
sick. Do you find in your own DK journey that you watch a lot of surfers and how they kind of use their craft? Do you find that translates into your own?
I can certainly appreciate surfing for sure, and there's things that I've probably learned, but I wouldn't say like it was like a premeditated intentional focus on studying them, because I think some of the forefathers of DK, you know, Roach and Aka and Kainoa, they really translated a lot of it really well. So that's who I was watching and a lot of when I was learning.
Sick.
And yeah, I do. Yeah, we can all definitely appreciate the ripping ways of other crafts for sure.
Yeah. Guys like, Roach and Kainoa is so sick to watch.
It's so sick.
Yeah.
All right, well, Kavik's just taking this heat by storm, and Momio also putting on a great showing there. And we're going to be moving into the Pro Junior Women Division. This is the title on the line. Stay with us. We're going to be right back soon.
Yeah.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niñas a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Welcome back, everyone. Fourth day of competition at the 2024 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Welcome, Frank, and check this out. We have the trophy for the Junior Woman World Champ. It's going to be crowned today, if the conditions allow it, of course. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's beautiful. So beautiful. And we are so excited for be here because now we are watching the quarterfinals of the Pro Junior Woman Division.
Junior Woman Division, that's right. And in the water we have Emiliana González against Hannah Saavedra, difficult one. Uno que vamos a hacer mucho español. This we're going to be throwing a lot of Spanish here because we have a Chilean and a Peruvian. Unas amigas, un hit difícil, un hit de grandes competidoras. Ambas que vienen dando mucho de qué hablar alrededor del Tour Mundial desde que comenzaron, entonces es muy bonito. Ya hay una pequeña ola de Hannah y Emiliana que todavía no ha tomado nada. Tenemos varias situaciones, Frank, con respecto a la posibilidad de ser campeona mundial, pero solamente hay 4 chicas que pueden lograrlo. Ellas son Emiliana González, que está aquí surfeando, Araya Tabalno, Luana Dourado y Luna Harman. Solamente ellas 4 tienen la posibilidad, ya se hicieron los cálculos y aunque otra de las competidoras ganara, no le dan los puntos. Claramente, o sea, ¿por qué? Porque ellas ya están en cuartos de final. Si cualquiera que pierda aquí, va a recibir los puntos y la posición de quinto. Entonces, haciendo todos los cálculos, no le alcanza a Hannah ni ganando el evento para poder ser campeona mundial. Sin embargo, muy bien, ha tenido una buena carrera y todavía le quedan años dentro del junior.
Totalmente. Con esta actual participantes que estamos viendo en pantalla, vemos todo lo que queremos ver en estas nuevas generaciones del bodyboard. Estas chicas han logrado mostrar un alto nivel de talento porque ambas, vamos a hablar primero de Emiliana González. Ella es chilena, es una revelación iquiqueña. La vemos ahora en lycra amarilla. Hanna Saavedra en su segunda ola de esta mañana intentando un rolo que concreta con éxito. Y vamos a ver qué le parece ahora a los jueces esta última ola de Hanna. Vemos el replay.
Last wave of Hanna Saavedra going for the leap breaker roll there, through the leap roll. So yeah, that's a fully complete maneuver for Hanna. Very good way to start things off. And we were just saying that only 4 competitors have the chance to become world champion in this division. Unfortunately, regardless if Hanna wins the event, she doesn't have the points that she needs in order to be world champ. Even if she wins, she will not make it. So thinking that the rest of the competitors are in the quarterfinals, the 4 competitors that have the chance to become world champion in the junior women division is Emiliana González, Luana Dourado, Luna Harman, and Araya Tabalno. Only those 4.
Sí, vemos, como vimos recién, a Hanna Saavedra. Ella fue vicecampeona del ABF del 2023 en esta categoría de Junior Damas. Actualmente es top 3 de la categoría Junior Woman. Es campeona nacional peruana y además es subcampeona suramericana. Entonces, ustedes podrán imaginarse el nivel de atletas que tenemos actualmente en el agua, porque al igual que Emiliana González, esta chilena también, una iquiqueña revelación, que es actualmente número 3 de la IBC World Tour en la categoría de Junior Damas. Ella es ella quedó tercera en este campeonato pasado que tuvimos, fue el Wine Pro, y además ella es tercera en la categoría Junior Damas en el ABF Chile del 2023.
Sí, y tenemos la entrevista lista. We have the interview ready with the greatest of all times right now, Kavika Rourke-Kamai and Joey. So take it away, please, Joey.
Thanks heaps, Bago. And yeah, with the winner of the last heat, Kavika Kamai. Veeks, how's the 9.0?
Yeah, it was good fun. Super stoked the sun came out and winds went offshore and we got some great conditions to compete in. Yeah, blessed.
Yeah, some pretty slow heats at the start in DK, but feels like at least it looks like it's getting a bit better.
Yeah, waves are definitely picking up. Everybody's down here waiting and we got the girls on the quarterfinals going out right now.
Sick. Wait, and so you're here in men's division and DK. Did you come in like more focused on one or the other, or you kind of split your attention between the two of them?
I'm just here to surf. Doesn't matter what it's in. I'm here to have fun. Just super stoked to be here.
Sick. That's what it's all about. And anything else you want to say to people supporting you from back home?
Just mahalo nui to mom and dad, my girlfriend, all you guys staying up late to watch. It means a lot. Mahalo.
Cool. Mahalo. Thanks heaps, man, and best of luck. Back to you guys.
Yeah, super stoked. Kavika, Vix, doing a great job. Y ahora, mira, a Emiliana han pasado ya, recuerden estos hits son de 25 minutos y han pasado ya, bueno, 8 minutos y todavía Hanna no ha tomado ninguna ola. Hanna Saavedra se está jugando Emiliana González se está jugando el título mundial, Frank. Para ella es crucial avanzar. Hay una serie de posibilidades que nuestro jefe de jueces y nuestro director técnico nos pasó para que Emiliana pueda quedar campeona mundial. Ella necesita ganar y que Luna no quede tercera. A ver, una ola aquí para Hanna. Hanna está fuerte. Hanna, fíjate, se ha mantenido ocupada, un rolo, y ahora con esta nota Hanna va a conseguir dos notas medianas y las cosas se ponen más difíciles para Emiliana. Espero que no le esté tomando el nerviosismo a Emiliana, ¿no? De la presión de saber que puede ser campeona mundial.
Totalmente. Ella tiene una presión extra, ya que como vamos a ver el replay nuevamente, vemos que Hannah intenta aquí con una derecha que le sale un rolo con bastante proyección y lo concreta con excelencia. Hannah había estado intentando los días anteriores encontrar su ola derecha y vemos que ahora la estás encontrando, así que esperemos que las condiciones las sigan acompañando, porque recordamos que esta ola primeramente de izquierda. Vemos a Emiliana aquí intentando un rolo, rompe labio. Impresionante esta chica, la valentía que tiene y que nos está mostrando en esta competencia. Lamentablemente no concreta, pero vemos que ya está tomando su primera ola y de manera bastante agresiva. Ella está con todo, tan solo quedan 15 minutos y como Begoña nos dijo recientemente, ella tiene la presión en este hit de estar disputando su título mundial.
Sí, la repetición de esa maniobra fue buena, pero muy explosiva, la caída muy difícil esa sección. Hay que tratar de buscar unas secciones un poco más limpias porque se arriesga mucho. La segunda ola de Hannah Saavedra, la peruana, maravilla, 5.50, ahora Hannah está primera, dejando a Emiliana con la necesidad de 8.50. Emiliana claramente con solamente unos 50 pues no ha comenzado su campaña, como que se puede decir, y necesita, como quien dice, prender los motores, empezar a sumar algo, así sean, Fran, un par de giros, un par de maniobras, aunque sean una ola chica, pero es muy importante, es crucial para ella tratar de marcar rápido puntuaciones. Igual decirles que hay que bajarle un poco la presión a las chicas, hay que estar tranquilos, son chicas muy jóvenes, ¿sabes? Tiene 14 años Emiliana, es difícil, por más de que ella es muy madura y que tiene un gran apoyo de parte de sus padres y de toda la comunidad iquiqueña y chilena, es difícil, no es normal, son solo 14 años, ¿sabes? Es normal que ella esté nerviosa.
Totalmente. Nos podemos imaginar que con 14 años y recién entrando en competencia y además tener que tener una madurez emocional para poder controlar sus sentimientos dentro de la competición es muy rescatable. Es tan importante como su desempeño físico, y dentro de la competencia es importante su desempeño emocional o cómo ella es capaz de gestionar este estrés y poder convertirlo a su favor. Porque como vimos recién, ella tuvo una maniobra bastante explosiva. Esto a nosotros nos muestra que ella está con actitud dentro de competencia. Si bien puede estar nerviosa, obviamente, por la situación que ella está envuelta ahora actualmente, esperemos que en estos 13 minutos Emiliana logre encontrar la ola que ella está buscando. Si vemos, como vemos en pantalla, ambas competidoras están bastante alejadas dentro de la zona de competición, porque vemos que Hannah está intentando encontrar una ola derecha, porque esa es su parte más fuerte, y vemos que Emiliana está buscando una ola izquierda, que también es la parte fuerte de Emiliana.
Sí, estás completamente en lo cierto, es así. Pero bueno, vimos que Hannah hizo un buen trabajo al comienzo, tomando una izquierda y con 4.50. Y bueno, ya que no tenemos muchas olas, ahí está Emiliana, se ve un poquito tratando de no estar nerviosa. Queremos agradecer a quienes han hecho posible este evento, por favor. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes. La verdad es que ha sido un placer volver a tener el apoyo de Escondida BHP, otro año más confiando en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, presentando este evento de la misma forma que lo hace SQM, yo de Nutrición Vegetal. Gracias por confiar, gracias por dar ese apoyo tan crucial, tan importante, y por supuesto no se puede dejar de agradecer y de destacar el trabajo de los organizadores, de los productores, que son Club Budeo, un club que tiene mucha trayectoria, que ha hecho muchas cosas por el bodyboard. Gracias a todos que lo conforman, un equipo grande de profesionales del bodyboard, gente que ha trabajado muy fuerte, Jimmy, Felipe, Arturo, Camila, Claudio, todos los involucrados, mucha gente más, y tú misma que estás trabajando con ellos, y también tenemos varios auspiciadores y media partners, ¿cierto, Fran?
Justamente, nuestro auspiciador principal en este evento pero vemos primero en acción a Emiliana intentando una izquierda con un rolo que, si bien no tuvo mucha proyección, de igual forma fue explosivo y rompiendo ahí el tubo. Vamos a ver qué le parece a los jueces esta
es que no fue completado.
Tercera ola de Emiliana, claro, no fue completado y lamentablemente Emiliana tiene una sumatoria de olas bastante bajita. Ella no ha podido concretar sus maniobras. Esperemos que en esta segunda mitad de esta hit número 1 de los cuartos de final de la categoría Pro Junior, Emiliana encuentre esa ola que está buscando. Las condiciones actuales en la ola están un poco complicadas. La ola, si bien está entrando esta marejada que estábamos nosotros esperando, ha entrado un poco desordenada, como le decimos nosotros, el concepto bodyboard está un poco chopeado. Eso implica que la ola está como un poco movida, como que pareciese que hubiese viento, pero no hay viento. Entonces esto le da una dificultad más a las competidoras para poder leer la ola y encontrar la ola precisa para que puedan concretar sus maniobras. Continuamos contándole sobre nuestros auspiciadores. Como les dije anteriormente, tenemos a Colbún, a R&R Mining, a Antofagasta Minerals, y nuestros media partners son El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% Puro Surf de Surf Beats Radio, Antofagasta Despierta y Termómetro.cl. Además, nuestros colaboradores son International Bodyboarding Corporation, la IBC, Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, Armada de Chile, el MOB de Antofagasta, la Seremía de Salud de Antofagasta, la CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, la Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles y Café Trocadero.
Gracias a todos, de verdad que me encanta cuando tenemos esa lista larga de patrocinadores, de media partners. También contarles que este evento está siendo transmitido a través de Antofagasta TV. Tienen la oportunidad, vamos a ver esta ola de la chilena Emiliana González desde Iquique, que se está jugando el título mundial en esta categoría. Se le ve que está nerviosa, Fran. Es muy raro que ella no haya logrado concretar ni una maniobra desde que comenzó el hit. Imagina, 8 minutos con 40, y después, si no llega a avanzar, decirle, Emiliana, tranquila, independiente de los resultados. Igual Emiliana tiene 14 años, imagina todo el tiempo que le queda para poder ser campeona mundial junior. Hay que estar tranquilo, hay que trabajar eso, la mente, la calma, prepararse un poquito para esos momentos de estrés a todos estos atletas tan jóvenes, los padres y representantes, los coaches, decirles que hay que siempre bajarle un poquito la presión, decirles que son jóvenes, que no hay ningún estrés. Obviamente, imagínate, si Emiliana se convirtiera campeona mundial, al igual que Luana, ellas estarían rompiendo un récord, porque sería la persona más joven en quedar campeona mundial. Ese récord lo tiene Alexandra Rinder, que con 16 años fue campeona mundial de la categoría profesional. Pero bueno, ellas, si alguna de ellas con 14 años se convierte campeona mundial, pues tendrían ese récord. Pero hay que estar tranquilos, ¿sabes? Ellas están muy jóvenes, tienen un montón de tiempo. Si no lo logran ahora, están muy cerca. El año que viene probablemente lo logren.
Sí, totalmente. Estas competidoras, con el simple hecho de ya estar en cuartos de final en su categoría, sin duda que ya son unas campeonas. Nosotras recalcamos y valoramos mucho el esfuerzo que ella y sus familias tienen, porque con tan corta edad es muy difícil ya llevar un nivel de competición tan alto. Vemos que Emiliana está intentando ahí con una izquierda, pero que lamentablemente no pudo concretar ese rolo. Emiliana, te mandamos toda la energía positiva aquí desde el estudio para que puedas estar un poquito más tranquila en el mar. Lamentablemente ya van quedando 6 minutos con 45 segundos de esta manga. Estamos entrando ya en la recta final y vemos que Hanna Saavedra ha podido lograr una sumatoria, de 10 puntos. La vemos nuevamente en pantalla, buscando una derecha, pero que decide abandonar esta ola.
Y preparándose para entrar Luna Harman, que va a encontrarse contra una excelente competidora de Portugal, Alice Teotonio. Va a ser un hit de infarto, ya son bien explosivas ambas. Y decir que sí, de verdad Hannah se ha demostrado mucho más fuerte, como mucho más tranquila y más segura, tal vez, y ha podido conseguir los puntajes. Ahí están las dos próximas competidoras que van a entrar. Luna, que se está jugando la posibilidad del Tour Mundial, y sí estaba revisando lo que nos pasó nuestro jefe de juez, y nos comentan que las quintas del ranking, que son Janita y Alice, por ejemplo, que están todavía quintas, y Bianca Simois también, que viene en el último hit del día, ellas tienen una posibilidad de quedar campeonas solo si ganan, y ahí podrían empatar con Luna, pero las 4 primeras ninguna podría avanzar, ¿me entiendes? No podría avanzar tanto Luna, Emiliana y Araya. Tendrían que perder en estos cuartos de final, que es un poco difícil, porque ya que las 4 pierdan aquí es como bien difícil. Y solo ahí, ganando el evento, ni siquiera es que quedarían campeonas mundiales, es que empatarían con Luna. Yeah. Y si algún atleta empata, vamos a ver un hit de desempate. Eso es lo que puede pasar. Así que hay una variedad de posibilidades aquí. Nosotros tenemos aquí bueno, se las pasé a ustedes también, tenemos un montón de diferentes escenarios, pero bueno, esto es lo interesante del Tour Mundial.
Sí, es un desafío tanto para nosotros como para las competidoras, porque se ve desde todos los ambientes, todos los puntos, quién gana, quién pierde, como para que podamos entender un poco en qué país se queda este título mundial, porque actualmente estamos en presencia de nuestro primer hit de los cuartos de final para decidir y ya comenzar a visibilizar cuáles van a ser los podios en esta categoría Pro Junior Woman, que está en llamas, literal. Estas chicas, revelación del deporte, nos han sabido mostrar todo lo bello y hermoso de las olas, con muchos trucos radicales. Vemos aquí a Emiliana intentando una izquierda.
Hannah.
Ay, disculpa, Hannah, la icra amarilla, disculpa, Hannah, intentando con una izquierda, variando un poco su estrategia de estar ahí más cargada hacia la derecha. Quizás eso también puede ser una estrategia de Hannah para intimidar un poquito a Emiliana y decirle, aquí estoy, también puedo correr izquierdas, pero ya estamos entrando en una recta final. Hannah deja a Emiliana en una posición bastante complicada. Con esto, ella necesita una ola alta, sí, porque su sumatoria de puntos lamentablemente es de una ola de 1.65 y 1.6.
Hay un poco de tiempo, 3:20, si ella logra conectar tal vez una ola muy buena ahora. Vamos a ver si esta es la oportunidad para la iquiqueña Emiliana González, 14 años, con un gran peso sobre sus hombros. Esta va a ser su mejor ola hasta ahora, la aprovecha bien, conecta con un giro y otro más, pero definitivamente resaltar el performance de Hannah Saavedra, que ha estado full conectada, tranquila, haciendo bien el trabajo, tomando los puntajes que tenía que tomar. Y esta es la repetición de la mejor ola de Emiliana.
Vemos que ahí ella intenta un rolo que, si bien no tiene tanta proyección, ella logra concretarlo y combina con un 360, con 2 360, disculpa, y este combo de 3 trucos ella lo concreta, y sin duda va a ser una buena ola para Emiliana, en donde se la puntearon con 4 puntos. Ella necesita un 6.0 para pasar a primera posición.
Así es, 2 minutos con 15. Well, just a quick update in English. Sorry, guys, that we have been doing a lot of Spanish, but we have 2 Spanish speaker contenders there, and there is a lot of people tuning in for that, but also I know there's people from all around the world. We have a situation here. These quarterfinals are key in order to know what's going to happen with these contenders. We have 4 defined world title contenders. It's Emiliana Gonzalez, who has been a little bit not too connected, I will say, not a little bit, actually not connected today with the wave, and I believe she might be too nervous. She's only 14 years of age. I've been saying you have to, take it easy with the pressure with these competitors. They're very young, they are only starting their campaigns. But yeah, Emiliana could be world champion. She takes the win in this event, and also depending on what happened with Luna and Luana. But yeah, Luna and Luana, they're strong in the contention to get the title today. And also, there's a great possibility for Araya Tabalno. So we have a number of different scenarios that we are going to be repeating today throughout the day. But yeah, Emiliana Gonzalez, let's see if she can get that 6 that she's looking for. Not really. And I was just saying that, so difficult situations for Emiliana, but Hannah Saavedra from Peru, she has been so composed. She was smart enough to find the 2 meter range scores at the very beginning of the heat that allowed her to be more comfortable right there, and just, I believe she put some pressure on Emiliana. It's a shame because they're good friends, Ellas se quieren mucho, son amigas, y obviamente no hay ninguna mala intención, pues, pero es un deporte de uno nada más. Uno solo es campeón.
Totalmente. Vemos a Emiliana en estos últimos 18 segundos habiendo intentado ahí con una izquierda. Vamos a ver si es que en esta última onda que vemos ahí en pantalla ella logra tomarla. Vamos a ver. Y Hannah Saavedra decide ocupar su prioridad y bloquear a Emiliana. Esto es parte de la competencia. Ella usó su estrategia. Vemos a la flamante ganadora de este primer hit de los cuartos de final de la categoría Junior Woman.
Difícil, triste por Emiliana, no se preocupen, ella solo está comenzando. En casa, no se muevan, tenemos un gran día de competencia. Ya volvemos después de estos cortes comerciales.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth day of competition here. We just started the quarterfinals for the junior women, getting closer and closer to knowing who's going to be the world champion in 2024. So let's jump in the water right now because we have one more contender from Brazil. That's Luna Hartmann, the 2022 junior women world champion. And she will be facing the Portuguese Alice Teotonio. There goes Alice on a good 360 to the left, keeping that line. Little bit of a white wave, just one maneuver for the Portuguese. Bom dia a todos que estão assistindo aqui na torcida pela Luna Hartmann e pela Alice Teotonio. Uma batalha entre Brasil e Portugal. Temos a Luna Hartmann com a chance do título nesse ano de 2024. Vamos ver
Vemos el replay de la primera ola de Luna. Wow, qué hermoso rolo. Ella está muy conectada con esta ola, la hemos visto todos los días practicar y vemos la respuesta inmediata de Alice, también intentando en una izquierda con un 360. Ambas competidoras completan perfectamente su primera ola y estamos a la espera de los resultados de los jueces. Vemos que Luna Hartmann en la ola anterior que vimos el replay le dan una evaluación de 6.0 y a Alice le dan una nota de 3 puntos. Wow, estas primeras olas de estas competidoras estuvieron increíbles.
Já começou forte a Luna Hartmann, a primeira onda tirou um 6, enquanto a Alice ficou com a metade disso, apenas 3 pontos para começar. A gente tem baterias de 25 minutos limite de 12 ondas para essas atletas. E hoje, finalmente, nós temos boas ondas aqui em La Cúpula. O swell começou a entrar já, a gente vai ter um swell crescente, né, para amanhã, para terça-feira também. Y ya da para ver que tem un poco más de consistencia no mar hoy.
Sí, además, y muy importante, al fin el sol nos está acompañando.
Sí.
Habíamos estado pasando días muy fríos y ahora ya con sol todo el panorama se vuelve más lindo, más cálido. El agua quizás ya no lo van a sentir tan fría las competidoras porque vimos que Luna estaba entrando como siempre con su traje cortito. Wow, impresionante. Aquí estamos ahora en Antofagasta en otoño, entonces aquí ya se siente realmente el agua mucho más fría y es muy valiente.
Luna Hardman agora vai para uma direita, busca um lip, encontra fazendo um bom rolo e é só isso. Ela sabe que a direita ali é uma onda mais curta, né, que normalmente já fecha em cima das pedras, então acredito que foi ali só para buscar uma nota de backup para aí sim poder começar a aumentar pouco a pouco essas notas.
Vemos ahí a Alice Teontino intentando con su segunda ola del día, pero que lamentablemente se le cierra y no le permite ejecutar su maniobra. Impresionante la presentación de Luna, en donde ella nos está mostrando el por qué es la actual campeona junior y además líder también en la categoría Pro Woman. O sea, esta mujer es actual ganadora en categoría junior y en categoría woman. O sea, esta mujer viene pero con todo a mostrarnos lo que las brasileñas saben hacer, que es bodyboard. Es impresionante el nivel de Brasil y ahora está todo en hombros de Luna Hartmann y donde nos ha mostrado desde el segundo 1 de esta hit número 2 de los cuartos de final que ella quiere el título mundial con todo.
Seguro. Y solo una cosa, la Luna es la actual líder del ranking, pero la campeona de esa división, en verdad, es Araya Tabalno. Araya fue la campeona año pasado, vamos ver essa onda da Luna. Foi só um rolo e ela já saiu, não buscou mais nada ali. Então, a Luna foi campeã mundial em 2022. No ano passado, a Araya conseguiu esse título, né? Apareceu pela primeira vez no Tour. E nesse ano de 2022, a gente pode dizer que a Luna, não só a Luna, mas a Alice também estão no auge da sua carreira, né? A Luna, pela primeira vez, está ranqueada em primeiro, tanto na categoria júnior feminina, quanto na categoria principal, na categoria Women. E a gente vê também a Alice, né? A Alice é uma atleta de Portugal que teve uma melhora, uma evolução notável e assim gigante desde o ano passado para esse ano. Eu falo isso pois eu vi a Alice já surfando no Wahine nesse ano e ela mostrou ali realmente que está com um surf diferente, muito mais forte, muito mais poderoso e colocando mais dificuldade com certeza para a Luna nessa bateria.
Les recordamos a todos quienes se están uniendo a esta transmisión que estamos presenciando el hit número 2 de estos cuartos de finales de la categoría Junior Woman. Estamos ahora expectando cómo se va desarrollando la competencia para conocer a nuestra próxima campeona Junior Woman, que será coronada aquí en este evento del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival en este año 2024, en su 12ª edición. Este campeonato tiene bastante trayectoria, a los riders les encanta venir para acá, porque les recordamos que nosotros repartimos más de $90,000 en premios. Estamos en camino a conocer a nuestra campeona mundial junior que será coronada aquí en este escenario, además del campeón mundial en la categoría DK. O sea, esta competencia en este año se viene pero increíble. Vemos a Alice intentando aquí con una ola izquierda, con un rolo explosivo, rompetubo que concreta perfectamente. Vamos a ver si no continúa con otra. Vemos que Luna enseguida le responde con una ola izquierda bastante linda, buscando velocidad y una linda línea para con. Intentó ahí un rolito, una maniobra, pero que lamentablemente no concreta. Pero Luna la vemos bastante explosiva. Me encanta la actitud de esta mujer. Es impresionante verla en competencia.
E finalmente nós começamos a ver aquelas pistas de corrida aqui de La Cúpula, a onda realmente proporcionando velocidade. Olha essa cavada da Alice, consegue furar o lip com consistência, completa a manobra limpa na frente da espuma. Ela vem buscando algo mais, mas a onda acaba acelerando muito na frente dela. E vamos ver, a última onda da Luna também foi uma onda muito boa, bastante velocidade. But it looks like we have the interview with Hannah Saavedra there out in the beach. So take it away.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Hannah, what a performance. You look so cool and calm. You put the scores on the board and then just use your priority. And you were not feeling any pressure out there? ¿No estabas para nada con presión? ¿Te viste súper tranquila, súper en dominio? Cuéntanos un poco.
Bueno, gracias. Muy feliz de llegar al podio después de tiempo y bueno, la presión siempre va a estar ahí, pero siempre tratar de controlarla porque cualquier resultado es bueno y siempre feliz de representar a mi país y de tener la oportunidad, que es lo más importante, ¿no?
Wow, what a good word. She said, of course, pressure, it's always there, but any result is a good result. And for her, just the fact to having the chance to be in a podium, it's been a while for her, so she hasn't been in a podium. So it's a great result, and she's super happy to be represented her country. Bueno, ahora sabes que tienes una pequeña posibilidad de quedar campeona mundial dependiendo de qué pase con Luna y con el resto de las competidoras. Entonces, ¿cómo te estás sintiendo? She's got a slightly possibility of being world champ if Luna loses here, and depending if Araya and loses and Luana as well. So, what do you think?
Bueno, hay una pequeña probabilidad. Bueno, feliz de tener, aunque sea la oportunidad de tener una probabilidad, pero es un poco difícil, pero siempre feliz y aceptar lo que me toca, que va a ser de seguro una no campeona mundial, pero feliz igual. No pasa nada. Yo voy a tener más años y voy a poder intentarlo otra vez.
Well, she said she knows there's a slight chance, but she is cool with that. She's just happy to whatever she's living right now. She has a lot of years still ahead in the junior women division because she's only 15, so at least 2 more years, depending on when her birthday is. And yeah, he's just happy. She's just happy with any results, and just keep advancing. ¿Quieres decirle algo a tu gente allá en Perú? Mucha gente sintonizando por ti.
Sí, bueno, muchas gracias a todos los que me están viendo, a mi familia que está aquí. Y independízate ya.
Felicitaciones, mucha suerte para la semifinal y la gran final.
What a great interview there. Seeing Hanita speaking like that. She's looking very, very strong, very confident. She usually doesn't speak too much, but there we can see she just letting it out, and just like she did in the water. Qué entrevista linda de Anita.
Me encanta que dejen evidencia que si bien están en competencia, ellas están conscientes del desempeño que han tenido, se están divirtiendo y si bien están en búsqueda del título mundial, primero que todo está el compañerismo, la sana competencia, y eso es la gran enseñanza que nos están dejando estas competidoras que tienen tan cortita edad y están ya con grandes resultados en su carrera deportiva. La verdad es que Hannah es impresionante lo que nos ha estado mostrando dentro de esta competencia, no tan solo este año, sino que todos los años que ella ha estado en competencia y que hemos visto, la hemos estado viendo crecer. Competencia a competencia, así que muchas felicidades para Hannah, estamos muy contentos de sus logros y ahora vemos en Ola a Alice Teotino, vamos a ver qué intenta aquí. Lamentablemente intentó ahí alguna maniobra, pero que se le cierra la ola. Vimos también mientras estábamos en entrevista una ola de Alice, pero que también no logra concretar. Esta competidora ya lleva una sumatoria de 5 olas y Luna tan solo 3. Así que estamos recién entrando a la segunda mitad de este hit número 2. Vamos a ver cómo se sigue desarrollando.
E uma felicitação também sobre a entrevista a la família Saavedra, que estavam ali, Fábio, Jorge e Cláudia também. Trabalho incrível con no solo Hannah, pero con todos los chicos de Perú también que entrenan con ellos allí. La generación de base realmente muy, muy valorada por ellos, y se ve que el trabajo está rendiendo buenos frutos. Entonces, felicitaciones y mucho que venir por estos chicos de Perú y por Janita seguramente en el Tour neste ano e en el próximo ano também. E voltando à bateria agora, a gente tem 12 minutos, passamos a metade dessa bateria. Luna tem um 6 e um 5,5, como vocês podem ver ali na tela, tá com um somatório até bem na frente ali da Alice. A Alice fica precisando de uma nota mais alta, de 7 pontos agora, já que ela tem tanto a nota principal quanto o backup um pouco menores do que o da Luna. E a gente tem algumas possibilidades, como viemos falando, né? A Luna, ela é a atleta que tem a maior possibilidade dentre as quatro atletas que têm a chance do título mundial. A gente viu que a Emiliana agora acabou realmente ficando desclassificada nas quartas já, então vai abrindo mais possibilidades para Luana, para Luna e para a Raya. E a Luna, caso ela ganhe o campeonato, ela já praticamente tem a chance maior de ser campeã. Porém, se a Luana Dourado ficar na segunda posição, vai ser um empate na questão dos pontos. Então a gente teria que ter uma outra bateria de desempate para poder resolver essa situação e decidir entre a Luna e a Luana. Se Luna fica na segunda posição e a Luana ganha, aí sim a gente vai ter que ver essa bateria de empate. Então a Luna não pode ficar para trás da Luana Dourado para conseguir ser campeã mundial. Caso a Luna fique em terceiro e a Luana fique em primeiro, e claro, a Raya e a Emiliana ficam em primeiro também, elas empatam com Luna. E se a Luna fica na quinta posição e a Luana não é segunda, e também a Raya e a Emi, que já foi desclassificada, não ganham o campeonato, a Luna também ainda consegue ser campeã. Então depende principalmente dessa menina aí de Portugal, Luana Dourado, o resultado da Luna, óbvio, né, além dela mesma. Então é isso aí, na próxima bateria a gente vai ter Luana Dourado e Constanza Soto, que foi a campeã do regional aqui em Antofagasta, que é o classificatório para esse evento. Então muitas emoções na categoria júnior feminina por vir ainda na água.
Sí, esta próxima manga que se nos viene, ambas competidoras tienen 14 años, son de las más pequeñas dentro de esta competencia, pero sin duda su edad no tiene nada que ver con su nivel de valentía, porque es bastante, vemos a Alice intentando aquí con una izquierda, con un buen bottom, intentando ahí una línea con un lindo 360, combinando con otro giro 360 y culminando perfecto. Vamos a ver cuál es la nota que le dan los jueces a esta sexta ola que agarra Alice el día de hoy en su competencia.
Mais um replay dessa onda da Alice. Ela fez a cavada, mas acaba que a sessão foi muito rápida, não deu um rolo. Então ela partiu para os 360 ali, fez um, mais outro. Depois a onda foi perdendo energia. E essa onda foi um 3.25, entrou para o somatório da Alice. Mas como eu já tinha dito antes, ela precisa de 7 pontos, já que a Luna conseguiu já sair na frente, né, com apenas 3 ondas surfadas, um 6, um 5,5 e a última onda que foi apenas um 1. Por enquanto, é a brasileira que vai saindo na frente para garantir a vaga na primeira semifinal contra a Hanna Saavedra.
Hemos visto a Luna Harman con un entrenamiento que ha sido constante. Ella con su madre han estado surfeando esta ola con todas las condiciones. Toda la semana la hemos visto entrar apenas termina la competencia. Ha estado muy conectada con la ola. Además está alojando justo enfrente, así que probablemente también continúa observándola durante todo el día. Así que bien, la verdad es que Luna Hartman con su primera ola de 6.0, ella nos demuestra consistentemente el por qué es la actual líder de su categoría, de 2 categorías, perdón, ya tanto Junior Woman como Woman Pro. Así que la verdad es que Luna ha mostrado desenvolverse de manera súper profesional. Ella ha combinado todas las características que están buscando los jueces para tener los mejores scores de la competencia. Ella sabe leer muy bien la ola, ella es radical. Y vemos también que en pantalla cómo está el público aí.
Os brasileiros, aquele ali são todos os atletas de Brasil, todos todos os atletas do Brasil foram ali para a beirinha da praia para dar aquele suporte. A gente sabe a importância dessa energia do pessoal lá na areia, colocando a energia lá em cima, né? Colocando também uma pressão no adversário, é óbvio. E estavam ali os atletas todos juntos para dar aquele suporte para a Luna, que sem dúvidas é uma das maiores promessas do bodyboard brasileiro, diria em todas as categorias, né? O que ela tem mostrado, liderando tanto na categoria júnior quanto na categoria feminina e surpreendendo a todos, e até mesmo essa daí, 5 vezes campeã mundial. Aí está a equipe do Brasil, Gui Montenegro também, vice-campeão mundial no ano passado. O Gui que representou demais lá em Fronton, botou para baixo junto com os meninos das Canárias e com todos os outros que classificaram também. 6 minutos e 35 segundos restantes nessa batería.
Sí, vemos que Luna Harman, la icra roja, tiene ahora la posición número 1 y además goza de la prioridad. Así que vamos a ver cómo se sigue desenvolviendo esta manga. Vemos que lentamente va creciendo el mar, eso quiere decir que vamos a estar viendo ondas mucho mejor durante el día, y vemos que Alice intenta aquí con una derecha, intenta un rolo, pero que lamentablemente no culmina. Esa parte es súper crítica porque no hay nada de agua, así que la derecha que muestra la cúpula, la verdad es que una ola bastante corta, porque al momento en que la comienzan a correr ya están sobre las rocas, así que no es muy peligroso.
Alice tenta fazer um jogo diferente ali agora, né? Partiu para a direita, ela que estava esperando alguma onda ali para a esquerda, mais na parte de baixo do pico. A Luna está com a prioridade e ela está tentando pouco a pouco buscar aumentar o somatório dela sem a prioridade, mas acaba que a direita não foi uma onda muito boa, não promoveu nenhuma sessão para ela, então foi só 1.4. Vem uma série entrando, Luna vai se posicionando e vamos ver se ela vem nessa onda que parece com um bom tamanho, uma boa formação. Ela rema e acaba não indo, já que a onda espuma bastante ali para frente. Às vezes essas ondas da série aqui em La Cúpula, elas acabam espumando bastante para frente, né? Até mesmo porque a gente tem um pouquinho de vento aqui. Não é um vento de direção ruim, porém a gente tem um vento ali que às vezes espuma um pouco a onda. Agora sim ela vem, faz um 360 na linha da onda, recupera aquele equilíbrio, aquela linha, usa as pernas para atrasar e fazer mais um rolo ali no pocket, combina mais um 360 e é esse o trabalho que a Luna fez para tentar mudar um 5,5, que é a sua nota de backup, faltando 4 minutos e 30 segundos apenas para o fim, e a Alice vai acabando caindo naquela situação difícil.
Vemos aquí el replay de la Luna de Harman. Vemos que ella combina tres maniobras, un giro 360, un rolo y además un giro 360 contrario. Ella ejecutó perfectamente 3 maniobras para hacer un combo en donde estamos esperando la evaluación de los jueces para ver si entra dentro de su sumatoria, pero impresionante la competencia que nos está mostrando Luna Harman.
E a mãe da Alice ali na areia, olhando a filhota dentro da água, fazendo um rolo para a direita. Essa talvez vai ser uma boa onda, talvez a Alice troque esse 3.25. Vamos ver, deixando a mãe preocupada ali, mas a Alice é uma atleta que a gente tem que tirar o chapéu, realmente parabenizar a evolução gigante. Vamos ver do início essa onda, ela faz uma cavada, um rolo na primeira sessão, até bem limpo o rolo, foi 4,5 essa onda da portuguesa, mas ela continua precisando de um 7, porque a nota principal dela e a de backup são iguais, 4,5, então acabou não fazendo a diferença. Ali se vai ter que partir para uma onda grande.
Y les recordamos a todos en la transmisión que este evento es presentado gracias a nuestros sponsors, nuestros principales soporte para generar este evento, que es Escondida PHP, SQM, Yodo, Nutrición Vegetal, producido por nuestro hermoso Club Budeo, auspiciado por Colbún, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals. Tenemos también nuestros media partner, que es el Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% puro surf de Surfits Radio, Antofagasta Despierta y Termómetro.cl.
Y también tenemos nuestros colaboradores para este evento, una gran lista que incluye IBC, la propia International Bodyboarding Corporation, la Federación Chilena de Bodyboard y la Armada de Chile, MOP Antofagasta, Seremia de Salud Antofagasta, la CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta también, Alice, coming on a left-hander, just one roll. She's looking for a 7 right now. It's not going to be any wave, so just updating for you guys. We're just 2 minutes away from knowing who's going to be facing Hannah Saavedra in the first semifinal. We're getting closer to know who's going to be the world champion as well for this division, much probably later today. Y seguindo aqui com nossos colaboradores, la Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles y Café Trocadero. Muchas gracias por hacer ese evento tornar-se una realidad una vez más y siempre mejor que la última edición.
Este evento es 100% privado y nos deja como nos hace visibilizar la importancia que tenemos respecto a que el apoyo aquí es fundamental. O sea, si nosotros estamos intentando visibilizar este deporte, es igual de importante que sea que los sponsors estén activos en su apoyo, pero también nosotros necesitamos el apoyo de los gobiernos, de la municipalidad. Este año fueron quitados, vemos a Alice Teotino intentando con una izquierda un bonito 360, vamos a ver si es que encuentra otra maniobra para terminar. No, lamentablemente solamente un 360, no creo que esta ola entre dentro de sus sumatorias, ya tan solo quedan 22 segundos y vemos a una consistente Luna Harman en primera posición y además con la prioridad intentando su última ola en estos 12 segundos. Vamos a ver qué resulta de esta izquierda, decide abandonar, pero ya se nos va este hit número 2.
Está decidido, Luna Harman vai estar na semifinal contra a Hannah Saavedra mais tarde no dia de hoje. Parabéns a Alice Teotônio, grande representante de Portugal, nova geração de Portugal está muito bem representada. So that's it, guys. We have a first semifinal for the Junior Women Division that's going to be between Hannah Saavedra and Luna Harman. We're going to come back with the Luana Dourado and Constanza Soto right after the commercial break.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Welcome back, guys. Here we are, still in the Junior Women quarterfinals, and I am with Francesca. ¿Cómo estás?
I feel so happy to be here and watching the quarterfinals of Pro Junior Woman.
Yeah, let's jump into the water and see what's going on. But it does look like that. Well, we have Luana Dourado from Portugal in red and Constanza Soto in yellow from Chile, and I believe that with Luna passing through that last heat, Hannah's dreams of being world champion for the junior women this year has been spoiled.
Sí, llevamos recién 2 minutos de competencia y ambas competidoras ya han agarrado su primera ola en esta mañana. La verdad es que se ve la motivación en estas dos pequeñas que con tan solo 14 años están participando de este hit número 3 de estos cuartos de finales de la categoría Junior Woman. Luana Dorado representando ahí bien, justamente la estamos viendo en pantalla, wow, con un tubito ahí parece, al parecer, vamos a ver qué le parece a los jueces esta segunda ola de Luana, representando a Portugal, y tenemos con lycra amarilla representando a Chile, a la ciudad de Antofagasta, a Constanza Soto. Ella es la actual campeona regional de esta categoría. Son dos pequeñas que nos han mostrado a lo largo del tiempo el inmenso potencial que ellas tienen. Es impresionante cómo hemos estado viendo su desempeño, ya que Constanza es actual campeona junior Antofagasta. Ella es séptima del ranking mundial de la IBC World Tour. Además, en su última competencia, que fue el Guaine, ella quedó quinto lugar. Y esto es un dato curioso de Constanza. Ella tomó sus primeras olas a los 8 años de edad en la ola budeo, que es la ola representante de nuestro club. Y Constanza, que ahora la vemos en pantalla, ella ha tenido una evolución bastante rápida, porque si bien ella comenzó con sus primeras olas a los 8 años, ella actualmente tiene 14 y ya está compitiendo de manera internacional, así que es bastante rescatable e impresionante el desempeño que hemos tenido de esta chica Constanza Soto, nuestra revelación de Antofagasta.
Yeah, Fran was just saying that Constanza Soto, she's from Antofagasta. She's actually the current regional champion in the junior women, and has been really representing the hometown strongly, coming 5th in Joaquini over in Brazil, in the women's event over in Brazil. And so, she'll be looking to go as well as she can here at one of the home breaks. And but Luana Dorado will not make it easy for her, who has just been ripping in both junior and the women's divisions, and putting down some really, really good heat totals. Luana Dorado. Y mira este drone que tenemos ahí en la pantalla.
Impresionante. Fue como...
Well, we do have that interview ready, guys, down at the beach, so take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Joey. I'm here with Luna, one of the most probable contenders of the title. Luna, you just faced Alice Teotonio, a very strong rider, also from Portugal, just knocked her out, granting a spot on the semifinals now against Hannah Saavedra. Tell us a little bit about that and the heat as well.
Yeah, today is the best day of waves, so I'm really excited to be here and to be able to run the semis now. And we'll be against Hannah. Hannah is improving a lot during the last year and this year, so we'll be a good heat, and I'm really excited.
And as I said, you are the one with the biggest amount of possibilities of getting the title. Basically, winning this event would grant you the title. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I feel really good and really grateful for this opportunity. Last year, I was a title contender also, but I was a lot of under pressure of my last title. So now I feel more relaxed and a good fight.
What did you do in 2023 to, reset and get back in the fight for the title? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I think a lot of mind process, because I was too much overthinking last year, and this year I have on my back a huge team who helps me a lot with this, my cyclist, and I feel good this year. I feel better.
Parabéns, Luninha. Manda uma mensagem pro pessoal assistindo você do Brasil.
Quero mandar beijo para toda a galera do Brasil, meu pai e minha avó que estão assistindo. E vamos continuar torcendo, porque ainda tem um grande caminho pela frente. A Bianca daqui a pouquinho na água também, então vamos torcer pelo Brasil e é isso. Valeu.
É isso aí, pessoal. Tem Luna na semifinal ainda hoje. So back to you guys.
Thanks, Lucas, and huge congrats there, Luna, making it through to the junior women's semi-finals. That will be later in the day against Hannah Saavedra. And yeah, Luna making it through that heat means that she will have enough points that will prevent Hannah from having any chance of being the world champion. But still, she'll have a crack at winning this event for sure. And a really nice roll there from Luana Dorado, timing that lip pretty well, just waiting for it and then making her whole board extended out of the wave. And that'll be her second scoring wave, probably the best wave ridden in this heat so far.
Sí, en estos primeros 5 minutos de competencia vemos que Luana ha logrado concretar muy bonita ola, su tercera ola de esta manga, y vemos que enseguida Constanza le responde con una ola izquierda buscando una linda línea. Vamos a ver si es que lamentablemente no se le presenta la pared que ella necesitaba. Constanza debe seguir intentando para concretar las maniobras que ella necesita. Ella siempre la estrategia que utiliza es hacer lo que mejor sabe hacer. Vemos el replay de la última ola de Luana, en donde ella logra ejecutar un lindo rolo, en donde culmina perfectamente y los jueces le evaluaron esa ola con una nota de 4.5, entra por supuesto dentro de sus sumatorias y le da una sumatoria de 7 puntos, dejándola en primera posición en estos primeros 8 minutos de competencia.
Yeah, so 4.5 there for Luana Dorado from that nice roll, just really got the arms extended up. Small wave, but still showing the judges a little bit of slick. And that has furthered her lead. She'll be looking to back up that 2.50 now. But Constanza Soto, the local lady with priority, will not make it easy for her. Let's see what she can do, as it looks like a few waves are approaching. Viene una serie presa y Constanza Soto está buscando, está remando hacia la ola. Y mira qué va a pasar aquí. Va en la izquierda y perdió la primera sección y la segunda. Y eso no va a contar a una de sus olas.
Uy, sí, en estas circunstancias ella tiene que ver bien, leer bien la ola, porque al estar tan desordenado, las condiciones se ponen un poco más complicadas. Entonces, si bien vienen las ondas, tiene que actuar de manera mucho más rápida para poder implementar su maniobra. Vemos que Luana, que está en primera posición, también tiene la prioridad número 1, así que al poseerla, ellas pueden ejecutar su maniobra de mejor manera para poder liderar esta manga en todo momento, ¿no? Vemos que quedando tan solo 14 minutos con 45 segundos, ambas competidoras no han tomado tantas olas. Luana ha tomado solo 3 olas y Constanza solo 4. Así que estamos a la espera de más olas en el horizonte para que estas pequeñas gigantes puedan desenvolverse y seguir mostrándonos esa radicalidad y esos trucos que tanto queremos ver aquí en la playa.
Yeah, some updates of the situation. If Luna is a runner-up in this world title and Luana wins, so if Luana makes it through to the final and Luna beats Hannah, making it through to the final, there'll be a surf-off. And that will be that means there'll be a tie, and they'll need to decide the winner by a surf-off, which will be super exciting. We got, it looks like Constanza having a paddle at this one here and coming up, getting a bit late to that lip, and the lip didn't have a lot of power in it either, so not able to punch through on a roll there. She'll be going back out. But yeah, en español, si Luana gana, no, espera, voy a leer esto de nuevo. Si Luana gana este evento hoy, el final, y Luna viene en segundo, van a hacer un surf-off, porque eso significa que tienen los mismos puntajes. Entonces, si pasa, necesitan hacer otra manga como un final, un surf-off.
Wow. sería un hito en esta competencia, ¿no? Creo que es primera vez que estaríamos viendo algo así, al menos aquí en Antofagasta. Así que vamos a ver cómo se sigue desenvolviendo este hit que ahora vemos en pantalla a Luana Durado intentando ahí con una linda línea en una ola izquierda, intentando un rolo que culmina pero no tiene tanta proyección, por ende vamos a ver si es que los jueces le dan una nota más alta que un 2.5, pero fue evaluada con un 1.5, así que no entra de nuevo en su sumatoria. No hay cambios en la tabla de posición hasta el momento.
Sí, no, that wave was not a scoring wave. It was an incomplete roll, and it's still some waves coming through. Definitely not as slow as it was at the start of the day, and so good to see a little bit of action and a little bit of potential as the tide slowly changes here.
Es impresionante lo que estamos viendo hasta el momento, hasta este momento, porque ahora estamos desenvolviendo el hit número 3 de esta mañana. Ya hemos visto 2 hits anteriormente, las chicas han estado dándolo todo. Les recordamos también que ahora en este hit número 3 estas competidoras tienen tan solo 14 años y ellas están compitiendo ya en una competencia internacional, y además jugándose el título mundial. Entonces la presión que deben tener estas chicas ahora en estos momentos es impresionante y es bastante rescatable lo que han logrado con tan solo 14 años, y el desempeño que hemos visto a lo largo de estos años es impresionante, porque no tan solo las hemos visto triunfar, sino que también desarrollarse e ir creciendo como deportistas. La verdad es que estamos súper contentos de estas instancias y felicitamos a ambas competidoras, porque es sumamente difícil pasar los octavos de final y ya ser de las mejores 16 del mundo. O sea, imagínense lo que es estar en estos cuartos de final. Tal como recién nos comentaba Hanna, que independiente de los resultados que se estén dando de aquí en adelante, ya todas son ganadoras y todas son unas valientes, en donde han mostrado de qué están hechas y por qué son las actuales top 10 mundial.
Sí, y sí están preguntando de un update de la situación para Constanza Soto en este campeonato. Ella necesitaba Luna, Luana, Aira y Emiliana para perder sus 4 de finales. Y ya pasó Luna, entonces ahora Constanza Soto no puede ganar este mundial de mujeres junior.
Sí, pero de igual forma ella con estos puntos probablemente escale un poquito más en esta tabla de posiciones del ranking de Junior Woman. Así que hasta el momento no está nada escrito. Todo el mundo está teniendo sus hipótesis respecto a la futura ganadora de esta categoría, pero en el bodyboard no está nada escrito. Todo puede pasar de un momento a otro. Hemos visto en vivo cómo en los últimos 5 segundos de competencia los competidores logran dar vuelta a la situación. Así que como estamos nosotros pendientes a la madre naturaleza, cuando aparecen las olas es el momento de ir desarrollando la competencia. Entonces esto puede ocurrir en los últimos 10 segundos de competencia. Es muy adrenalínico todo, porque no pueden ejecutar sus maniobras si no vienen olas. Entonces, si bien uno puede contabilizar cuánto demora en venir el set, siempre el mar es algo que no podemos leer verídicamente, por decirlo así. Siempre va a ser algo subjetivo, siempre hay que respetar a la madre naturaleza, y ellas como competidoras lo que mayor saben hacer es controlar sus emociones, estar en calma y esperar sus oportunidades que solo la madre naturaleza sabe entregarles.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Man was just talking about how important it is as an athlete here to remain calm, and you really are relying on the waves that come to you during your heat, and so you just got to remain calm and be confident in your own abilities to make the most of those situations. And then we have Bianca Simões from Brazil getting ready, getting the fins on, and she'll be up against Aida Tabalno from Hawaii, which will be another very good matchup. There she is now getting ready as well, ready to paddle out. The dog's just checking her out. And all these junior women quarterfinals have been super exciting. A lot of action going down, and it's really cool coming down to the pointy end of competition here in this division, which I just think is so cool to see, so cool to be here to witness the level of skill that they're showing. And wow, look at that. Just run through. That was the wave you wanted to be on. Barrel the whole way and just spat out the end. And so, there's some pretty good waves getting through here today.
Sí, emocionantemente ya llegaron las olas a esta costa antofagastina. Necesitamos que haya un poquito más de orden, pero a medida que se vaya desenvolviendo la competencia durante la semana, vamos a seguir viendo estas olas, así que esperemos que no baje la consistencia, que siga subiendo esta fuerza en el oleaje, porque todavía nos queda desenvolvernos en toda la categoría Pro Men, nos quedan muchas categorías, muchos hits, tanto el día de hoy como el resto de la semana. Así que estamos viendo ahora este hit número 3 de estos cuartos de finales de la categoría Junior Woman, en donde en estos 6 minutos con 25 segundos que van quedando de competencia, Luana Dorado ha estado en primera posición durante toda la competencia. Ella ha sabido desenvolverse bien con las olas que le han tocado. Ella tiene una sumatoria de puntos de 4.5 más 2.5, dejando a Constanza Soto en segunda posición, necesitando un 5.55, que la verdad es una ola que ella puede alcanzar y tomar en estos 5 minutos que van quedando de competencia. Además, ella goza de la prioridad en estos momentos, así que ahora la vemos en acción. Lamentablemente se le cerró esta primera parte de la ola, así que decide abandonar y a posicionarse nuevamente para aprovechar las condiciones que van viniendo.
Sí, she took off pretty late on that one, but it looks like Luana having a little look at this insider there, not providing anything for her, and some sets marching through now. Perhaps she'll be able to get herself into that right position. But we were talking about a little bit earlier today that it is a lot trickier out there to read the waves than it is watching from here. Up and riding Luana on what looks like is a really nice section and gets a powerful roll up through that section, just not able to push through in front of the whitewash, and that will not be a completed maneuver, but still seeking out those sections, those powerful sections.
Sí, impresionante que esta mujer, Luana Dorado, esta pequeña con tan solo 14 años, nos muestra de qué está hecha y lo radical que ella implementa sus maniobras. Si bien ahora vemos el replay, si bien en esta ola izquierda ya no logra concretar, pero miren la proyección que ella tuvo en este rolo. Impresionante esta deportista, Luana Dorado, representante de Portugal. Lo que nos está mostrando ahora en el agua es impresionante.
There is her dad, I believe it is. And yep, just getting confirmation. And look at that serious face. He is watching, supporting his daughter, keeping an eye on the scores there and giving us a little wave. It's cool to see the athletes' parents come over across the world with them to give them support, give them encouragement. And he's really proud of Luana, I'm sure, especially as she does her best to keep her world championship dreams alive here. It really depends on Luana. She needs to win this event, and she can't let Luna win this event if she wants to get that crown and be the world champion of the junior women. Up and paddling here though, Luana on a pretty small inside one there, getting a roll through that first section. Coming up to the end there, just the wave fizzling out a little bit and kicking off, but still another completed wave. She's looking to replace a 2.5, and I think she'll do so, making her lead further ahead of Constanza.
Vemos ahí el replay de la ola de Luana con un bonito rolo, en una ola pequeñita pero con un rolo bastante limpio que ella logra concretar. Les recordamos también a todos en sus casas y quienes nos están mirando que también tenemos la transmisión de este mega evento por Antofagasta Televisión. Por favor, acompáñenos también por nuestra señal de TV abierta, viendo todos los detalles de este evento mundial en vivo por nuestro canal regional de la ciudad de Antofagasta. Agradecemos también al equipo de Antofagasta TV por estar transmitiendo este evento mundial.
2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining here. Luana and Constanza just battling it out in what seems to be a pretty slow heat. And Constanza really trying to find some scores. She needs to get a scoring wave on the board now because a 6.55 in these conditions is just starting to look more and more difficult. Necesita algo Constanza Soto, la mujer de Antofagasta, nuestra campeona de Antofagasta del circuito regional.
Sí, muy bien dicho, Joey. Vemos en pantalla a Luana intentando una izquierda. Vemos que intentó meterse ahí al tubo y con salida veamos el replay para ver qué tan limpio fue esta maniobra, pero que en definitiva, quedando tan solo 1 minuto con 45 segundos, Luana se queda hasta el momento en primera posición con bastante comodidad, ya que lamentablemente hay una diferencia bastante considerable entre el resultado que está obteniendo Luana y Constanza.
All the flags of one of our main sponsors, Escondida BHP, the little kid playing with them at the bottom, so huge thank you to them. Also, massive thank you to SQM as well, your nutrition vegetal, the other 2 main sponsors here for this Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and so huge thanks to them for getting on board year after year and allowing us to run this amazing event, one of the biggest celebrations of bodyboarding that happens each year here in the world.
Sí, vemos ahí el replay de la ola de Luana, que justamente ella concretó ese tubo con salida y iba a intentar una segunda sección, pero que decide concretar su primer tubo. Vamos a ver la evaluación de los jueces. Fue evaluado con un 3.5, pero que lamentablemente no entra dentro de su sumatoria porque ella cuenta con un 4.5 y un 3.5 de una ola anterior que tuvo. Les recordamos también que nos queda un hit más de estos cuartos de final de la categoría Junior Woman. Vemos también el replay de la ola de Constanza Soto intentando en una derecha y mira, concretando un bonito rolo. Vamos a ver la ola de Constanza cómo fue evaluada con un 1.7, así que lamentablemente no entra dentro de su sumatoria y este hit ya se finaliza y Luana Dorado se queda en primera posición. Felicitaciones a las competidoras, increíble desempeño.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 4th day of competition here in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. We just finished the 3rd quarterfinal, and it was Luana Dourado from Portugal that granted her spot on the second semifinal that we are just going to be seeing in 2 heats from here. So now let's jump in the water to see who's going to be facing Luana Dourado. Actually, there are 2 contenders for that, and they are Araya Tabano, the defending world champion for the junior women division, and the Brazilian Bianca Simões in yellow for this 25-minute women-to-women heat in good conditions here in La Cúpula. And it looks like we have already some waves surfed by these 2 ladies. Actually, Bianca, we are seeing some scores being input here by the judges. Still waiting for those final scores. And we highly recommend you guys going to ibcworldtour.com, or you can also watch it through our YouTube channel. And we are also being streamed by the regional Antofagasta TV channel here. So nice to see the Bodyboarding World Tour being streamed in 3 different channels, just getting more and more notoriety to our sport. So yeah, Bianca Simões actually found a 6-point ride already in her first wave, and there were also 2 waves surfed by Araya, a 0.75 and a 3.25. We're going to be checking those replays for you guys pretty soon. But yeah, we already have 1 semifinal, guys. That's going to be between Hannah Saavedra and Luna Hartman. That's actually the next heat. You will just get to know those finalists pretty soon. And the second one will be the winner of this heat, and also the winner of the last one, which is this 14-year-old you can see on the screen, Luana Dourado, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, revelations of Portugal in the new generation.
Vemos que partió bastante activo este último hit de estos cuartos de final, en donde estas chicas ya han tomado sus primeras olas. Tan solo llevamos 2 minutos y medio de competencia, y Arya Tabaino ya lleva 2 olas, y Bianca Simões ya lleva 1 ola en donde fue punteada con un 6.0. Vamos a ver ahora el replay de la ola de Bianca Simões. Ella tomó una ola izquierda buscando un bonito rolo con proyección y concretado limpiamente. La verdad es que el rolo estuvo tan explosivo y bien ejecutado que muy merecía esa nota número de puntuación 6 para Bianca. Vemos también el replay de la ola de Arya Tabalino, también intentando con una derecha, en donde el rolo fue ejecutado de manera limpia, y vamos a ver la nota que le ponen los jueces a la segunda ola de Arya.
So 3.25 for Araya Tabano, just on this wave, basically just doing a roll on a takeoff there. E Bianca Simões já conseguiu 6 pontos. Vem Bianca para sua segunda onda, ela está apostando para a direita. Uma onda um pouco curta, ela consegue fazer um rolo, talvez combina mais alguma coisa se der tempo. Mais um rolo, boa onda. A Bianca está começando forte, vai colocar pressão na Araya Tabano, hein? Ela já tem 6 pontos. A Araya ainda não conseguiu encontrar essas ondas, e vai vir uma onda ali pelo menos decente, eu diria, para a Bianca, que apesar de ter sido em uma onda que não era da série, um pouco menor, mas ela conseguiu conectar 2 manobras ali e já fazer uma combinação. Então vamos ver como é que vai sair essa bateria, já começou bem.
Vamos a ver el replay de la última ola de Bianca. Ella intentó con una derecha, buscando una bonita línea, ahí ejecutando un rolo bastante aéreo y buscando ahí con un segundo rolo y ejecutándolo de manera perfecta. Una linda combinación de 2 rolos, y vemos que ahora Arya estaba ahí buscando una olita, pero que decide dejarla. Recién llevamos 6 minutos de competencia, y las chicas entraron pero con todo a este último hit de estos cuartos de final. Impresionante el desempeño que hemos estado viendo hasta el momento de Bianca, y tan solo comenzando el hit. O sea, ni siquiera me imagino cómo va a terminar este hit entre estas 2 grandes exponentes representando a Brasil y a Hawái. Impresionante.
That's it, and that's the current ranking for the junior women division. We have Luna in first. Luna just secured her spot on the semifinal, just like Luana Dourado as well, who is in the second position. And we have in third Araya Tabano and Emiliana. Araya is on the water right now. She's the defending world champion. Emiliana was just knocked out in the first quarterfinal of the day. Bianca also in the 5th position, just as Alice Teotonio, Constanza, and Hannah. So Bianca still on the battle there for a place in the semifinal right now against Araya. But Alice and Constanza were also already knocked out of the competition, so they are not contenders for the world title, but managed to get very good campaigns here in the ABF 2024. So yeah, good looking ranking there. We have such young riders, but such a high level. I mean, Luna Hartman is the current leader also on the women division, so that shows quite a lot how the level of these pro juniors is super high. And we have the interview with Luana Dourado and Joey down at the beach. So take it away, Joey.
Thanks so much, Lucas. And yeah, I'm with Luana Dourado, the winner of the last heat and in contention for the world title. Firstly, Luana, tell us about this heat. It was a bit slow, but how did you feel?
Eu consegui passar. Foi bocado difícil encontrar as ondas. Não estava a conseguir encontrar. Depois, quando encontrei uma onda, era fazer o que sei. E espero conseguir melhorar a minha performance no próximo hit.
Cool. And being now in contention for the world title and going into the semi-finals, what is your plan for the day to cope with the nerves?
O meu plano é sempre o mesmo, focar-me em cada hit, um hit de cada vez, e dar o meu melhor sempre em cada hit para tudo fluir mais facilmente.
Yeah, and what do you think about Luna? Luna Hardman is the main contender that you'll be up against. What do you think about her and her bodyboarding?
Eu acho que a Luna surfa muito bem, sou amiga dela, somos amigas, mas dentro da água é dar o melhor e não vou pensar em adversário direito, mas sempre em dar o meu melhor e é isso que interessa.
Cool. Any words for people back home?
Queria agradecer a todos que estão em casa a apoiar, um beijinho para a minha mãe e para a minha irmã e obrigada a todos os meus patrocinadores por me ajudarem a vir aqui, obrigada ao meu Clube Naval Palvense e obrigada aos meus treinadores.
Wow, thanks so much and good luck. Back to you guys.
Obrigado, Joey. Parabéns para a Luana. Hoje dá para ver como as meninas estão com um humor diferente, estão concentradas ali. Eu perguntei, quando a Luna saiu, fui entrevistar ela. Perguntei, Luninha, você tá bem quieta hoje, né? Ela falou, eu tô concentrada. Dá para ver que a Luana também tá bem focada. Esse é um dia especial e super decisivo para essas meninas. É o dia que nós vamos decidir, que elas, na verdade, vão decidir dentro da água, né? Quem vai ser a campeã mundial desse ano. Vamos ver, Bianca vem remando numa onda da série, mas acaba ficando muito atrasada. Tá aí a Luana voltando para a área de atletas ali para se preparar, porque em 2 baterias a gente vai ter essa, que ainda a gente tem ali 15 minutos. Depois a gente vai ter a primeira semifinal e a Luana já vai estar entrando na segunda semifinal. Então, correria máxima para essas meninas da categoria júnior feminino.
Sí, es impresionante lo que hemos estado viendo en esta categoría, porque ellas son la revelación y las semillas, las futuras semillas de este deporte. Vemos que Araya intentando un rolo radical hacia la izquierda, pero que lamentablemente no concreta, pero que impresionante la valentía de esta chica y la radicalidad que ha estado mostrando en la competencia. Vamos a ver el replay.
Araya just doing a roll in the takeoff, just like in the first wave, but this one was actually a bit bigger with some more power behind her back. She completed this maneuver, definitely will ditch that 0.75, but Araya needs actually a big score to go to the lead, as Bianca just jumped in first very quickly. So Araya got a 4-point ride for this last wave, but she still needs a 7.75, so not an easy task, but I mean, this is the defending world champion, guys. Araya has impressed us throughout the whole last year. One more wave, just kicking out. She saw that there was no potential for a 7.75 on that one.
Sí, la última ola de Araya fue evaluada con 4 puntos. Esa ola entró dentro de su sumatoria, pero de igual manera ella está necesitando un 7.75 para pasar a primera posición, en donde tenemos a Bianca Simoes con una puntuación, si no me equivoco, Lucas, es la puntuación el 6.0 más alta de estos cuartos de final. Vamos a comprobar esa información, pero si no me equivoco es la mayor puntuación hasta el momento en estos cuartos de final de la categoría Junior Woman.
Sí, es la más grande, la mayor. También Luna lo logró también un 6 puntos también, pero es la más grande hasta ahora.
Impresionante lo que nos están mostrando estas competidoras representando a Brasil y a Hawái. Les recordamos a todos que estamos aquí en este mega evento mundial aquí en la ciudad de Antofagasta, el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival en su edición 12ª. O sea, este evento es el de mayor trayectoria aquí dentro de la región y en donde tenemos la mayor cantidad de participantes. Creo que es un hecho histórico la cantidad de personas que se han inscribido a este campeonato. Son aproximadamente 220 personas provenientes de 21 países distintos. El intercambio cultural que tenemos ahora actualmente en nuestra ciudad es de lo más importante eventos que contamos aquí en la región. Así que los invitamos a todos a transmitir el evento vía live streaming y por supuesto que vengan aquí a la playa en familia a ver la competencia y tenemos actividades para todas las personas.
That's it, guys, and making it easy for you guys, just scanning that QR code, you can have access to all of the IBC social medias. You can have access to the website as well, where you can find the rankings, calendars, some really nice posts about the competition, you know, about the World Tour. So making it very easy for you guys. Just take your phones, point it out to the screen, and scan that QR. Thanks a lot, everyone, for joining in, you know, for tuning in live with us throughout these 4. Actually, we had 3 days already, but this is the 4th one of many to come actually in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival in this year of 2024. We will also see the men going in the water today for the first time, and hopefully that big final for the junior women division as well later today. The winds are looking pretty good, you know, there is quite some wind, but they are coming from a good side, you know, from a good orientation. They're coming from north, so not messing the wave at all. We still have pretty aligned conditions here. So just to let you guys know a little bit about Araya Tabano, you know, this is a new name in the World Tour. Araya just came, you know, she just popped up last year in the first stop of the tour for the junior women, the Wahine, the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. Araya ended up there with her mother as well, Kanoy, who's here also giving that support. And this girl just surprised everyone. You know, she just came up with such a good performance, such good range of maneuvers, radical surfing, also ripping in the DK division. She actually was the only woman in the drop knee division last year here in the ABF, and I'm pretty sure she's also the only woman in the DK division this year. So Araya just had a very good campaign, winning more events after the Wahine, and then finally becoming the world champion in La Salle. So this girl just popped out of nowhere, you know, here in the tour, and yeah, just taking Hawaii to the top, you know, and marking her name. So mark this girl names down, because she's a very good bodyboarder for sure. That's what she's showing.
Sí, tal como decía Lucas, Araya viene a mostrarnos este año que tal como es importante que las mujeres tengan un buen desempeño en la categoría Junior y Pro Woman, vemos ahora en pantalla a Araya intentando ahí un bonito rolo completado y combinándolo con un 360 en donde fue ejecutado con perfección. Vamos a ver si entra dentro de sus sumatorias porque ella está precisando un 7.75 para pasar a primera posición. Vamos a ver el replay.
One more replay for Araya. Just good roll. Very clean maneuver. Just landing in front of the white water and pulling that 360 in front of it. Just ducking out after and getting back to the lineup. That was a 5-point ride for Araya. Now she needs a 675 to go to the lead. It's just about the lead here, guys. So women to women, only the first one will grant a spot on the semifinal against Luana Dorado and get closer to the world title. Because in this heat, it's only Araya who is a contender for the world title. So let's see if in these 8 minutes and 20 seconds she'll be able to turn the game, you know, and get back in front of Bianca Simões.
A medida que pasan los minutos, van mejorando y mejorando las condiciones en esta ola cúpula de poder que ha estado bastante mañosa y quisquillosa en el día de hoy, porque ha estado bastante difícil la lectura, pero poco a poco vamos viendo mejores condiciones. Vemos a Araya intentando ahí con un lindo tubo, pero que lamentablemente no puede concretar. Están quedando tan solo 7 minutos con 45 segundos de este hit número 4 de los cuartos de final de la categoría Junior Woman, en donde tenemos a la representante de Brasil, a Bianca Simões, con una sumatoria de puntos de 11.75, y tenemos a Araya Tabalno, de representante de Hawái, en segunda posición. Vemos el replay de la ola de Araya. Vemos que busca una bonita línea ahí hacia la parte izquierda de la ola, pero que lamentablemente no concreta.
And there was actually a situation there, but let's see if what the judges will come up with. Because what I believe is that Bianca had the priority, and she tried to use it to block. Let's see this one from Araya once more, getting a good barrel there, a runner for the Hawaiian, coming out with the roll. That's going to be a bomb of a score for Araya for sure, I believe. You know, that was a good barrel. She had quite a lot of speed, managed to do a roll, you know, to close that wave after the barrel. So I'm pretty sure the judges will like that. Araya just in the last 7 minutes turning the game. Take us through this one.
Wow, what impressive wave. Ella intentó en esta ola izquierda un tubo hermoso y limpio con salida y un rolo con bastante proyección y culminado perfectamente para terminar con un 360 grados invertido y hacer este bello combo con un tubo, un rolo y un 360. Ella fue punteada. Uy, estamos a la espera, perdón, de la puntuación de los jueces, pero probablemente se aproxime nuestra mejor puntuación de estos cuartos de final.
Yeah, this replay is actually for the judges so they can, you know, check this situation, because what I believe is that Bianca had the priority in that time, and she tried to use it to block and maybe put an interference call in Araya there, as you guys can see. But, you know, what happened is that maybe it is not an interference. And why? Because Bianca didn't even reach the takeoff point where Araya left from, you know. So this replay is actually being requested by the judges. They're also watching the live stream, and they use these replays to recheck the waves. And yeah, let's see what they'll give. I believe Bianca was quite far from Araya there, but this is up to the technical staff. But, you know, in that last wave, Araya left no doubt. She showed how good she is. She showed what she was looking for. You know, it usually takes some time for them to find a good wave in these types of conditions, but she did it very well. So let's see this replay from her once more. Good barrel there, getting some shade, coming out of this one, and then bottom turning to hit the next section with also a clean roll. And that was an 8.75 for the Hawaiian. Wow. Just jumping straight to the first position right now with a total score of 13.75. What a good job by Araya.
Wow, de verdad es que Araya nos mostró tremendo ola que acaba de correr, ella combinó 3 maniobras en una sola ola, en donde nos mostró el primer tubo con salida limpia de estos cuartos de final. Araya combinó un tubo hacia la izquierda con un rolo con proyección y un giro 360 grados, en donde los jueces se lo evaluaron con un 8.75 y deja a Araya en estos 4 minutos de competencia que van quedando en primera posición. Tal como les contábamos anteriormente, en estas mangas todo puede pasar porque la madre naturaleza va teniendo set y ellas tienen que saber elegir la ola que van a necesitar. Lo que pasa es que ahora tan solo van quedando 3 minutos, entonces el set que venga, ellas tienen que tomarlo, no pueden dejar pasar el set. Y tal como lo vimos recién, a Raya fue impresionante cómo logró leer esta ola y combinar un combo de 3 maniobras. La verdad es que es admirable lo que Araya nos está mostrando ahora.
So you guys can see the judging criteria on the screen right now, just so you guys can see what Araya had to attend for to get that 8.75, you know, maximum degree of difficulty and commitment. I mean, that's not easy at all to find that clean barrel that she did. Let's see this one from Bianca. Bianca vem cavando, acaba perdendo o momento. E para atualizar vocês que estão assistindo pela Bianca agora, pessoal, a gente teve ali um intercâmbio forte nesses últimos minutos da bateria. A Araya encontrou um ótimo tubo. Antes disso, a gente teve a Bianca, que eu acredito que estava com a preferência na hora. Let's see this once more for Araya. Just a good looking wave. She goes for the backflip there. Wow. Couldn't land this one, but I mean, Araya has done this before in a heat. You guys know how complete this lady is, just trying to go big right now to ditch that 5 as quick as she can. Pessoal, Bianca, ela tentou ali, antes da Araya virar a bateria, ela usou a prioridade. Não tenho certeza na hora, não estava verificando isso, mas eu acredito que ela tinha a prioridade ali. Ela tentou bloquear a Araya, porém, pelo que eu vejo, não teve nenhuma situação de interferência. Eu acredito pela distância das duas. A Bianca foi na onda por detrás, mas ela não chegou a alcançar o ponto onde a Araya entrou na onda. Ou seja, quando isso acontece, não é constatado uma interferência. E logo depois, a Araya pegou um tubo ali, saiu com rolo, 8.75. Essa é a situação que eu estou falando. A Bianca vem, acredito que estava com a prioridade sim, porém ela nem chega a alcançar ali a parte aonde a Araya entrou na onda. Então, por isso, acredito que os juízes realmente nem deram a interferência nessa situação. E depois a Araya conseguiu 8.75, como vocês viram. Mudou totalmente a situação e deixou a brasileira precisando de 7.76. Araya just completely turning everything out and changing the situation, you know, granting her spot on the semifinals.
Impresionante lo que estamos viendo en pantalla ahora a cargo de estas dos chicas de la categoría Junior Woman. La verdad es que es la sumatoria de puntos más altas de estos cuartos de final de esta categoría. También les recordamos que viene prontamente nuestra primera semifinal de esta categoría Junior Woman, en donde ya tenemos en el agua a Hanna Saavedra, nuestra hermana peruana, junto a Luna Harman, nuestra hermana brasileña. Tenemos una competencia que se viene increíble, así que por favor sigan acompañándonos en nuestra señal en vivo a través de streaming de YouTube y también a través de la señal en vivo en esta TV abierta que es Antofagasta TV. También está transmitiendo para que puedan acompañarnos desde sus casas. La competencia está increíble, ya le dimos final a esta última manga de cuarto de final. Araya queda con esta primera posición.
And it is decided, guys, it's Araya going to the second semifinal. There's still a chance for her to become a world champ. She has to win the event. Luna can be up to third, and they would be in a draw situation going for one more heat, or Luna being 5 and Araya winning the event and Luana not getting to the second position. We're going to call a quick commercial break right after this 8.75 from Mariah, and we're gonna come back with the first semi-final for the junior women. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth day of competition here in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival, and we are getting ready to see the first semi-final for the junior women. What do you think, Bago?
Well, I don't know. I have no idea, but it's definitely a super exciting one. So let's hit the water. Vámonos al agua. Primera semifinal. Hoy coronamos a la campeona mundial y mira, esa es la hijita anterior. Luna Harman en amarillo, que se va a enfrentar contra la peruana Hanna Saavedra, quien le rompió el corazón a Emiliana González en el hit anterior. Pero bueno, es un campeonato y un deporte individual. Entonces no se puede hacer nada. Buenas amigas afuera del agua, pero rivales de adentro, ¿no?
Com certeza, Bego. Corações partidos. Também ali foi o da Bianca na última bateria, mas parabéns a essas meninas realmente por conseguir já, né, um quinto lugar aqui nesse evento, um ótimo resultado. E agora sim, Hanna Saavedra vai enfrentar a campeã mundial júnior feminina de 2022, Luna Hartmann, 25 minutos de bateria e já teve onda da Luna, já começou forte. O vento terral está soprando aqui em La Cúpula, bem forte hoje, mas com condições alinhadas, e já tem um 5,5 da Luna que a gente vai conferir agorinha.
First wave of the day, Luna choosing those rides, a mega projected raw, 5.5, and try one more there. She definitely wants to get this win. You know, for her it will be super important to have a second world title. Remember, she is the very first lady that got the title in this division, so she's seeking for that. And just the fact of having her leading also the women division ranking till now, we'll see how that goes in this event. It's just super strong message that Luna Harman is unstoppable this year, 18-year-old. But watch out for Hanna Saavedra, because Hanna, she doesn't have anything to lose. She knows, unfortunately, her dream to become world champion in this year has been spoiled by Luna. She doesn't have any more chances because Luna, regardless of what happened in this heat, already have more points. And she needed Luna to actually lose in the quarterfinals in order to have a slightly chance to become world champ, and that didn't happen. But either way, what she said in the interview was pretty cool.
Yeah.
She said all results are good. So Hanna Saavedra, it's been impressing everyone.
Yeah, I'm seeing Hanna very relaxed. I think that not being in contention for the title, sometimes gives you that relaxation that you would definitely not have in a situation where you're trying to go for the title. So everyone knows the potential of Hanna Saavedra just getting better and better after each event, super consistent as well. And yeah, we're gonna be seeing and finding it out in 21 minutes because Luna is also very different. Luna's, I would say, in war mode for sure. I saw Luna there when I went to the interview after the quarterfinal, and she was super serious, mouth shut. And I was like, Lunia, did something happen with you? And she was like, no, I'm just focused. I'm just concentrated. And yeah, for sure, it's war mode. Luna Hartmann vem mais uma esquerda, mas acaba ficando perdida na espuma nessa onda. Ela estava um pouco no inside. Acabou não encontrando nada, por enquanto só 5,5 para ela.
Right, so yes, she does. Even if she ends in this very heat, I mean, if she finishes here and she gets a third position, she still have a very good chance to become world champ. So Luna Harman is the one that have more opportunities, you know, to become the next world champion in the junior women division. You know, she's coming super sharp, winning in the first event of this year for this division, which was ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. And she is looking very sharp now, so we'll see how that goes. You know, Hannah, the Peruvian, she hasn't taken any wave so far. And probably right there, I think she realized that she was sitting probably too far away from the peak. Definitely she might be looking for those rights, but as the swell builds up, which is happening now, you see that the rights are kind of disappearing. So we'll see.
Yeah, some of the rights are closing. Luna remou em mais uma onda, mas não foi. And yeah, I believe that maybe Hannah can change that strategy in the middle of the heat. Last year, she really trusted those right-handers, and it granted her a good result. But here, in this moment exactly, we are seeing some of the left-handers just running and connecting the whole heat, like we just saw Araya's. You know, Araya getting a very good barrel, running quite a lot in the wave, and then closing with the roll. So I believe the potential for the left-handers is there, Bego, you know, because it's just a matter of finding this wave, because Araya took basically almost 20 minutes, but in the end, 8.75. So it's all or nothing right now.
Yeah, no, very impressive performance from Araya for sure. You know, she's one of the strongest ladies that there is out there, and definitely one that will for sure become woman world champ. She's only focusing on the junior division. Since she started, actually, we haven't seen her competing in both divisions, which has been a tendency for all the rest of the juniors, but here comes Hanna Saavedra, la primera ola de la peruana. Vamos a ver, bonita ola. No se atrevió a pegarle ese lip. ¿Qué le habrá pasado? Tal vez no lo encontró suficiente. Pueden darse cuenta cómo está creciendo la cúpula, se nota cómo está entrando el suelo, y una más para Luna Harman.
Luna vem para a esquerda, uma onda com um bom tamanho, acaba não encontrando nada. Ela está precisando de uma onda de backup para poder se distanciar da Hanna Saavedra, mas essa já é a segunda tentativa da Luna. Então vai ter que trabalhar um pouquinho a paciência ali e esperar uma onda que tenha o potencial realmente.
Bueno, ninguna de las dos lograron concretar nada con esas últimas olas. Aquí de verdad es muy clave entender el sitio en el que te tienes que sentar. El sitio en donde rompe la ola. ¿Por qué esta ola engaña un poco? Te hace pensar que de repente si te sientas bien afuera, puedes conseguir una mejor ola. Sí hay olas de esas, sí existe, pero son las menos frecuentes y las menos comunes. Y como solamente tienen 25 minutos, tal vez podrían ponerse en el segundo cacho o en la parte, digamos, sí, del medio de esta ola, y ahí tratar de marcar unos puntos, porque ¿qué es lo que pasa? La segunda sección corre mejor, tiene como esta proyección, te presenta normalmente un buen pocket, un buen labio, le puedes hacer un rolo y le puedes hacer un giro, y ahí vas a conseguir algo como por los 5, por los 6, y ahí vas construyendo tu score. Pero si insistes tal vez en sentarte en las olas de afuera, que las menos probables son aquellas que salen desde el outside y conectan hasta la última sección, puede que te quedes sin tiempo, como posiblemente le pueda pasar a Hannah, que no ha tomado nada todavía, en contrario de cómo surfió en el primer hit que ella corrió hoy contra Emiliana González, que ella surfió increíble y demostró un montón de control. Bueno, esas cosas pasan, ¿no? También hay que pensar que el mar cambia prácticamente cada hit y según la marea vaya avanzando. Miren a Luna aquí con una derecha, no muy buena tampoco. Pero bueno, ya veremos cómo las chicas se desempeñan, todavía queda bastante tiempo.
We have the interview there with the defending world champion Araya Tabano. Let's just see if Hannah or Luna are coming on this one. So take it away from.
Hey everyone, we are here with Araya Tabano. Araya, cuéntame, tuviste la puntuación más alta de esta cuarta de final de la categoría Junior Woman. Por favor, ¿cómo lograste ese 8.5? Cuéntanos.
I feel good about my last heat. My last wave with the 8 point something definitely provided the score I needed. It was great, but very nerve-wracking.
Yes, how do you show these semifinals? Tú vas a entrar en 10 minutos ahora a competencia. ¿Cómo vas preparada para esta semifinal?
I feel great about the semifinals. I'm very nervous, but I'm gonna do the best I can and just keep the right mindset.
Te deseamos toda la suerte y todo el éxito en esta semifinal que se te aproxima. De verdad, estamos felices con tu desempeño. Ahora a prepararse para lo que viene. Back to you guys.
How happy Araya is, but I just love, she's super calm, super cool. That's the way you have to be, you know. It's difficult for them. It's normal. I mean, they are super young, a lot of pressure. So people back home just try to, you know, support your athletes, but always keep in mind they're super young and you don't want to put too much pressure on them. Otherwise, you're going to frustrate them. But, you know, we all have different characters, and check that out. I just love Dave's support. You know, Dave has been with us for so long, and he continues to impress everyone, not only by his surfing in both Prawn and Romney, but also, you know, he's been super supportive to all the Hawaiian crowd, came here to commentate to support Kavika and Kaylin, and now he's, you know, all the time with Araya. So that's a true champ right there.
Yeah, I agree that too, Bego. Luna Hardman. Luna vem para uma esquerda com pressão, faz uma boa cavada, completa a manobra com força. Foi uma onda curta, porém uma onda com tamanho considerável. Ela conseguiu fazer uma cavada em tempo ali, né, para conseguir atingir o lip. E vai ser agora sim um backup para a Luna, que agora vai criar uma distância entre ela e a Hannah. E vamos ver quanto que a Hannah vai ficar precisando para poder alcançar de volta.
Very good roll there, just through the lip. Super difficult to maintain, super difficult to complete, but she's just in shape, and she's just surfing really good. 7 points for Luna Hartman right now, putting Hannah in combo. Última ola de Luna es un 7 y ahora Janita Saavedra está en combo. Recordando que Hannah tenía una pequeña posibilidad de convertirse en campeona mundial junior acá y repetir lo que hizo Pirpo el año pasado, que primer campeón mundial junior peruano, pero esa oportunidad se perdió cuando Luna avanzó a este punto de competencia. Ella necesitaba que Luna perdiera y al mismo tiempo necesitaba ganar el evento, y aún así no iba a ser campeona. Ahí ella tenía que hacer un hit de desempate con Luna. Así, Luna hubiese perdido en los cuartos de final y Luna todavía tenía opción de ser campeona mundial, dependiendo de qué pasara con las otras chicas. Hasta ahora están fuertes tanto Luna como Luana y como Araya, pero en el hit que viene se va a definir todavía más la situación, porque se van a enfrentar Luana Dourado y Araya Tabano. Así que una de ellas, que son posibles competidoras que pueden ser campeonas mundial, va a perder esa posibilidad en el próximo hit.
A Bego estava falando aqui como ficavam as possibilidades para Hannah Saavedra, né? Ela já não tem mais a chance de ser campeã mundial aqui nesse evento, nesse ano, mas ela tinha uma possibilidade ainda, ela tinha que ganhar o evento, e ainda dependendo do resultado das outras atletas, assim como todas as outras atletas, né? A Luana e a Araya também, que são as que restam além da Luna na batalha pelo título. Porém, vale ressaltar que a Luna é a única que depende somente do resultado dela. Ou seja, se a Luna conseguir ganhar esse evento, ela já é campeã mundial definido. Ela só não pode ficar atrás da Luana Dourado. Aí sim surgem outras possibilidades, mas ela é a única atleta que atualmente depende somente do resultado dela. Então, ela já disse isso na entrevista, né, o quão focada ela está. Ela sabe que hoje é dia de guerra realmente, e que ela vai usar esse benefício que ela tem, que é não ter que ficar naquela situação complicada esperando o outro atleta avançar ou não avançar. Ela depende somente dela, e ela está indo para a vitória. E ela conseguiu uns 7 pontos naquela última onda da Luna Hardman. Vamos ver Hannah Saavedra para a direita.
Esta es una ola derecha de Hannah, que es su lado más natural, bonito rolo, es una buena forma de, digamos, salir del combo, de salir de esa situación en donde necesita poner puntuaciones, pero obviamente es en lo que está aquí Montenegro. Miren qué lindo los brasileros apoyando siempre que compite un brasilero o un peruano o brasilera, siempre están todos ahí en la orilla apoyándolo, todos los brasileros juntos, todos los peruanos juntos. Es algo muy importante, el apoyo tanto de la comunidad bodyboard como de la familia, como de todas las personas involucradas. Los logros de los atletas, si bien se cree que son individuales, en realidad siempre hay un montón de gente detrás. La formación de los padres, la formación de los coaches, el apoyo del público, gente, que es tan importante. Enfóquense en los atletas, ellos son los protagonistas de todos los eventos y su apoyo realmente marca la diferencia. Un mensaje de apoyo que ustedes le puedan mandar a sus redes sociales. Algunas veces las personas son tímidas en cuanto a mandar mensajes, pero créanme que hoy en día todo el mundo lee los mensajes de las redes sociales, entonces es súper bonito que ustedes digan, oye, estamos contigo, estamos aquí, eres un orgullo para nuestro país. Vamos a ver una más para Janita.
Hannah Saavedra, in and out, didn't find much in that wave. Janita has a 3.5 and a 1-point ride, which is her backup score. Janita is not finding too many waves. Actually, this has been a slower heat, but on the other side, Luna managed to get two good scores, a 5.5 and a 7-point ride. That was enough to send her to the first position right now. Remember, this heat is going to define the first finalist of this event, and Luna Hartman is the only athlete in contention for the title who only depends on her result. So if Luna wins the event, there's not a chance for any other athletes, and on the other side, Araya and Luana will also depend on the result of the other athletes in contention. So let's see how this is going to come out, guys. Hannah just put a show on the last quarterfinal, and now she's struggling a little bit more to find those waves. There are some really good waves, some really good potential there, but it is not just too constant. So waiting is key, wave selection is key, and staying patient. Don't let your nerves, get too excited there. It's part of the job for an athlete.
Y si están recién sintonizando, llegando aquí, este evento es presentado por Escondida BHP y por SQM, Yodo Nutrición Vegetal, soluciones para el desarrollo humano. Gracias de verdad a estas dos grandes empresas por confiar una vez más, un año más en este evento. Y gracias al Club Budeo por traernos por la 12ª vez este gran evento con todas las categorías del Tour Mundial y la bolsa de premios más millonaria de este año. Gracias por ese gran esfuerzo a todos quienes son parte de este gran Club Budeo. Y por supuesto a nuestros auspiciadores que son Colbún, R&R Mining y Antofagasta Minerals. Y los media partners.
Nuestros media partners, el Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% puro surf de Surf Beats Radio, Antofa Despierta y termómetro.cl. También tenemos una lista de colaboradores para este evento. Muchas gracias por todos. En principio, la IBC, International Bodyboarding Corporation, Federación Chilena de Bodyboard y la Armada de Chile. Tenemos también MOP Antofagasta, Seremia de Salud Antofagasta, la CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, la Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles también y Café Trocadero. Muchas gracias por hacer este evento más increíble a cada año que pasa, de verdad.
Sí, cada año es un placer y también agradecer fuerte a Antofagasta TV porque sabemos que estamos saliendo en la señal regional de la televisión oficial de Antofagasta. Gracias por apoyar y por comunicar este evento tan importante para la región, el más grande que se hace este año en Chile, el más grande en general en los deportes de tabla.
Y Bego, qué increíble es tener el Tour Mundial de Bodyboard, sabe, retransmitido en 3 canales, o sea, el website de IBC, el YouTube y también en la TV. trayendo cada vez más notoriedad para nuestro deporte, ¿no?
Así es. Bueno, situación en el agua. Anita sí salió del combo, pero igual está complicada. Con 5 minutos y 13 le faltan 9 puntos. Necesita 9 puntos para tomar la primera posición. Ella está feliz, me dijo en la entrevista. Dijo, estoy súper feliz. Y mira, una cosa que dijo que encontré preciosa, dijo, cualquier resultado es bueno. Imagínate qué buena mentalidad tiene. Cualquier resultado es bueno. Estoy feliz de haber logrado un podium. Ella ya ahora va a tener que quedar tercera. Es un buen dinero, son unos buenos puntos. Es la gloria también de tener podium. Es una gran hazaña también. Vamos a ver, todavía 4 minutos con 35, un 9 es una nota difícil. Difícil porque quien ha puesto más nota aquí ha sido Raya, que dominó fuerte con el 8.75 y fue un tubazo saliendo con maniobrón. Entonces, de hecho, imagínate, y no consiguió el 9. Entonces, claro, no vamos a decir que está todo perdido para Hannah, pero está un poco más complicado. Y quien ha demostrado mucho dominio ha sido Luna Harman, que solamente ha tomado 3 olas. Ambas han tomado solo 3 olas. Y Luna tiene una sumatoria de 12.50. Ahí está Mayra Viana, que viene de ganar en Iquique, que tuvo su mejor victoria, junto con Neymar Carvalho, la mamá de Luna Harman y las 5 veces campeona mundial. Me encanta eso, de verdad, que todas se apoyen. Creo que Mayra se compró esos lentes con el prize money. Ustedes se enteraron el prize money de Iquique, le dieron igualdad y Mayra se ganó $8,000. Ni ella se lo creía, me dijo, mira, primera vez que veo este prize money.
Verdad, no, Mayra estaba súper decidida, no dejó ninguna duda para los jueces o para las otras atletas. So just one nice point that Pego was saying about Hannah in the interview, that she actually said that either result would be a good one, you know, any result would be a good one. And I think that mentality is key for an athlete, you know, or either you win or you learn. I think that's a good mentality for an athlete, because there's no losing, you know, after all, because anytime you lose, you will have things to work on, you will have improvements to make, and, you know, that's what you need to do to get back to that win. So very nice mentality there by the young Hannah Saavedra. That's definitely going to take her very far in her career. You know, these athletes are just starting their careers in the World Tour. They come from good results in the regionals, in the nationals. Let's see. Anita, se viene en esta. Viene para una cavada y un rolo. No sé si logra completar. Parece que no. Esta no va a hacer diferencia para la peruana.
Buen intento igual, fue una sección difícil, una sección complicada, así que bien, 2 minutos y 11, y mira, acabo de recibir una comunicación oficial de parte del director técnico de este evento y nos comenta que si Luana Dourado pierde en el próximo hit, Luna Harman es automáticamente campeona mundial, no necesita ganar el evento.
Uau.
Así que, atenção. Em português, eu acho que você tem que falar isso.
Com certeza, a gente recebeu agora a notícia, né, da comissão técnica, e a gente já tem uma condição estabelecida aqui, pessoal, que é a próxima bateria que vai para a água é a segunda semifinal, que vai ser entre Luana Dourado e a Araya, como vocês podem ver aí na tela agora. E caso Luana Dourado perca nessa bateria, caso a Araya saia em primeiro, Luna Harman já é a campeã mundial júnior feminina em 2024. Portanto, muita atenção e muita atenção também nessa bateria, porque se a Luana der essa brecha e perder para a Araya, a Luna já é campeã. Uma coisa só também, eu queria comentar, perguntaram aqui no chat, quando eu falei que a Luna depende só do resultado dela, perguntaram da Luana. Se a Luana ganhar o evento e a Luna ficar, se a Luana ganhar o evento e a Luna ficar em segundo, esse vai ser um empate, ou seja, elas vão ter a mesma quantidade de pontos e aí teria que ser feita uma nova bateria de desempate. Então, só para esclarecer isso aí, se a Luana ganhar e Luna ficar em segundo, é uma situação de empate, elas têm que ir para a água novamente para decidir. Agora, se ela perder na próxima bateria, vocês já sabem, então olho na tela porque faltam só 30 segundos.
That is completely right. So, how hard is, check this out, wait a minute. How hard is for Araya Tavalno? So, do you understand that Araya doesn't have any chances to become world champ? Because we just got word from our technical director that if Luana loses in the next heat and Araya advances, Luna Harman it's automatically a world champ. So
true.
Araya has no chances.
That's it. Because for Araya, she needed to win and she needed Luna in third.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I had the numbers here, but I didn't realize about that one. All right, so official results. Luna Harman advancing. Congratulations to Hannah Saavedra for her third position, and she's super happy. You see, I just love this kid. She's always smiling. Don't go anywhere. Don't move. The next heat is super decisive. Sorry, it's super important, so don't go anywhere.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth day of the ABF here in this 2024 edition. We are getting closer and closer, and this one here might go to someone's hand in this after this heat right now. So just to make it clear for you guys, Araya has no more chances of getting the title. She would need Luna to be third, and she would need to win the event to get that. So as Luna already granted a spot in the final, granted the second position, she can't take this anymore. So now it's between Luna and Luana. So if Luna wins the event and Luana also, if Luna wins the event, she is the champion. But if Luana doesn't make it into this to this final, this is going to Luna Hartman's hand right now. So let's jump in the water to see if Luana will be able to stay in the game, grant her spot in the final, because Luana needs to win the event and then go for one more heat against Luna as well to get out of that draw situation. So, wow. Emotions just rising here in the ABF. We are just about to see who's going to be the world champion maybe in 22 minutes from here. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, no, thanks. Good to be back, and that is exciting. Para gente que están escuchándonos en español, si Araya gana esta manga, Luna va a estar campeona mundial de Junior Women mujeres junior. Entonces, podríamos ver una nueva campeona este manga. Y si gana Luana, Luana necesitará ganar el final también y después necesitan hacer un super hit. Como, sí, para tiebreak. ¿Cómo se dice eso?
Desempatar.
Desempatar, buena palabra.
Perfecto, una manga de desempate es lo que Luana necesitaría después de avanzar en primero en esta semifinal y también ganar la competencia. Entonces, Luna cada vez más cerca, pero nunca duden de Luana Dorado. Esta chica está súper fuerte. Y hablando de Araya ya no tiene más chances de ser la campeona mundial, já que necessitava ganhar o evento e que Luna se quedasse em terceira posição, pero Luna já logrou lá a final. Então vamos lá, Luana Dourado, já vou passar para vocês as atualizações do título. A Luana vem fazendo um bom rolo ali, já na sessão, no lip da onda, e completou. Primeira nota vai ser uma nota boa para atleta de Portugal. Então só esclarecendo, depois dessa onda da Raya.
I've been riding behind her, Araya, getting a little bit of a chop hop there and trying for an air forward, kind of going off the back. But yeah, a lot riding on this heat for her, and Luna will just be begging Araya to win this heat. I'm sure she'll watch this entire heat with nerves. I'm sure that the interview with her right now is going to be pretty exciting as well. And look at that beautiful sportsmanship between Luna Haben and Hannah Saavedra. We will be seeing them battle in heats like this for years to come. I'm calling it now.
That's it, Joey. Just to make it clear for everyone watching for Luana. Let's see this replay once more.
Yeah, real nice bottom turn. Pretty hard lip, but she fights through it. Quite a small girl, Luana, but still showing some strength and pushing through that. Getting awarded a 6.5 for a real critical bottom turn and a maneuver through a powerful section.
Malta, 6,5 para a primeira onda de Luana Dourado. E agora sim vou esclarecer. É o seguinte, se a Luana perde nessa bateria, já está decidido, o título vai para o Brasil e Luna Hardman é campeã. Porém, a outra possibilidade seria a Luana avançar essa bateria em primeiro, ganhar a final, ou seja, ganhar o evento, e aí ela chegaria a uma situação de empate com a Luna. Ou seja, se a Luana ganhar o evento, ela vai empatar com a Luna e aí elas vão ter que fazer uma bateria a mais, que seria a bateria de desempate, aí sim, onde seria decidida a campeã mundial. Então, só para esclarecer, Luana precisa passar por mais 3 baterias. Essa, a final e uma de desempate. Para conseguir, ela é a única, além da Luna, que ainda tem a chance de levar esse título. Então, agora a gente tem só 2 atletas aí na batalha pelo título mundial júnior feminino em 2024 e a gente está cada vez mais perto de descobrir quem que vai finalizar esse ano. Esse é um ranking atual de 2024 e a gente vai ver ali quem que vai finalizar realmente e levar esse troféu que a gente acabou de mostrar para vocês aqui para casa. Ou vai ser Brasil ou vai ser Portugal.
Yeah, we will find out soon, Brazil or Portugal, who is going to take out this world championship. It's all resting in the hands of Luana Dourado and her skill on the bodyboard and how far she can go today. How many more heats can she win? But yeah, guys, drop your support in the chat. I'm seeing a lot of Portuguese flags in the chat at the moment. And so yeah, let us know who you're supporting. Let us know if anyone's tuning in from Hawaii, anyone staying up late or waking up early to support Araya, because yeah, she needs your support as well. Sitting out there in first priority, but she's been surfing super well. Her last quarterfinal got a really nice barrel to a good roll. So yes, also surfing really well. Going to be an exciting semi-final, and I hope we see some more bombs roll through. But yeah, drop your support in the chat, guys. It's great to see everyone getting behind the junior women. It's such a cool division, and it's just the future of the sport.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these ladies are so young. You know, Luana Dourado, only 14 years old, putting on a show in the junior women division, and also in the women division. You know, in the Wahine, she was just facing off so many athletes. I mean, much more experienced riders than her. So yeah, just a revelation. You know, from Portugal, showing the strength of the Portuguese bodyboarding. Araya Tabano just on a good looking left, stalling a little bit and now releasing the brakes to hit that lip Good roll for Araya in the pocket there. Maybe a reverse, and that's what she went for. Nice, clean wave for the Hawaiian. That's going to be her first decent and solid score in this heat.
Yeah, that was really nice and powerful surfing from the Hawaiian there. A good paddle into it as well. She paddled real powerfully to get over that and make sure she was on that wave. So coming back, for no second did I think it was going to be an easy heat either way. I know both of these girls are going to be super competitive. But yeah, you see that paddle in, just picking a nice line here, getting a good roll, landing at the front of the pocket to come out with some speed. Draws a line, she goes over that bump, making sure that her spin's not going to be disrupted at all, and then gets that spin around for a complete combination.
So clean, I mean, stalling in the right moment, you know, letting it go, and then just going for the lip in the perfect position. And now we're going to go for one more interview with Luna Harmon down at the beach in Bago. So take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, all right, Luna, I'm pretty sure you know what's happening in here. So you are very close to become, for the second time, the world champ in the junior women division. If Luana loses there, you got that chance. So was that in your mind?
Yeah, I'm not worried about this heat. I'm worried about the final. So yeah, if I won here, it will be nice. But if I need to go to fight for the title in the final, will be fine too.
Well, yeah, I would like to ask you something, because I see you very cool, very calm, very mature. What have you been doing in order to train your mind to be cool and calm? I know, because in the social media, we all know that you're practicing a lot of yoga. But what's happening? I mean, what an athlete has to do in order to cope with that pressure of what you're living now?
Yeah, I think I'm learning about this. The first year that I were fighting for a title, I was super nervous and super anxious. And the last year also, so this year, I'm here with my cyclist. So she put me calm, and we have a lot of practice about this. And I have my trainer too to help me and tell me to be calm and breathe. So yeah, I think all the athletes must have to be calm in this situation, and a help of a cyclist is really good for this. So yeah, I'm happy.
All right, Luna, I'm gonna let you rest. Don't go too far away, because stay close from us. You want to say something to someone in Portuguese?
É isso, galera. Vamos torcer aí. Posso ser campeã mundial agora ou na final. Tanto faz, vamos ver no que vai dar.
Parabéns, Luna. Congratulations, and we'll see you very soon. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Luninha preparada para a guerra, tanto faz. A cabeça dela tá na performance que ela tem que fazer. Ela tem mais uma bateria pela frente, ou talvez mais duas, né? Como no caso se a Luana ganhar o evento. Então ainda tem jogo pela frente. Ela tá ali focada e vamos focar agora nessa bateria. Dá para ver a Luana se posicionando. Luana tem um 5.20, desculpa, tem um 6,5, enquanto a Havaiana tem um 5.25 naquela última onda dela, que somado com 1 ponto ainda deixa ela precisando de apenas 1.26 para ir para a liderança.
And it looks like Araya's having a look at this one, and wow, what is going on here? Because Luana did have that priority and Araya still went, and I think we may be seeing an interference here. We will see what happens. We'll see what the judges, I'm sure we'll catch a replay of that as well, but that could be a critical mistake for Araya, just going that wave. Even though she was on the inside, Luana did have the priority. Yes, Luana did move to have a look at the wave before, but showed no intent of catching the wave, just shifting her position, so that never counts as using the priority. And so she still had that #1 priority, and Araya has gone and caught this wave. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Lucas, what do you reckon?
Wow, yeah, I would say that was a critical mistake for Araya. I know maybe not seeing the priority screen. As you guys can see, there are both of them turn to the lineup. But yeah, Araya actually maybe didn't think Luana was going. We're gonna see that once more. But yeah, that's a critical mistake, that can get Luana much closer to the world title. We have been saying that she has a long ride still to go. There's a final and there's one more, and that's it, guys. It was an interference call made by Araya Tabano. Just still stood going, kept going in that wave, even though Luana pedaled in and took off in it. So yeah, that's an interference call for Araya Tabano. And as the priority was already established, her second wave is not going to be halved. It's not going to be accounted at all.
Yeah, that's it. And so this perhaps is going to keep Luana Dorado's dreams alive, because pretty much the situation, Araya can still win this heat if she gets like a 10 or something, but it's pretty unlikely. And so basically Luana has a way higher of a chance of making it through this heat, which means her world title dreams are still alive, and Luna's will not be realized just yet. There we have another beautiful roll from Luana Dorado, the Portuguese young gun, just showing us how it's done, and that will be a good second score for her. Hopefully she doesn't get too caught up on those rocks just there.
Luana Dorado mostrando que ela é pequena realmente só na idade, pessoal, com 14 anos, mas dentro da água ela é gigante. Já tinha uma onda boa de 6,5, usou a prioridade e acabou que a Araya fez uma interferência clara ali que a gente pôde perceber. A Araya talvez se distraiu, não viu a tela de prioridade, mas ela cometeu uma interferência na Luana, que usou desse artifício, né? Isso está completamente dentro das regras, é completamente legal, e a Araya acabou caindo ali naquela estratégia da Luana, cometeu uma interferência, e essa onda, a última agora da portuguesa, foi uns 6 pontos. Então, ela vai com um somatório de 12 pontos e meio, e a Araya fica em combinação, ou seja, já não é possível mais a Araya ganhar. E a gente vê essa última onda que foi uns 6 pontos, so it's not possible for Araya anymore, because she's in a combo situation, and her second wave is not accounted for due to the interference. So, it is pretty much decided, that Luana will basically take this heat as a practice, as she still has 9 minutes to go. Wow, completely unexpected, no?
Yeah, that's it. Bago just walked out with the world title junior women trophy to potentially be giving that to Luna this heat, but she'll have to be putting that trophy back away till later today, because no one is being crowned champion anymore. No chance for Araya to get back out of this position after the interference. Basically, this heat is as good as done. Luana has got 2 good scores on the board there, and look at that, some really nice waves still rolling through. But yeah, there will be a battle later today between Luana and Luna.
Yeah, that's it, guys. And we have to remember that what Luana did here is completely legal. That's part of competition. That's why priority rules are established. They're very clear, and one athlete has to be aware of all of these details, and Luana just used the priority to block Araya there, as it is pretty common, usually in the last minutes of the heat. But in this case, Luana didn't want to leave a chance, didn't want to leave a chance for Araya. She wants to go for the world title, and she used that against the Hawaiian that didn't notice actually what was happening or the situation of the priority. So it's pretty much decided. Let's see how these two ladies will perform in these last 7 minutes and 40 seconds, because they've been just putting on a show.
Yeah, that's it. There was no malicious intent in the use of priority either. In fact, Luana was further down the shoulder as well, so Araya could clearly see her. It wasn't like she was coming in from behind trying to do something sneaky. Araya could clearly see her and just decided not to pull off the wave. So perhaps Araya just wasn't aware of her own position in the priority, which is a shame. But this is a lesson that all bodyboarders learn once, especially if you're a competitive bodyboarder, and you've just got to learn from it and not let it happen again, because now Araya knows what it can do and the kind of the severity of the mistake. It's really sad when it does happen at a semi-final on the world stage.
Yeah, so let's check once more the situation that happened in the water, where everything just turned different. We saw there Araya was seeing Luana in front of her You know, she saw clearly that Luana was paddling on the wave. As you said, it was nothing sneaky at all, but it is how it is, guys. It's the priority rules. There are 2 big screens. Turn to the athletes. This is a women-to-women heat where the priority, you know, just goes back and forth continuously from one athlete to the other. And in that case, Araya should have left that wave. So that's going to be a mistake for her. As I told you guys, Araya didn't had a chance anymore to go for the title, for the first place, as she would have to win the event, and also expect that Luna would actually end the event in the 3rd position, which already didn't happen, as Luna already is in the final. So yeah, big mistake there by Araya, but anyway, she wasn't, you know, it didn't take her the chance of the world title. That would have been much worse for her, pretty sure. And yeah, let's see right now, because she's needing a combo of 12.5, and with only 1 wave on the leaderboard, she can't take it anymore. So just to explain the priority, guys, there's 2 types of interference. When the heat starts and the priority is not established yet, that when you commit a priority, in this situation, your 2nd wave is halved. But in this case, the priority was already established. It was in the middle of the heat. Luana had the priority, and then in this case, when you commit an interference call, your 2nd wave is not accounted at all. This is in the IBC rule book. It's pretty clear for all of the athletes to see, so just making it clear for you guys too.
Yeah, super good to be aware of. 5 minutes to go in this heat, and being pretty quiet since that last set. Looks like there could be a few little lines on the horizon cruising in now. But yeah, Luana has done very well to find those sections, to find the big rolls. Looks like Araya's taking a look at this left here, and let's see if it gives her a ramp. Kind of just fading back into that power pocket and getting a nice ramp there. Throwing a flip down, not able to spin it around, but really nice. She knows she wants to get something big.
Yeah, she's definitely going to go big right now. She was already going for it. You know, Araya, super strong athlete, as we have been seeing in this and in the past events as well. I was talking a little bit about her trajectory, you know, in the World Tour. Araya just started last year, actually, you know, and getting the title on her first year. I mean, that's such a great accomplishment. But one thing is getting to the top, another thing is maintaining yourself on the top, right? And I'm pretty sure this lady has many more years in front of her, you know, to stay there and to achieve so much more in her career.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely plenty of years to come, and showing us some really good level of bodyboarding, as all the Hawaiians are. It's just such a great level coming out of there, and it's sick to see Araya just continuing that, and as well holding the flag up for the women and the junior women.
And you know what? Araya is still in the drop knee division as well, guys. So she is in the drop knee. She's going in round number 2, actually. Let me just double check that for you, because I believe Araya is actually the only woman in the drop knee division, and that's it. She's going in round number 2. That's not going to be today, but she'll be facing Alejandro Artiles, Shaden An, also another fellow Hawaiian, and Daniel Ancavil from Chile. So yeah, there'll still be more Araya in this event, this time on the drop knee stance, putting on a show as well.
Yeah, that'll be sick to see, and really cool to hear that Araya is in that division as well. I wasn't aware of that, but good on her for representing the women in that division.
Yeah, for sure, Joey. Just 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Vou fazer uma atualização aqui em português, pessoal. Teve uma situação ali na bateria, né? A Luana usou da prioridade dela, totalmente legal o que ela fez, não foi nada de errado. Ela usou a situação da prioridade para poder bloquear a Araya, como a gente vê aí, ó. Ela tinha a prioridade, a Araya viu ela remando e realmente ignorou esse fato, ou ela não tinha percebido que não tinha prioridade. E essa é uma bateria que decide, que pode decidir, que podia decidir a campeã mundial. Ou seja, se a Luana não avançasse nessa bateria, a Luna era campeã assim que acabasse a bateria. Então, a gente viu que a Luana realmente usou da regra da prioridade para não deixar uma chance, entendeu? Para continuar na batalha. Ela ainda vai ter que ganhar o evento na final, e se ela ganhar, ela vai ter que ir em uma bateria de desempate. Então, completamente legal o que fez a atleta de Portugal ali, usando das regras muito bem, e acabou colocando um erro ali na havaiana. E é ela que vem para fazer mais uma onda, vai para a RS, Luana, acaba perdendo um pouco as pernas ali, mas cai com as pernas dentro da água para poder completar. Acabou não completando nessa manobra, faltando praticamente 1 minuto nessa bateria.
Yeah, not long to go at all, just over a minute, and looks like Araya's having a look at her right, just stucking out, nothing really on that for her, and yeah, having a little try of an ARS there, Luana, but not able to spin it around, getting a bit caught up, still sitting on 2 pretty solid scores, and I think Araya is calling it for this heat, and yeah, super unfortunate for her. But she competed really well and really powerfully, especially in her quarterfinal. It was really good to see that barrel to roll. Was critical riding.
Yeah, I mean, just a big congratulations to Araya Tabano. It's just the beginning, you know, for her. It's just her 2nd year in the World Tour, getting that experience, you know, and unfortunately committing some mistakes as well, but that's part of the trajectory of an athlete, you know, and I'm pretty sure Araya is going to come back even stronger in the next year. That's it, guys. It is decided. It's gonna be between Luana Dourado and Luna Hardman. Já está decidido. Luana Dourado avança nessa bateria. Temos a primeira final desse evento, que vai ser entre Luana Dourado e Luna Hardman. E agora eu vou descer lá para a praia para tentar perguntar para a Luana o que aconteceu ali, o que ela acha dessa situação, enquanto a gente vai para um comercial e volta já já com a categoria masculina.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Day 4 here of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and we will finally be jumping in the water with the men division. Round 1 heat run coming right up, and I'm being joined by Fran.
Yeah. Now we will have the first hit for men round. Vamos a inaugurar la presencia de los varones esta mañana con el hit número 1 de la categoría Pro Men. Vemos en ola justamente a Olivier Marimotou, el francés. Ya en estos primeros 2 minutos de competencia se ven las primeras olas de los competidores. Es la segunda ola de Olivier. Vamos a ver los replays de las olas que han estado corriendo los competidores, porque vemos que Jean-Pierre Silva, para las personas que están en casa, ya tomó su primera ola. Vemos también a Osman Caraciolo, el taltalino, representando aquí en competencia la región de Antofagasta, intentando con una izquierda, con un rolo bastante explosivo. Vamos a ver las notas de los jueces de esta primera ola de los competidores, ya que Jean-Pierre Silva tomó una ola que se la evaluaron con un 4.5, al igual que Osman Caraciolo, y estos dos antofagastinos inauguran esta manga quedándose en primera y segunda posición.
Yeah, so that's who we have. You see up on the score there, Osman, Jean-Pierre, and Gaston from Chile, and then Olivier, our drop knee wildcard, also competing in the prone division from France, from the Reunion Islands actually. And yeah, so it's going to be exciting, really good to get the men in the water. I know they've been waiting, getting itchy feet for the last week, just waiting for a day where they would be run, and today's the day with a little bit more of a pulse in the swell, and it looks like it will be increasing over the next few days. So they are getting the men's round 1 underway to start trimming down the numbers of competitors here. This Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival has the record number of registrations for this event, and it is the biggest event of the year on tour, so with about 200 registrations.
Sí, vemos en ola a Olivier, el francés, intentando con una bonita izquierda, buscando velocidad, pero que lamentablemente no encuentra la maniobra que estaba buscando. Tal como les decía Joey, este campeonato es el más importante a nivel mundial porque hasta el momento es donde se han registrado la mayor cantidad de deportistas en esas 5 categorías. Vemos la repetición de la ola de Jean-Pierre Silva, el representante de la comuna de Mejillones, el antofagastino, encontrando una derecha en donde hace un rolo explosivo, al igual que Osman Caraciolo, este representante de la comuna de Taltal. El antofagastino recorrió una ola izquierda en donde también entregó un rolo rompetubos, en donde ambas olas que acabamos de ver en el replay fueron evaluadas con un 4.5.
Yeah, so 2 4.5s for each of the rolls from the 2 local men, Osman and Jean-Pierre. And so that is a good start for them. And Gaston sitting with that first priority, just waiting for something a bit bigger or something that's going to provide those longer sections. But yeah, muy emocionado ver ronda de los hombres. Miren, aquí tenemos en roja Osman de nuevo buscando su segunda ola y una línea limpia ahí, un rolito definitivamente más pequeño que su primero, pero completo.
Claro, estas son olas que van a ser usadas de backup porque recién llevamos 4 minutos de competencia y los riders ya nos han mostrado bastante acción. En total han sido 6 olas las que han corrido hasta estos momentos y hay bastante actividad. Les contamos un poquito de los competidores que están actualmente en pantalla. Recordamos para todas las personas que se están recién uniendo a la transmisión, estamos viendo la categoría profesional de hombres en el hit número 1, del round número 1. Ellos están debutando ahora en su participación. Me avisan por interno que la entrevista está por venir.
Sí, está listo.
Está lista, sí.
With you, Lucas.
Thanks, Joey. I'm here with Luana Dorado. Luana, you had the chance of maybe handling the title to Luna in this heat. It didn't happen. Can you talk a little bit about this heat and the situation with the priority that we saw?
Eu acho que este hit eu consegui encontrar melhores ondas que o outro, consegui aplicar o meu bodyboard. Quanto ao que aconteceu no hit, eu sabia que tinha a prioridade, tinha o direito de ir na onda, aproveitei e fui, e foi o que aconteceu.
Yeah, she's saying that she actually managed to find good waves, those 6-point rides that she managed to get in this heat. She had the priority, pretty simple thing. She had the right of going in that wave, and she used that to secure her chance of the world title. Luana, you have still a long way. We still have to win the event and one more heat against Luna to get the world title. How are you feeling about that?
Eu sinto-me confiante. É dar o meu melhor e só saberemos o que acontece se eu der o meu melhor, e o meu melhor será sempre o que me deixa mais feliz, e dar o meu melhor é mostrar o meu bodyboard, e é isso que eu quero fazer.
She's just feeling super confident, you know, trying to give her best, and that's what she's gonna go for. That's what she's focusing on, and she says that if she's able to do that, give her best, then she's fine with that. Luana, manda uma mensagem porque a torcida lá de Portugal tá aqui com você.
Eu queria agradecer a todos aí em casa, obrigado pelo vosso apoio, agradecer à minha mãe, à minha irmã, à minha família, ao meu clube, Clube Naval Palbense, aos meus treinadores, o Pi, o Moita e o Riscas, e aos meus patrocinadores.
É isso aí, malta. Tem mais Brasil, Portugal também na final da Júnior Feminino para vocês. So, back to you guys.
Gracias, Luana. Qué linda entrevista. Muchas gracias por esas palabras. Gracias, Lucas. Continuamos en este hit número 1 del round número 1 de la categoría Proman. Vemos que Osman Caracciolo, el representante de la comuna de Taltal, el antofagastino, está en primera posición con una sumatoria de puntos de 8.25. La verdad es que, como hemos estado viendo a lo largo de la competencia, la tabla de posiciones va cambiando constantemente. Entonces, si bien él está en primera posición ahora, esto puede cambiar fácilmente y sobre todo con los competidores que tiene. Vemos en esta manga a 3 chilenos, de los cuales Osman Caracciolo, como bien estaba diciendo, es representante de la comuna de Taltal. Jean-Pierre Silva es representante de la comuna de Mejillones, y ahora vemos al local Gastón Roja representando ahí a la localidad de la Cúpula, mostrándonos un bonito rolo y concretándolo, pequeñito, pero que sin duda es un buen comienzo para este competidor. Les recordamos a todos, vemos el replay de la ola de Gastón.
Yeah, he waited a long time for this one, and then using that priority on a nice kind of funnily insider, not super big though, completing a roll, and that'll be his first score. But yeah, 3.5, there you see it just there. So not ideal considering the other guys got their 4.5s pretty early on in the heat, but I'm sure Gaston will keep this momentum now that he's got a wave. He'll be paddling back out there under priority and maybe pick off an outsider. But on the inside, we have Osman looking at one. Can he get over this bump? And it looks like he can, getting a nice projected roll there off a little bowl and kicking out. We'll see how the judges like that. It wasn't so much projected out to the flats as it was kind of just above the lip. So we'll see what they interpret that as.
Vemos que Jean-Pierre Silva queda con la prioridad número 1 en este hit. Quedan 14 minutos con 50 segundos y los competidores ya tienen bastante actividad. Vemos de nuevo el replay de la ola de Osman con un bonito rolo, con bastante proyección. Ahí en el labio de la ola o en la parte crítica de la ola fue concretado, y esta ola fue evaluada para Osman con una nota de 3.9, que justamente entra dentro de su sumatoria y se separa un poquito más del resto de los competidores.
Sí, mejoró su situación. Y mira, aquí tenemos Gastón de nuevo, encontró nada y alguien se fue derecha, pero tampoco había mucho en esta derecha. Entonces no va a cambiar la situación. Y mira, it looks like we do have a few sets rolling through. Yellow having a look here, Olivia, and not much happening on that one. But a bit of a paddle battle as well to get that priority out the back. It looks like Jean-Pierre still holding on to priority number 1, and they ended up giving white Gaston Rojas that second priority. So Olivia, probably not the best idea paddling for that, but plenty of time to go in this heat.
Les recordamos a todos en sus casas que no tan solo hay señal en vivo a través de YouTube, sino que también tenemos la señal en vivo a través de Antofagasta Televisión, señal abierta, para que puedan acompañarnos por donde quiera que estén. Ya nos estamos aproximando a la hora de almuerzo, entonces probablemente sea un momento de reunión familiar y nosotros nos encantaría que en comunidad nos estuviesen siguiendo. Esta es la instancia para nosotros más importante para poder visibilizar nuestro amado deporte, y qué mejor que compartirlo con ustedes, mostrándole el talento de deportistas no tan solo nacionales y regionales, sino que internacionales. Como pueden ver, tenemos la fuerte presencia de nuestros compatriotas, los chilenos, que los 3 son antofagastinos, representando a las distintas comunas de nuestra región, compitiendo con el francés Olivier Marimoutou, ¿cierto? Si me confirman ahí la correcta pronunciación del apellido de Olivier, vamos a confirmar esa información. Pero ya estamos entrando a la segunda mitad de esta manga, Nos quedan tan solo 12 minutos con 15 segundos de este round número 1, el hit número 1 de este round, en donde están debutando los hombres de la categoría profesional aquí en Playa Yacolén, con esta hermosa vista que tenemos de la playa. Como ven, tenemos la presencia de bastantes personas ya aquí acompañándonos. A partir de hoy llegaron las olas, entonces durante toda la semana vamos a tener un lindo show para que puedan acompañarnos todos, por favor. Los dejamos con una invitación cordial aquí en la playa, los esperamos. La verdad es que este evento, si bien es desarrollado primeramente gracias a nuestros grandes auspiciadores, que es Escondida BHP, SQM Soluciones para el Desarrollo Humano y Yodo Nutrición Vegetal, también es igual de importante para nosotros nuestra audiencia, que las personas vengan y conozcan este deporte. Vemos a Gastón Rojas en su segunda ola del día con una combinación de dos rolos que lamentablemente Gastón no logra concretar.
Yeah, I'm going to go there, Gaston. And Olivier now moving his way back up into first priority, being super busy, it looks like, in the lineup, just paddling around there, trying to pick off a wave. And there we have the fellas in the next heat getting ready. Ramiro Platz, an Argentino, representing against Lautaro Paz, Renato Arellano, and Pedro Pablo Castillo. Going to be really exciting as well to see these fellas hit the water. Really cool as well to finally get to this men's division as well. It's interesting to see what they make of the waves here. You see Jean-Pierre getting a roll, then going for a little spin in the whitewash there, and just ducking out. They're never up and riding behind him. Gaston Rojas with a nice roll, keeping in the pocket. Looks like he's going to get another section here on this replay, trying to get another floppo through the lip, but not able to do so.
Jean-Pierre Silva, con esa segunda ola que acabamos de ver el replay, fue evaluada con un 5.25. La verdad es que, como bien hemos dicho, esta ola generalmente es izquierda. Jean-Pierre logró conectar con una derecha que le dio esta puntuación, y ahora vemos el replay de la última, en donde este competidor lo intenta ahí un backflip, pero lamentablemente no lo concreta. Pero de igual forma se agradece la intención. Esperamos que sigan viéndose este tipo de maniobras a lo largo de la competencia. La verdad es que nos encanta ver la creatividad y la agresividad en las maniobras de los competidores, y esta categoría es donde nosotros nos deleitamos con este tipo de maniobras. Miren qué hermoso día tenemos hoy aquí en Playa Yacolén, en la ola La Cúpula. Estamos en la segunda región de Chile, en el desierto de Atacama, en la región de Antofagasta. Esta ciudad se conoce como la Perla del Norte, y justamente ahora con este hermoso sol muestra en todo su esplendor por qué la llaman así. Esta playita que nosotros tenemos aquí en la región es la única con arena blanca, con aguas turquesas. Entonces este lugar es el favorito de las familias los fines de semana. Cada vez que tienen un pequeño descanso para venir a compartir, esta playa es por lo general la que la gente visita. Así que la verdad es que estamos bastante felices con la convocatoria que estamos teniendo hasta el momento. Los esperamos a todos para que vengan y conozcan lo que está aconteciendo aquí, para que vean los distintos competidores, las personas de todo el mundo que nos vienen a visitar. La verdad es que este deporte, que es el bodyboard, tiene la gran característica, por decirlo así, es de que los riders son súper abiertos a compartir con la comunidad, son súper cercanos a las personas, a ellos les encanta compartir sus conocimientos. La verdad es que si ustedes están aquí en la playa van a ver a los mejores de los mejores en el mundo de nuestro deporte. Van a poder compartir con ellos, probablemente que les firmen algún autógrafo, pero nuestro deporte lo lindo que tiene es que los campeones mundiales tienen un alto nivel de humildad y de ganas de hacerse conocer con las personas.
Gaston Rojas picking up a little left here and waiting for a section. Looks like he does manage to find one, trying to get a little flip around there, but not enough oomph, not enough power to just turn it around. Really difficult to time these sections and to time these bowls. And the reef is super shifty out here in La Cupola. Some waves, there is a lot of variability between all the waves. And so to pick up even little flip bowls like that is really good and important for these riders to be able to capitalize on them as best as they can. Gaston Rojas looking for a 4.51 to advance, so that probably would have helped him change his situation if he had got it around. But he'll be getting back out there for another crack. But yeah, situation still remains the same as you see up there. Y el mar hoy es un poco lento, entonces tienen que aprovechar con todas las oportunidades que tienen.
Totalmente, tal como dice Joey. Cuando están las condiciones así, la verdad es que ellos tienen que aprovechar de mejor manera cualquier onda que venga, y tal como hizo Osman al comienzo de la competencia, la estrategia que pudimos ver en él es que conectó con dos olas en donde hizo lo mejor que él sabe hacer, que es la maniobra del rolo. Entonces con estas dos puntuaciones él logró quedarse cómodamente en segunda posición, con una ola de 3.9 y de 4.5, y tenemos en primera posición a Jean-Pierre Silva con una ola de 4.5 y de 5.25. Y ahora tenemos en pantalla nuestro hermoso riff, lo que nos permite que la ola La Cúpula sea reconocida a nivel mundial. La verdad es que cuando las olas son tan así agresivas es porque tienen un riff muy cercano a la superficie, por decirlo así. No hay mucha agua entre la superficie y la profundidad de la ola. Si bien es bastante, se ve un poquito sketchy el riff, la verdad es que justamente eso es lo que hace que esta ola sea así de buena. Vemos el replay de la última ola de Jean-Pierre Silva intentando un backflip y concretándolo, combinándolo con un rolo que fue concretado con perfección. Vamos a ver cuál es la nota que le dan los jueces. ¡Wow! La nota fue de un 6.5. Osman lo intentó y lo logró. Vemos la respuesta inmediatamente de Olivier, el francés, con un bonito rolo bastante limpio. Vamos a ver cuál es la nota que le ponen a Olivier por esa última ola, ya que él solamente ha tomado 3 olas y probablemente necesite una alta puntuación para subir de la tabla de posiciones.
So here's this replay of Olivier getting a nice roll and then not just getting enough speed to do anything else there. But yeah, Joan putting himself further into the lead with that last flip to roll combination, and he'll be feeling pretty happy, pretty confident out there. And we'll see what goes on in these last few minutes, but it does look like the fellas are starting to find a few sections. And it also is such an amazing day. The camera was just pointing around there to all the people on the beach just enjoying the day. And here's another replay. Little floppo on that first section and then coming around with a powerful reverse spin. This is Osman Caracciolo, and that was his second highest scoring wave of 4.1. Still keeping his spot in that second place. Looking for a 7.25 if he does want to change the situation around. So it just shows how far ahead Jean-Pierre has streaked with that 6.5 and a really nice critical combination. Probably one of the first flip to rolls we've seen, definitely today, but perhaps even this whole competition. The waves have not really been offering those multiple sections, and yeah, it's really good to see a bit more swell today as you see this wave hitting the reef. Gaston having a look there.
Vemos, esa es mi toma favorita sin duda de la competencia, la toma del dron. Es que me encanta cuando se logra ver el fondo del mar con lo cristalino que es el agua. La verdad es que es una toma muy muy linda. Vemos en este hit número 1 que van quedando tan solo 2 minutos con 30 segundos y que se está quedando en primera posición a la persona que vemos ahora en Ola, Jean-Pierre Silva, lycra azul, intentando ahí una maniobra, pero que no fue lo suficientemente limpia, probablemente no entre dentro de su sumatoria. Vamos a ver qué opinan los jueces, pero como les contaba, en estos 2 minutos que quedan de competencia vemos la respuesta inmediatamente de Gastón, pero que no encuentra la ola con la suficiente pared que estaba buscando. Jean-Pierre Silva, el chileno, él es representante de la comuna de Mejillones y él ganó el galardón del deportista revelación de su comuna. Por eso él está gozando de esta participación, ya que él se ganó la wildcards para poder entrar a este mega evento. Lo mismo que Osman Caraciolo, él también ganó la wildcards por ser el deportista destacado de la comuna de Taltal.
Y solo está buscando un 2.1 aquí Olivier, el francés, porque algo que noté fue el último rolo que hizo fue un 6.5, entonces eso cambió la situación ahora con una buena rolo. Y mira aquí, quizá vamos a ver algo, pero Blanco Gastón Rojas con un rolo buscando otra sección para una combinación no logró la segunda rolo. Y mira, Olivier de 4 a segundo en 2 olas rápidos.
Impresionante, porque tan solo queda 1 minuto, entonces él usó con todo la prioridad y la expertise que este competidor tiene, porque cuando estamos en la recta final a veces los nervios traicionan, y como vemos ahora que están camino al horizonte a buscar este tren de olas que se aproxima, vemos que Osman, lycra roja, goza con la prioridad número 1, así que probablemente lo veamos en acción pronto, porque tan solo restan 30 segundos de esta competencia y a Osman se le arrancó de las manos esta segunda posición y lamentablemente está quedando eliminado de esta manga. Vamos a ver si en estos últimos 15 segundos de competencia cambia en algo la tabla de posición.
Yeah, wow, Olivier in his last 2 waves have just changed up the situation and managed to put himself into second place. There we have Gaston trying his best to have one more shot, but he's needing 5.76, and I don't think this wave is critical enough to provide him with those scores. And there we have it, Osman having one last crack. I don't think this will be scored. We'll see though, because he did get one roll, not able to combination it either. So we have Jean-Pierre Silva and Olivier Marimoto advancing through to the next round. Don't go anywhere, guys. We have more men's round 1 action coming up after the break.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 4th day of competition in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. We just started with the men division. We'll have 8 heats total. So let's jump in the water right now to see who do we have for this second heat in 4, actually with 4 men each. So we have 1 Argentinian actually and 3 Chileans. That's Ramiro Platz, which is Argentinian, but he looks very experienced here in the Chilean waves as well. On his Instagram you can see many waves from Arica, Antofa, and he will be facing Lautaro Paz, Renato Arellano, and Pedro Castillo in this heat with good waves finally here in Antofa. So it looks like there's some action already.
Vemos justamente en acción a Renato Arellano, el participante de la categoría Dropping Knee, con un rolo bastante agresivo para el lado derecho. Muy lindo inauguración de este hit, porque recién llevamos 1 minuto y la respuesta de Lautaro Paz inmediatamente el chileno hacia la izquierda con un rolo en la parte más radical de la ola y concretado perfectamente. Vamos a ver los jueces cuál es la nota que le da a Renato y a Lautaro en estos 3 minutos de competencia que llevamos.
And Ramiro just taking a look at that wave, but Lautaro's wave was pretty good. You know, he actually got quite a lot of speed. Just when hitting that section, he kind of lost a little bit of speed, not being able to project it all the way to the front of the wave. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be a decent score for him. So 2 scores already coming out. Let's see this one from Renato Arellano, also in the drop knee division, just through the lip roll, 4.75 for blue. And let's check the replay as well for this one for Lautaro. Just a lot of speed. A section came up for him, and there he goes. Couldn't project the most, you know, in front of the wave. He could have gotten a little bit more projected, but that was a good wave, clean roll for him. 6.5 for Lautaro Paz in the first position right now, just leading this heat. And there we can see Joey getting ready to interview Jean-Pierre, the winner of this first heat. Finally seeing the man going in the water now.
Sí, creo que hasta el momento es como el mejor desempeño que hemos estado viendo de Jean-Pierre. La verdad es que él no había estado pasando en primera posición, no es común aquí en la localidad, pero es por eso que las felicitaciones van con el doble de fuerza, porque es tremendo el esfuerzo que estos chicos tienen para estar participando hoy en día en esta mega evento mundial que tenemos aquí en nuestra región de Antofagasta. Les comentamos para las personas que se están uniendo a nuestra transmisión que estamos en el hit número 2 del round número 1 de la categoría Pro Men. Esta categoría comenzó su participación el día de hoy, hace un hit atrás, así que estamos viendo ahora la categoría en donde vemos mayor nivel de agresividad y en las maniobras que ellos ejecutan. Llevamos recién 20 minutos de competencia y recién estamos viendo las primeras olas de estos competidores. Cada uno recién lleva una, así que estamos recién viendo las estrategias y la forma de acomodarse dentro de esta manga de los competidores.
Eso, por la primera vez viendo los hombres en el agua. Vamos a ver 8 mangas en total para volver con la gran final. A ver ahora Pedro Pablo Castillo, aquí también de Chile, haciendo un rolo en una ola un poco más pequeña, pero Pedro ya después de 5 minutos y medio desde el comienzo de esta manga, finalmente corriendo su primera ola sólida. Vamos a ver ese replay. Una ola corta por Pedro. En verdad no fue un rolo, fue un ARS. En verdad parecía un rolo, pero ahora sí más cerca se ve. Y 4.5. O sea, vamos a tener 8 mangas de la división varones y después vamos a ver la final, la gran final, entre Luana Dorado y Luna Hardman, que va a definir la gran campeona mundial de la junior femenina.
Vemos en ola a Ramiro Platz en una izquierda buscando velocidad y una linda línea para generar un bonito rolo que lamentablemente no concreta. Se vienen aproximando algunas olas ahí en el horizonte. Renato Arellano, Lycra azul, queda con la prioridad número 1, siguiendo el Lautaro Paz con la Lycra amarilla y prioridad número 2. Estamos próximos a ver la entrevista de Joey con el ganador de la manga anterior, Jean-Pierre Silva. Vamos con ustedes, chicos.
Arancibia y Luis Mata, por favor, recuerden retirar sus camisetas.
De vez en cuando igual mira la cámara a pesar de que
Just Joey still getting ready there with the interview actually with Jean-Pierre, but Ramiro last wave was only 1.5 and Pedro's wave was 4.5. So current situation you guys can see on the screen, Lautaro in yellow is leading the heat with a 6.5. In second is Pedro with that ARS that he just managed to complete to the left, followed by Renato Arellano, who needs only a 0.25. So basically these guys just got their first waves, you know, except for Ramiro, the only and sole Argentinian in this heat. But you know, he's an Argentinian, very well experienced in the Chilean waves. If you guys was just checking his Instagram before coming to the heat to get some more info on the athletes as well. And yeah, Ramiro is full of footage there from his performances here in Chile, Antofa, in Arica as well. So yeah, craving to see these guys just showing their potential. You know, this is one of the most anticipated divisions also going in the water. We have many more events to go to decide the world title in the men division. That's going to be decided only in El Fronton in the end of the year. So yeah, this one still has a lot to go, but we will be crowning 2 world champions here in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival, guys. That's going to be one today for the junior women and one later in the next days of competition, also the drop knee division that we actually saw for the first time today. So a bit of a slow moment here in this heat. Looks like there's one good wave there coming up. Renato is in the priority. Let's see if he's going to take a look at this wave.
Vemos que los competidores se están posicionando y vemos que Lautaro Paz, el chileno, va hacia una ola izquierda, pero que lamentablemente decide abandonar. Vemos que se aproximan olas en el horizonte y Renato Arellano decide ejecutar una ola izquierda en donde busca un lindo rolo que es... vamos a ver si es concretado, y vemos que también Pedro Castillo decide ir por una derecha. Vamos a ver el replay de ambas olas, ya que perdimos ahí la imagen, pero contamos con un bello equipo de camarógrafos en donde podemos contar con un replay de todas las olas para que ustedes en sus casas no se pierdan nada de la acción que está ocurriendo aquí en la playa. Les recordamos también que nosotros contamos con 2 importantes sponsors, son quienes permiten que este mega evento sea realizado, principalmente Escondida BHP, SQM Yodo Nutrición Integral, Vegetal, produce el Club Budeo, Auspicia Colbún, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals. Nuestros media partners son el Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% puro surf de Surfits Radio, Antofagasta Despierta y Termómetro.cl.
También nuestros colaboradores, la International Bodyboarding Corporation, Federación Chilena de Bodyboard y la Armada de Chile, MOP Antofagasta, Seremia de Salud Antofagasta, la CMDR de la Municipalidad. Let's see this last wave for Blue, just getting a lot of speed to go through the lip on that roll. I don't think he actually made this wave. Let's see if he went all the way. Yeah, he actually stood a bit behind the white water there. So that's not going to be a complete maneuver for Blue. And there he goes once more, just stalling, waiting for a section there. Let's see, maybe a roll on the pocket. There he goes. Completed this one on a smaller wave. And one more to try and combine and extract everything out of this wave. So the last one before this for blue was a 175, and now we see also the answer for Pedro Pablo Castillo on a smaller wave, just trying to put something in the leaderboard to ditch that 1 point ride that is his current backup score. That's definitely going to increase some more points to Pedro, as he needs 3.01 to advance to the next round.
Vemos el replay de la ola de Renato, él buscando velocidad y una bonita línea para hacer este hermoso rolo con rompetubo que combina con otro rolo más en esta ola que ya terminada su fuerza. Fue un segundo rolo más pequeño, pero de igual manera fue un bonito combo. Vamos a ver cómo fue evaluado, y ahí vemos la segunda ola de Pedro Castillo, y en una ola un poco pequeña, pero que de igual forma pudo concretar la maniobra.
La última ola de Pedro entonces 3.65 y la última de Renato de Azul 4 puntos. And we have the interview finally there with Joey and Jean-Pierre. So on to you, Joey.
Thanks heaps, Lucas. And yeah, with the winner of the last heat, Jean-Pierre. Jan, hiciste una buena combinación ahí con el backflip. ¿Cómo te fue buscando las secciones?
Las secciones igual son un poquito difíciles. Igual vengo surfeando desde hace ya 2 años acá, así ya más consecutivamente. Igual aprendiendo de los locales que están. Por ejemplo, estaba Gastón, que está en la manga, un competidor muy fuerte de acá de la cúpula. Osman, que también viene de Taltal, igual un competidor muy fuerte de la región. Oliver, que viene de Isla Reunión, que hizo un buen trabajo, se vio un buen rolo que vi. Y nada, agradecido de estar aquí. Se me dieron la olita porque la ola está muy difícil para las condiciones que hay, y gracias a Dios se dieron, así que ahora a seguir avanzando y esperemos llegar al main event con todo.
Cool. So yeah, Jan was just saying that he's been surfing here for about 2 years now, and that today the sections are pretty difficult to find, and he was surfing against 2 other of the local boys. But yeah, went with everything and managed to find them, and yeah, looking to make it to the main event. Y también eres de la región de Antofagasta, pero de Antofagasta, la ciudad, no de otro lugar. Dinos un poco de dónde eres.
Bueno, yo soy de la comuna de Mejillones, de Grande. Un saludo a Mejillones, a toda la gente que me apoya, los auspiciadores de Mejillones, Corporación Municipal, Transporte Alani, cerveza artesanal de allá de Mejillones, también lo que es Pizza Planton, la concejala Elsie Biagini. Agradecido total de estar acá y esperamos seguir con todo. Y también, bueno, soy de este pueblito y ahora seguimos acá. También estoy agradecido de la gente con quien me quedo. Agradecido a mi amigo que está en el local Tutti Fot, los mejores sushi de acá de la región, y esperando seguir con todo. Agradecido igual de la familia Fernández Jacobo, que me alojó en su hogar, y ahora a seguir dándolo todo. Y
Yeah, muchas gracias, bro. Mucha suerte. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Great interview there with Jean-Pierre, just representing Antofa.
Sí, la verdad es que están todos muy contentos porque todos están conscientes del esfuerzo que le pone Jean-Pierre aquí a la competencia. Él ha sido bastante constante en la competencia, en el circuito regional. Él ha estado disfrutando de podio tanto en la categoría Open como en la categoría DK. Él, al igual que Renato Arellano, ambos están en ambas categorías, así que es súper rescatable que ellos estén teniendo ya logros. Vemos ahí en cámara a Arturo ahí alentando a Jean-Pierre porque él justamente hace honor al galardón que ganó, que fue el deportista revelación de su comuna. Así que Jean-Pierre sin duda debe estar muy contento. Le mandamos un saludo también a su familia, a toda la localidad, a las personas que están apoyando a los antofagastinos. Vemos el replay de la ola de lycra roja de Ramiro Platz, del argentino, con un bonito rolo que decide tirarlo para el lado derecho de la ola.
3.5 for that last wave by the Argentinian Ramiro. Right now in the 4th position. Now Ramiro needs a 4.65 still to advance to the round number 2. Just to remember you guys, this is a full elimination round where only first and second will have the opportunity of staying in the competition. And for now, it's Renato Arellano actually with his last wave, a 4-point ride, just managing to get enough points to go to the first position, leaving Pedro in second with a 4.5 and the 3.65. As you guys can see on the screen,
the scores are still pretty low in this heat. You know, the guys are getting one main score, but their backup score is still pretty small. So let's see this one once more for Ramiro Platz, just a 3.5 with this roll, preferring to go to the right. But as we have been saying, the left just provides more sections, you know, more opportunity for maneuvers and for higher scores.
Recordamos a todos en sus casas que este mega evento está recién en su día 5 de las transmisiones. Nos queda toda una semana de bonitas olas que nos van a estar acompañando en esta costa antofagastina. Perdón, cuarto día de transmisión, me corrigen por aquí, disculpen. Les doy esta información para que la gente en sus casas sepa que queda mucho evento todavía y que el próximo 25 de mayo vamos a contar con la presencia de Saturno, un gran artista nacional, ex integrante de Tiro de Gracia, dándonos un mega show en el penúltimo día, de competencia que vamos a tener el día sábado, y el día domingo 26 vamos a tener la presencia de Chist MC, el freestyler, rapero, compositor y un productor musical chileno, uno de los mejores representantes y exponentes del rap en Chile y Latinoamérica, así que imagínense el show que se nos viene la próxima semana.
There you see Ramiro Platz this time going to the left. Nice 360 on the line there. Smaller wave, but he's managing to combine one more roll and a closing 360 in that wave. Ramiro is in the 4th position, needing 4.65, and we see Pedro just scooping to a little barrel that he was not able to come out of. So still needs 4.26 to go to the lead. But so far, Pedro is still classifying, and it looks like it's Lautaro Paz, the Chilean in yellow, just taking a look at that wave, but not going into this one. We are just basically 1 hour from the low tide here in Antofagasta, guys. It's currently 12:30 here local time in Chile, and we will see the lower tide at 1:10. So also worth mentioning that the tide is not varying too much in this case. You know, today it is not varying too much, which I think it's good. We are seeing a bit more, better shaped waves in the outside with a bit of less water in the reef right now. We are seeing the waves aligning better and providing those longer sections for some higher scores as well.
Vemos ahí a Lautaro intentando con una ola izquierda, pero que lamentablemente se le cierra. Ya estamos entrando a la recta final de esta manga y vemos que el local de Reñaca, Renato Arellano, está cómodamente en primera posición, pero que le sigue muy de cerca a Pedro Castillo, el representante de la comuna de Tocopilla, el antofagastino, que está peleando ahí subir a primera posición. La verdad es que no hay tanta diferencia entre su sumatoria de puntos entre el primer, segundo y tercer lugar, así que en estos 5 minutos que quedan de competencia puede pasar absolutamente de todo. Todo puede hacer una gran diferencia en la tabla de posiciones. Vemos que Lautaro está intentando buscar una bonita línea hacia la izquierda y concreta ahí con un rolo la parte del labio de la ola, así que vamos a ver cuál es el score que le dan a Lautaro por esa ola.
And this guy is one that is really offering a risk in this heat, because he has I believe it's the biggest score. That's it. Actually, it's a 6.5,
wow.
The biggest score of the heat. And with this wave, he just got a 3.5, but that was enough to get Lautaro straight to the first position. So that first wave for the Chilean in yellow just paying off really well right now, as he finally found a decent backup score of 3.5. That pretty sure he will still be working to improve that, but that was enough to get Lautaro straight to the first position and change the situation right now, sitting in a more comfortable situation.
Tan solo van quedando 4 minutos con 5 segundos de este hit número 2 del round número 1 de la categoría Pro Men. Tenemos la presencia de 3 chilenos con un argentino intentando clasificar en esta ronda, ya que lamentablemente la tercera y cuarta posición tienen que abandonar la competencia. Entonces estos chicos lo están dando todo ahora en el agua. Les recordamos a las personas que se nos van integrando a la transmisión que estamos muy contentos de estar llevando a cabo este mega evento mundial aquí en la región de Antofagasta. Esta es la 12ª edición, es el evento más importante de nuestra región, ya que contamos con la presencia de más de 200 personas que vienen a visitarnos de distintos países. Estos atletas profesionales vienen a este mega evento, que es el más importante del Tour Mundial, porque es el que reparte la mayor cantidad en premios, la mayor cantidad de dinero en premios. Y vemos a Pedro Castillo, que está aquí buscando una bonita línea hacia la ola derecha, pero que lamentablemente no concreta ese rolo que intentó.
Pedro Castillo, who's actually, we have a survey that we did with the athletes, and he actually mentioned when we asked what he does when he's not bodyboarding, and Pedro's actually a DJ. So just one more information on this guy, and this is actually his first stop in a stop of the World Tour. No, it's his first stop competing in an event of the World Tour, actually, as he said. So let's see Lautaro, the leader of this heat right now, working some more to try and change that 3.5 that he has as a backup score. The wave just losing a lot of energy as it became very wide, reaching that second section of La Cúpula. And now it's Renato Arellano, also on the DK division, and here putting on a show as well on the prone, stalling for that barrel. Coming out of it, he goes for a roll through the lip, using his fins to try and complete, and he did complete that one. Let's see if the judges will see something more than a 4-point ride.
Vemos que Ramiro intenta ahí con una bola izquierda que lamentablemente no concreta ese rolo. Estamos a la espera de la puntuación de las últimas olas de los competidores. Vemos que hasta el momento Lautaro y Renato se están quedando con esta manga. Así que vemos también el público que nos está acompañando hoy, esta mañana, aquí en la playa, y vemos el replay de la ola de Lautaro, en donde en esa izquierda decide concretar ese rolo con bastante proyección. Vamos a ver cuál es la nota que le ponen los jueces y si entra dentro de su sumatoria. Probablemente sí.
Parece que sí. A ver si esta también de azul, Renato Arellano, que pasó por un tubo ali, saliendo y logrando hacer también un rolo, cortando el labio de la ola. Utiliza sus aletas un poco para completar la maniobra, no fue la más limpia, pero logró completar y a ver si consigue un poco más que 4 puntos. Está en segunda posición y también tuvimos una ola para la derecha, como vemos ya cerrando ali para Pedro Castillo. Pedro necesita 4.26 y seguramente no va a ser esta ola que va a proporcionar esto para él. Entonces, la última ola de Lautaro Paz, last wave for Lautaro, was a 4-point ride, just securing that first place, and the last one for Renato Arellano was a 4.35, so he just managed to increase a little bit of his score, and we are seeing the 5 last seconds of this heat, and it is decided, guys. It's going to be Lautaro Paz and Renato Arellano, 2 Chileans, advancing to round number 2. And also big congratulations to Pedro Castillo and Ramiro Platz on their great performances. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just started the round number 1 for the men division, and now we are on the 3rd heat of this division. So let's jump in the water right now to see who we're going to be having.
Así es, ya estamos con la categoría profesional masculina, la categoría que muchas personas vienen esperando también. Primera aparición de esta categoría en lo que va de evento. Este es el 4º día de competencia en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2024. Y en el agua tenemos a Jericó Rosero viniendo desde Galápagos, representando por supuesto a Ecuador. Sebastián Siede, local de aquí de la cúpula, un gran bodyboarder antofagastino que ahora vive en la quinta. Tenemos a Luis Ernesto Mata. No tenemos, parece, competidor de azul en este hit, pero bueno, he visto, Lucas, en todo este tiempo cómo han ido creciendo las olas. No sé si te has dado cuenta de eso.
Sí, Bego, en verdad que sí. Y el viento no está haciendo tan mal. Parece que está en una dirección que no está la peor, como lo vimos otros días. Pero Sebastián Sede, local aquí de Antofa, con un 3.5 en su primera ola, un rolo, y conecta también un trompo más. Parece que perdió sus aletas ali, no sé si van a estar presas por una cordilla, pero parece que perdió la aleta. And also white, Luis Ernesto Mata on a 3.75 wave that he managed to get with this 360 and a closing roll on a smaller one, but just the first step for these guys since they have 22 more minutes to play their performances.
Wait.
Yeah, so 22 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, guys. We are just seeing the beginnings, the first moments of this heat. Vamos a ver aquí Luis Ernesto Mata y ahora sí, Jericó Rosero veniendo desde Galápagos, haciendo un rolo más y viene combinando maniobras, una buena primera ola para Jericó.
Y bueno, Luis Ernesto Mata es venezolano. Voy a informar aquí a nuestra persona a cargo del sistema de puntaje. Mira que bien Lautaro pasa ahí avanzando primero, que sé que está acompañado de muchos amigos y familiares. Y Lautaro es representante de la isla de Pascua. Ahí tiene a Tufi, un pascuense, uno de los más destacados. Y repetición de la primera de Jericó Rosero. Jericó, que además es fortísimo en Drobny, que ya tuvo un segundo lugar acá y que le encanta esta ola. Y es súper lindo tener representantes ecuatorianos. Y aquí el venezolano Luis Ernesto Mata, que vive en Iquique y que también surfea súper bien. Me gusta, un hit con distintas nacionalidades.
Yeah, Luis also has a 375 and it looks like there's something cooking up for him. Let's see. Just a nice sharp 360 in the pocket there, maintaining that line for one more reverse, just throwing some water as well. And yeah, that's going to be maybe his backup score. That's it, 3.15. It was enough to get him to the lead so far, because these are quite smaller scores, and I'm pretty sure these guys are going to try to upgrade and improve that throughout this heat. So Luis in first position, Jericó in the second position right now with the best score of this heat, a 5-point ride with those two rolls, showing everyone how the projective maneuvers really count quite a lot, you know, in comparison with the 360s.
Yeah, that's very important what you said. Definitely, that's what they want to bring. I'm going to be throwing a bunch of Spanish, as you know, 3 nationalities that are Spanish speakers, and a lot of people tuning in that are Spanish speakers. These early rounds are usually like that. So if you need any updates, we'll try to read you, and we'll be checking the chat once in a while. And if you need updates, for sure we're gonna be throwing you the updates. Bueno, situaciones en el agua. En primero está el venezolano, 3.15 y 3.75. Un venezolano que ha trabajado muy bien su surfing, viviendo en Iquique, es súper entusiasta, está siempre en el agua, apoyando a los locales, tiene muy buena relación con todo el mundo y ha crecido mucho su nivel. Iquique hace eso, ¿sabes? Los bodyboarders que se van a vivir a Iquique, se les explota el nivel.
Lo vimos en el último evento, ¿no? Patricio Galay, Neiva Romero también, que no es de allá y vive allá, y dijo cómo mejoró mucho su nivel.
Sí, es que las olas son muy, muy buenas. Y mira, aquí justamente no. Sí, la verdad que Luis Ernesto ha venido construyendo muy bien su surfing y es bien entusiasta también porque aprovecha muy bien, surfea todo el tiempo, tiene muy buena relación con los locales, así que va a estar interesante, pero se está enfrentando contra dos titanes del bodyboard porque Jericó Rosero es, me atrevo a decir, con mucho respeto por supuesto a todas las figuras del bodyboard ecuatoriano, pero es el mejor representante de Ecuador en el Tour Mundial. Un rider muy completo, él viene de Galápagos, que es una isla preciosísima, donde también hay bastante olas, y es un rider que surfea muy, muy bien, tanto en Dromni como en Pron. Y Sebastián Siede, que el año pasado tuvo también muy buenos resultados, y que es un local que se conoce súper bien, la cúpula, que de hecho lo vamos a tener comentando aquí el día de hoy. No sé, no creo que lo podamos traer, pero él me solicitó, me dijo, Vego, ¿puedo entrar a comentar? Y le dije, sí, por supuesto. Ya lo vamos a tener en algún momento aquí comentando con nosotros y va a ser un placer. Y ustedes en casa ya saben que este evento ha sido posible, es presentado gracias a Escondida BHP y gracias a SQM, Yodo Nutrición Vegetal, soluciones para el desarrollo humano. Muchas gracias por apoyar, por reconocer este evento una vez más, darle la venia con su apoyo, presentando, que no es menor. Tenemos una grande lista de colaboradores y auspiciadores, pero ellos dos son las empresas principales que están dando el mayor aporte para llevar a cabo este evento, que este año no tuvo soporte del sector público, que también nos extraña porque normalmente había apoyo del sector público, pero este año no ha sido posible. Y vamos a volver con la lista de los patrocinadores, pero después de esta entrevista, que ya tenemos a Fran lista para entrevistar al ganador del último hit.
Hola, estoy aquí con Lautaro Paz, el representante de la isla de Pascua. Él es segunda vez que participa en un mundial y primera vez, parece, pasando en primer lugar. Lautaro, cuéntanos, ¿cómo te desenvolviste en competencia para lograr este primer lugar en esta manga, en este segundo hit de la categoría Proman?
Bueno, las condiciones estaban difíciles igual, pero la ola igual te da para poder hacer algo. Al principio no estaba buscando ese rolo, quería poner un backflip al principio, pero encontré esa ola que venía así bien cerrada, bien con fuerza, se veía con fuerza, le puse ese rolo y ahí pude hacer un buen puntaje. Después a lo último me estaba faltando la segunda mejor ola, pero logré encontrarla con otro rolo bueno.
Totalmente. Sabemos que tú eres representante de la isla de Pascua, nos gustaría saber un poquito sobre cómo se vive el bodyboarding allá en la isla.
Bueno, el Hakanini, allá en la isla siempre está presente, desde que los chicos nacen, siempre están metidos en el agua, solo falta apoyo. Eso queda más que decir, que falta apoyo para que puedan venir acá y demostrar que en la isla hay nivel. Así que eso. Mandarle un saludo a mi papá, a mi familia Ryder aquí, al Casu, al Tufi, Maratiri, también a los que me estaban apoyando, Tutti Food y By Moy Store.
Eso, te felicitamos por tu desempeño aquí en competencia, esperamos seguir viéndote aquí compitiendo y ganando, así que te deseamos mucha suerte. Back to you guys.
Gracias, Fran, y con muchas felicitaciones, representante de Rapa Nui. Qué lindo tener más gente de la gran isla de Pascua. Es parte de Chile, pero ellos por supuesto tienen su propia cultura y es un lugar precioso. Yo todavía no he tenido la oportunidad de ir a visitar, pero espero poder ir pronto. Situación en el agua, hubo cambio. La última ola de Sebastián Siede, esta que está aquí. 6 puntos para el local de acá de la Cúpula del Poder. Seba Siede con un rolo muy bien ejecutado, proyectado, redondito, lo que los jueces le gustan. Es importante imprimir esa fuerza a la hora de ejecutar un rolo para demostrar proyección y demostrar esa maniobra más radical, ¿no? Que es lo que siempre se busca en bodyboard. Puede ser una maniobra básica, pero hace la diferencia cuando es ejecutada de una forma radical.
Y muy buena lectura de ola también de Sebastián, solo esperando el momento correcto para dejar la velocidad, dejar las piernas y ahí sí atacar el labio de la ola. Muy merecido, 6 puntos en la primera posición, con los mejores scores de esta manga. So, what a good performance there, Sebastian, just releasing his legs right before hitting the lip and getting a lot of projection there for a very well-deserved 6-point ride, just staying in the first position. And he's still pretty active there, just under priority, maybe looking for something to improve that 3.5. You can see he's sitting a little bit down below the other guys, but actually there's nothing in the outside right now. Thankfully, we're seeing the waves improving throughout the day. We have a good forecast. Thankfully, now we can say that the forecast is really good for tomorrow and for the next days, with some more swell hitting the coast here.
Sí, estoy de acuerdo contigo. Buen forecast, buena previsión de olas, un bonito giro combinado con un rolo para Seba y otro más. Seba siempre ha tenido ese estilo bien bonito, bien compuesto, así como bien piernas cruzaditas, maniobras proyectadas. Así que yo creo que posiblemente sí, de hecho, que recibe una nota mayor, 4.25 para el antofagastino.
Very technical ride there by Sebastian Sid. Just a 360, connecting one more roll and then putting one more reverse spin in this last part of the wave, getting a 4.25. Very nice style there by Sebastian, just maintaining the elbow on the board. A tight stance for the Chilean as well, just deserving 4.25, and now getting even further away in the lead from the two other guys.
Ok, 12 minutos con 40. Si estás recién llegando, este evento es presentado por Escondida BHP y por SQM y es organizado por el Club Budeo, que ha hecho por años un trabajo espectacular, y también tenemos una buena lista de auspiciadores. ¿Quiénes son, Luquitas?
Colbún, R&R Mining y Antofagasta Minerals. También tenemos nuestros parceros de media, el Mercurio de Antofagasta, que yo leo todos los días por la mañana en el hotel, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% puro surf, de Surf Beats Radio, Antofa Despierta y termómetro.cl. Y también nuestros colaboradores después de esta ola de Luis Ernesto Mata, un buen rolo para cerrar. Fue una ola larga para Luis Ernesto, pequeña pero una ola larga. No vi el principio, pero ya vamos a ver este replay del venezolano.
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 Venezolano. Es que él dice así, gente, porque en portugués se dice venezolano, por eso.
That's it.
Pero a mí me gusta mucho porque Lucas habla su español es su portuñol, pero se entiende perfecto, y es agradecido, yo creo, toda la gente de que hagas el intento. Esta es la repetición de Luis Ernesto Mata, ahí que encontraba ese rolo bien bonito también, bien ejecutado, pero parece no lo completaba, no lo siguió adelante, parece.
Parece que sí, Bego, porque sale un 1.5 aquí, o entonces a lo mejor no está actualizado, vamos a ver, pero lo que parece es que es un 1.5 para Luis Ernesto.
Bueno, igual todavía queda tiempo. Recuerden, aquí ellos tienen un beneficio, son solo 3 en el agua, no pasa siempre porque esta es una ronda de 4 competidores. Entonces es buenísimo cuando van 3 porque hay 2 puestos, básicamente solo uno pierde, entonces como que siempre hay una buena opción. Jericó, que tiene una sola ola, se ha mantenido como bien calmo, bien tranquilo, apenas necesita un 1.90, que es verdaderamente una nota enana. Casi que con un giro ya la tiene, o hasta menos. Bueno, sí, menos de un giro no hay. Pero se ve que en su cabeza debe estar el pensamiento de voy a esperar una bien buena, voy a guardar esta prioridad para tratar de conseguir una realmente buena y poner un score alto. Me parece que eso es lo que está pensando Jericó Rosero. Y si ustedes están en casa y quieren mandar algún mensaje, hemos estado tratando de mencionar a nuestros auspiciadores. Aquí viene Jericó.
There comes Jerico from Ecuador, actually. Just not too much energy in this wave, but he chose that one, so working a 360, and it was not any more sections for Jerico, just a bit frustrated in this wave. Entonces, solo mencionando nuestros colaboradores, la Internacional Bodyboarding Corporation, Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, la Armada de Chile, MOP Antofagasta, Seremia de Salud Antofagasta, la CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta también, y la Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo. Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH y Hotel Ibis Styles y Café Trocadero. Muchas gracias una vez más por el apoyo y la colaboración en este evento increíble, el más grande evento del Tour Mundial con $83,000 distribuido en todas las 5 divisiones.
¿Sabes qué? Voy a doble confirmar, pero al parecer la bolsa de premios es de $90,000. Voy a doble confirmar. Y son $90,000 repartidos entre las 5 categorías, así que wow. El día de hoy, gente, no sé si ustedes se lo perdieron, pero ya tenemos la final y el día de hoy, si las condiciones nos lo permiten, a lo que terminemos esta ronda que consta de 8 hits y estamos en el hit número 3, vamos a hacer la gran final de la categoría junior femenina y vamos a tener una batalla. Vamos a ver esta para Sebastián.
Sebastian Sede just getting a lot of speed, using his priority and not completing this roll. The section actually didn't provide too much of a ramp, so it was just white water. That speed was not enough to get him the projection, but Sebastian still in the lead with a 6 and a 4.25 in a very good situation in this heat.
Así es, 8 minutos de aquí les estamos comentando. Imagínense, hoy vamos a conocer quién es la próxima campeona mundial. Podrá ser Luana Dourado, que si lo logra va a romper un récord en el bodyboarding, porque la persona más joven en ser campeona mundial era Alexandra Rinder a los 16 años.
Verdad.
Y ella con 14 puede romper un récord. No se sabe. Bonita rolo aquí para Seba Siede. Seba busca cambiar el 425 y hace un Ross McBride ahí.
And also Reirico Rosero just getting a lot of speed, goes for a roll in that section, completed the maneuver. That's going to be the backup score that he needs. He actually needs a 5.26 right now. The situation is a little harder for him. Oh, sorry guys. Reirico actually is in the second position. He got a 2.5 and he needs 5.26 to go to the lead, and that's the replay for Sebastian, just scooping into a little barrel, getting enough speed to execute a clean roll and combine one more 360. There's a good score cooking up for him, and I believe he's going to change that 425 for something around a 5-point ride.
Esta repetición de la última de Reirico, que ha estado bastante conservador, consigue una buena sección y va a conseguir, por supuesto, deshacerse de ese 2.5. Es un 5, es la misma nota que tiene. Baja no baja en realidad, sigue necesitando un 6.25 para ser primero, pero está en área de clasificación. Recordando que solo primero y segundo avanzan. Perdón, no, así había un error ahí, yo dije 5.25. Sí, yo me había equivocado en realidad. 5.25 y ahora necesita 6 para ser primero. Y Luis Ernesto Mata, mira cómo está creciendo la cúpula.
Sí.
Y una cosa que tal vez, bueno, tú lo sabes porque tú has surfeado aquí, esta ola se ve muy diferente adentro. Se ve mucho más grande de lo que se ve por acá.
Verdad, Bego. Es una ola que tiene una gran masa de agua, tiene unas partes un poco más profundas, es un reef bien largo también. Entonces, desde dentro se ve diferente. Es una ola que es muy difícil de leer, porque por ser muy larga, a veces uno intenta esperar un poco por la sesión, pero sí es una ola bien difícil de leer y que exige un entrenamiento previo, que exige familiarizarse con esta ola. Y Sebastián Sede enseñando cómo está súper acostumbrado con la ola, logrando 5.25 en su último score y asegurando esta primera posición en una manga muy buena. Ahora viene Luis Ernesto. Luis Ernesto está en la tercera posición, un buen rolo en el pocket de la ola, en el labio, busca alguna cosa más, pero acaba no completando ese 360, ya que necesita 6.5, ya con ahora 5 minutos restantes.
Ok, un excelente backflip ahí para Reirico Rosero. Se ve que lo estaba cocinando, lo estaba buscando. Combina con un rolo y atención Ecuador, porque esa probablemente sea la mejor ola de este hit hasta ahora. Vamos a mirar. Nosotros no somos jueces, la verdad, estamos acá solo poniendo un poquito de cariño y color a lo que los chicos van haciendo. Los jueces saben mucho más que nosotros y se vio buena la ola, se vio proyectado el backflip, que era como estos clásicos que yo llamo ARF. Uy, mira, están aterrizando. Que se ve divertido, un parapente ahí. Y fue así como una mezcla un poquito entre un backflip y un RS, pero bien proyectado, que es lo que importa también, ¿no?
Sí, Bego, creo que va a ser el mejor score de esta manga hasta ahora para el chico de Galápagos. Qué sitio guapo esto, ¿no?
Qué lindo, yo siempre quería ir a Galápagos. Mira, y esta es la última, el venezolano, que también fue una buena nota, un rolo en el pocket. Esta está cayendo también, los jueces están deliberando, están analizando la situación. Luis Ernesto mata con esa última, pero miren ahí.
Let's wait for Jerico.
Sí.
Just maybe getting on the lead right now with this wave. We're still waiting for the score, but just started with the backflip and then realigning there for a combination of one more roll, and it was it. He actually needs a 6-point ride to go to the lead. I believe that's possible, and we are also waiting for Luis Ernesto's wave because he needs 6.5 to go to classification zone. So Jerico's wave came out. It was a 6-point ride. He jumped straight in the first position, and let's see if Luis Ernesto, who now needs a 7.5, will be able, but he was not. He was only a 5.25. He's still in the third position right now, needing a smaller score. 6.01 is what Luis Ernesto needs right now to go to the round number 2. And there he goes for one more attempt.
Una más para el venezolano, a ver, que él tuvo su mejor score anteriormente, fue un rolo bueno ese. Él busca 6.01 para tomar esa segunda posición de las manos del local antofagastino. Veamos qué piensan los jueces, pero sí, el trabajo de Jerico recibió exactamente lo que necesitaba, un 6, y esta es la repetición.
Yeah, just getting a lot of speed and not hitting the best section there, kind of bouncing a little bit in the landing, but he managed to complete the maneuver, although I don't think it's going to be the 6.01 that Luis needs. So what he will have to do is get back to the lineup and try to get a bit further away from these two guys there so he can get a wave under the priority, because there's just less than 2 minutes remaining, and that's going to be the chance that Luis will have left. So let's wait on that. 1 minute and a half remaining. He actually got a 4.35 with that roll, ditched the 3.75, but it was not enough, so he's still in the fight for this heat. As you guys can see, all of the scores of each wave from these athletes. So yeah, very nice feature there so you guys can get to see a little bit more in details the waves and the scores of this heat.
Qué cool, nos están mostrando todos los scores que hemos visto hasta ahora. Ustedes también lo pueden ver en la página oficial de la IBC World Tour, ibcworldtour.com. Ahí está todo, nos pueden acompañar. Tenemos un enlace bien cómodo que es el Linktree, lo escanean y los lleva a todas nuestras áreas, así que ya prontito se los vamos a mostrar. Y Lucas, tengo un bombazo. Me acaban de confirmar y ya lo voy a soltar. Tengo un bombazo. Vamos a ver, una linda ola aquí para Seba Siede. Seba, que está buscando cambiar el 5.25. A ver. Y no sé si va a ser más esa ola, pero aquí vendría no. Bombazo, gente. Una noticia. Primicia total. Acaban de confirmar el evento en Maldivas. Así que el Maldives Pro está confirmado. Ya lo vamos a mostrar para ustedes. Pero esto es algo grande que hemos estado esperando. Guys, we have a huge announcement. Maldives has been confirmed now, just now. So, great news, and one more wave here for the Venezuelan.
Last chance for the Venezuelan, Luis Ernesto Mata. Not enough for him to get that 6.01, but yeah, closing this heat with good news for the World Tour. So congratulations to Luis Ernesto not making it to this heat, but Jerico Rosero and Sebastian Said will be continuing on round number 2. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 4.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, the day number 4 at the 2024 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And we are super happy to have the men division, and we are going to be crowning the first world champion right here, of the year, not because we crowned the master world champ in Wahine, but we will be crowning the junior woman world champ today. So stay with us, and right now it's all about the men, so let's just jump in the water.
Yeah, that's it. Super exciting stuff up in this Heat 4 men's round 1. We have Benji Oliver from South Africa in red, Diego Cristoforu in yellow from Chile, and also from Chile, Daniel Ancavil. And looking like it is just a 3-man heat, this one, so the 4th man not showing up or just not in the registration. But yeah, let's see what goes on. Seeing a lot of action here in some super grovelly conditions. And yeah, if you're just joining us now, Bego just dropped some pretty big news for the IBC World Tour this year, that the event in the Maldives has been confirmed. So that'll be early August. I'm sure we'll get that up on the calendar very soon. But it looks like, for now, Benji having a paddle for that, that'll probably just put him into 3rd priority.
Yeah, we're so very happy to have that event confirmed. It's a very important event for the Europeans and everyone on that side of the world, the Australians, the South Africans. We have Benji right now surfing, and it's definitely one event that everyone was looking forward to have for its 3rd edition. We're going to come back to Mali, to that amazing island, and work alongside with the Maldives Bodyboarding Association. So thank you so much, guys, for confirming. We are super stoked, and there you have it right now. We are in the biggest event. We will be here till the 26th, and then jumping straight to Itacoatiara Pro, which is in Brazil, for an only men event. And then we have a little break of less than a month, and we're going to go to Maldives for that amazing event. It's been confirmed. We are so happy.
Yeah, that is some crazy news, and really cool that it's just come through today whilst the comp is on. So very exciting stuff, and I'm sure all the local Maldivians are just stoked to have us back. And yeah, that on that calendar is, we'll get rid of that TBC because it has been confirmed.
I agree with you. And Sintra Pro, one more amazing edition of the Sintra Pro. It's happening only for men and women, but that's going to be amazing just to be again in Portugal. And then we're still waiting for confirmation for the Wave IBC Pro at the Wave Pool in Sao Paulo. We'll see if that goes, but we will be closing the year for sure in the Gran Canaria Fronton King, crowning the world champ for the men and the junior men division. And with that, I would like to say hi to Bianca from South Africa tuning in. She is the organizer of the Walker Bay Pro that we had last year, and looking forward to have the event back in the calendar. Big girl, make it happen. We trust on your work.
Yeah, big shout out to Bianca. Stoked that she's tuning in. Here's a replay of Danielle, the rider in blue, Chilean, getting a roll there, not super projected off the lip, kind of just rolled around with the curve of the wave on that one, getting a 3.0. And it does look like Benji got a roll of his own there and pulled around the section. Let's see if it did anything for him. Nah, just kicking off there. Benji from South Africa. Bianca will be supporting him. And there's not many South Africans in this event, but it's good, definitely good to have Benji over here. Actually won his entry to this event from the Cape Town Pro last year. Or the Walker Bay Pro, yeah.
From the Walker Bay, yeah. Arturo was there traveling with his daughter. I was going to say sister. His daughter. And he offered Benji, the winner of that event, that wasn't part of the World Tour, but it was a pretty cool also division to watch. There's so much level in South Africa. It makes sense. We have a lot of world champions for there, but here comes Daniel Ancavil. Daniel, que también surfió en Drobny y viene fuerte con esta ola. Buen trabajo entonces para el antofagastino Daniel Ancavil. Y también tenemos a Diego Cristoforu. Diego está... Todavía no agarró olas. Mira, replay.
This replay here for Daniel again. Drawing a nice line and picking up speed and then finding that section there. getting a roll through. He's got a 3 and a 4. Good base scores for him that I'm sure he'll be building on. Benji, for the role that he did, was awarded a 3.75.
All right, so that's all right. So yeah, last heat official results is what you see in your screen. Seba Siede advanced first, and Jerico Rosero. Big congratulations to Luis Ernesto Mata from Venezuela for his performance. He tried very hard, but the only 2 spots there. But yeah, more than happy. We just got the confirmation for the Maldives Pro, and we are hoping to see everyone from that side of the world. Also to see the Maldivian community. They have so many good riders, and they serve so good, and it's just so important to have different events in the World Tour, as probably many people don't know, but we don't really choose the events. It's the people that come to us, and different promoters from different parts of the world reach the IBC and they propose, and there is a number of things they have to meet. All of that is very well explained in the minimum requirements, and if they meet those minimum requirements, they will get the chance. Well, a wave here for the Safa boy.
It's a bit of a stall at the start, and he's just seeking a section there and manages to find one. Kind of a really clean line there for Benji Oliver, kicking off again, and that will also be another nice score for him. Just also building a house, just like Danielle, score by score, brick by brick, and they'll be looking to improve on them. But serving consistently, no wasted waves, always hitting something. It's a good strategy to have, and here's his replay.
Yeah, last wave of Benji, just got to work your way to the first position. I believe it was pretty good, pretty safe. Gets a 5, gets the first position, so he knows his way. He won there in his hometown in Hermanos. All right, so we have the interview ready with Seba Siede and Lucas. So go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I'm here with Seba. Seba, you in this heat were moving a lot despite the pretty slow waves. How would you feel out there?
Bueno, el hit estuvo muy difícil ya que las condiciones no son las óptimas, pero intenté mantenerme un poco activo para no caer en desesperación, en poder agarrar cualquier ola. Mi mente estaba en una ola beach break, que es la que estoy corriendo generalmente, así que intentaba de buscar ahí para poder desenvolverme y poder mostrar un poquito con la condición que teníamos.
He's saying that the conditions are not perfect, he was just trying to get busy and get active in this heat, not to get nervous, and maybe thinking that he was in a beach break, which he's surfing now, living in the 5th region. So right now you're living in Wade South, and you also are teaching kids there. You have your project teaching bodyboarding there. How is it for you coming back home to also compete in the Top of the World Tour?
Sí, bueno, la verdad ahora en estos momentos estoy trabajando en una academia de bodyboard que es mía, es Bodyboarding, donde estoy enseñando y potenciando el bodyboard a diferentes tipos de personas, diferentes edades, donde me mantengo activo dentro de lo que amo, que es el bodyboard, y vuelvo de vez en cuando a Antofagasta, ciudad que me vio crecer y nacer, y nada, para mí es muy gratificante estar acá siempre en mi casa, que fue mucho tiempo.
Yeah, so Seba is now living in the 5th region down south in Chile. There he also teaches kids, and that's what he's doing to keep busy, to stay active as an athlete as well. And every now and then he comes back to Antofa for this special event to represent and also be once more here in Antofa. Un mensaje a todos que te están asistiendo, Seba.
Enviarle un saludo a toda la gente de la 5ª región, a todos quienes me apoyan, a todos están mandando buena vibra, a mis alumnos, al Club Marena y a mis auspiciadores, es Bodyboarding, Kine Baspe, el Núcleo Limitada, Gonzalo Gil, que se porta un 7 con muchos chilenos, y eso, que sigan creciendo en el bodyboard. En verdad las condiciones están súper difíciles. Mandarle también un mensaje a los juniors, que muchos quedaron eliminados pensando en que podían dar lo mejor, pero que sepan que el mar es impredecible, que ahora nos tocó estas condiciones, el año pasado tocaron condiciones más extremas, y así va a ser siempre, así que hay que tener el entrenamiento, tanto en olas pequeñas, olas chicas, grandes, medianas, que sigan la motivación nomás.
Es parte del juego, buenísimo mensaje, Seba, felicitaciones. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and muchas gracias, Sebastián. Qué linda esta entrevista.
Qué buen mensaje, such a good message. Because Sebastián, he's got a school, and he focused on training the seeds for the future, the juniors, and he said, I mean, he mentioned a lot of people when he was showing out, but he also sent a message to every single junior that competing in this event to not give up and not feel frustrated because they couldn't advance or whatever. Just to know that this is competition and you have to serve all kinds of conditions, and I just loved that message.
Yeah, it's super nice, and I love it when that is his focus. Like, he's running the school, obviously is really dedicated to that, and for him to include that in his interview, really, really nice, and good to see people just working toward the future. And here's Benji. He got a really nice ramp here and just did the backflip off the face there, and the judges didn't count it because he wasn't really back in the momentum of the wave after it. But nonetheless, it was a super nice flip. And wow, it looks like that was just an explosive spin. Live action here from Daniel Ancavil, and we'll catch a replay of the whole of that wave. We'll see what he scored.
All right, so I have to stand corrected. Thank you, Bianca, for giving me information, the proper information. Benji, he's not actually from Hermanos. I'm going to get back to that idea. But yeah, nice looking reverse spin, kind of off the lip there for Daniel Ancavil. Daniel, and he tried something else there. It was a 3, but not really doing much to his total score. He still has a 3 and a 4. But yeah, just going back to Benji, he is not from Hermanos. He is I don't know how to pronounce that. Jandunu? How would you say that? Is that Afrikaans, Bianca? You put me in a spot. All right, so Cape Town. Oh, Bianca is just saying that, yeah, definitely he is from Cape Town, and he's a local in Cape Town. And Bianca is informing that she is working super hard to try to get the Cape Town Pro to make it part of the calendar for next year, 2025. We might go back to South Africa for the Cape Town Pro, and we are so looking forward to go to that amazing country. And just another information, pretty cool.
Yeah, some more info about Benji is that he beat Luke Staniforth, who is another South African legend who we saw at Fronton last year at the Walker Bay Pro. And so Cape Town sponsored him to take part of this event.
Same, you see, so it was a joint effort between the Cape Town Pro, and we're going to get back to that once we see this wave for actually the man that we are talking about got stuck in that one. But yeah, joint effort between Arturo, the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival organizers, the Club Budeo, and the organizers of the Cape Town Pro to bring Benji to this event. And he actually took the chance to go to Iquique as well. And you've been hanging out with him a lot.
Yeah, we went on a hike yesterday. Kind of got a bit lost in the desert together, but it was fun nonetheless. And yeah, really, really good guy.
You got
we just kept walking over hills and hills and hills, and I think we always knew where the ocean was, so we knew which way to escape. But yeah, we definitely got pretty deep into the desert. And he's going to Brazil as well, doing the whole South American leg. So he'll be over in Itacoatiara.
That's such a good news. I didn't know he was going to Brazil.
Yep.
I mean, he's gotta, he's in this side of the world.
Yeah.
So it's worth, the effort, and everyone that is supporting Benji. That's pretty cool that you're doing so. Well, so far, Diego, he hasn't been able to, put some scores under his belt. I wonder if he's a junior, probably. We'll see. But Benji, once again, super busy.
Yeah, keeping really busy, paddling under priority for many, many waves. And he's looking for a little inside section there.
Well, it's over officially, and that's definitely not counting. And results as you saw in your screen, Benji Oliver in first and Daniel Ancavil in second. Don't go anywhere. We will continue right after this.
Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are, Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. That last heat was just 2-man. There wasn't actually Diego in the water, and so they just did a 15-minute heat to work out the first and second, and that is why it ended quickly. So we'll be moving on to heat 5 in this round 1, and I'm joined by Lucas. How are you?
I'm good, Joey. Thanks. And yeah, let's see who we're going to be having. 2 Chileans and the Hawaiian Shaden Ann at only 18 years old. He'll be facing Sebastian Vélez and José Dorgambide. This is looking like it's also going to be a 15-minute heat since there's just 3 guys in the water. So yeah, that's it, guys. Only 15 minutes for these athletes to find some waves out there. And then the next heat we will be seeing 4 athletes in the water. So yeah, let's see this one.
Yeah. So Hawaiian, Chilean, and Chilean. Let's see what the Hawaiian skills can have up against the local knowledge. Up and riding, Shaden Ann on the right, just having a look at it, one of those bowls, deciding to duck off there. And yeah, vamos a ver qué pasa este manga. Hay 2 chilenos, un hawaiano. Y sí, vamos a ver qué tiene el sabimiento de la ola. Es muy difícil las condiciones y solo porque hay 3 personas en este manga, solo tenemos 15 minutos en este manga. Lo mismo que el anterior fue solo 2 chicos, entonces 15 minutos nada más para ver quién va a tener el primer y segundo lugar. Aquí tenemos Sebastián Vélez con una buena línea y un rolo simple y completó. Vamos a ver si parece que completó ahí.
Yeah, just like you said, a clean line there by Sebastian. Just hitting a roll. It wasn't the most powerful roll, but it was a completed maneuver. So, yeah, Sebastian Vélez just jumping in the first position right now. Actually, after this score. That was a 3.5. So, as Shaden Ann just got 1 point right in his first wave, he is in the second position right now. José Dorgambide didn't surf any waves so far. And that's it, guys. Conditions are not easy for sure, but they are the same for all of these riders. Thankfully, we have waves here today. Mother Nature took some time to provide us what we needed for the contest to happen. But we are here finally. The forecast is looking good. Also for the next days of competition, you know, we are much probably going to have the final for the junior women division. We'll confirm that with you guys later. But yeah, everything looking good, you know, and looking better also for the next days. We just seen the men going in the water for the first time in the event. Also the drop knee. So some new names popping up in the contest, just becoming more and more interesting each minute. So hope you guys are liking it. And let's see the Hawaiian right now switching to the right as he just attempted to go for a backflip maybe and ended up just hitting the emergency exit, just abort it.
Yeah, that's it. Just press the eject button. And perhaps Blue is not in the water either, and that's why it's a 15-minute heat. So yeah, no one would be getting eliminated from this heat. And I don't know why his name is still kept there, but they still need to run a heat to determine who number 1 and number 2 are as to how the rest of the seeding in the next round will work. And so yeah, that's why Shaden's having fun on those sections, trying to get flips when he hasn't got a score yet, just because why not? He knows it's a walk-through heat, and why not have some fun with it?
Yeah, I mean, just watch out for Jose. Oh yeah, actually Jose is not. I'm sorry, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so just getting that practice actually, and there he goes. You know, maybe risking some more. You know, trying to get some practice on those more difficult maneuvers. You know, pushing it. And that's actually, how not to say, that's a gift, right, to have this type of heat.
Yeah, just able to have fun. And that was probably one of the more projected flips that we've seen. And yeah, he'll be stoked with that, getting himself a nice score by the looks of it. The judges dropping through some things. It looks like Sebastian has gone and done something himself by some of the judges' scores, unless they just put that in the wrong thing. We'll catch that in a second. But a 6.0 there for Shaden and his backflip on that right-hander.
Yeah, definitely Shaden very comfortable with the right-handers after La Punta Dos. That was more than clear for us. But he actually said to me that he surfs equally to both sides, you know. So definitely just a practice, I would say, for him going to the right. But this guy is very sharp on the left as well. So yeah, as you said, it's just a practice for them, and how good it is to go on these not easy conditions, but having an opportunity of surfing it uncrowded. Because as soon as the competition is over, guys, everyone goes to the water, especially with the waves finally arriving. So yeah, good practice for Shaden and Sebastian Vélez, since Jose didn't show up for his heat.
Yeah, that's it. And I've just been informed a little bit about Sebastian Vélez. He's from a local spot here called Budeo. They're also the name of the main club here who've been putting on and running this event for years and years. And so he's, one of the crew involved with them. And he runs a school teaching kids how to bodyboard and, giving back to the grassroots of the sport as well. Looks like a lot of the local Chilean guys in this men division do involve themselves with those programs, with those bodyboard schools or sports programs. And it's cool to see that Sebastian Vélez does that too.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice way to stay active as well, right? I was just talking to the other Sebastian that took the last heat, Sebastian Siede, the guy here from Antofagasta, and he actually said he moved to the 5th region of Chile down south. And this is the way that he found, to not just pass on the legacy of the sport, to the next generations, and work on that grassroots, work that the top athletes at some point feel a need to do, and also have to mention it's a good way to stay active, to go to the water every day, so definitely a very rewarding job in so many different aspects.
Yeah, 100%. And it's inspiring, honestly, like the amount I see here of bodyboard schools and this kind of grassroots intentionally getting these kids together, showing them how to do it, and not even just stopping it. Yeah, they're riding on their own now, they're confident in waves, but taking them to comps, regional, national circuit, and giving them coaching on how to compete, how to improve on certain moves, etc., etc. Just taking them all the way from really level 0 to the world tour. And it's inspiring. Like, I always, every time I come over to this side of the world, always bring back many lessons that I'd love to go implement at home, because not as many kind of schools like that happen on my side of the planet. And it would be cool to bring, there definitely are some for sure, but it would be cool to kind of get more happening like there are over in South America.
Yeah, Joey, I feel that like it's a thing that a rider starts to feel after some achievements in the sport, or after maybe some years of experience, the need of passing it on to other generations. And in this case with Sebastian, he was a student. He was he was trained by Club Budeo, and now he is in the other side, just keeping that work going. Let's see if any of these two are coming on this left-hander, because it looks like Shaden is taking a look. Actually, the two of them, Sebastian going to the right, just scooping into that barrel, coming out with a good roll. And in the meantime, we're going to go to that interview down the beach with Bago. So take it away, Bago.
Thanks so much, Lucas. Benji, you did so well. And actually, I know you're enjoying the fact that you are in South America for your first time. So tell us a bit about the experience.
Oh, it's been amazing. Yeah, that was a really fun heat. Lucky with the 2-man only in the first round. But yeah, it was great. And my time in South America has been amazing. Waves are so good here, and it's just been sick seeing the new place, a new country. Yeah, amazing.
And how good was the fact that it was a joint effort between Cape Town Pro and the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival organizers to got you here?
Oh, it was amazing. Thanks so much to the organizer of the Cape Town Pro, or the old Walker Bay Pro. This has been the trip of a lifetime, and I'm so pumped to be here, and hopefully I can keep making heats.
How do you feel about the fact of having an event in your hometown again in 2025? Probably we'll see the Cape Town Pro.
Oh, that would be amazing, yeah. I'll be so pumped. That's my home break, out Llandudno, out the GAT. Shout out to the GAT boys. Frothing. Hopefully he comes back. We had pumping waves this year. Really cold, but pumping, sick wedges, and hopefully it happens again next year.
Cold is not a problem. You want to say something else to someone back home?
Yeah, shout out to my girlfriend Nicole and my cat Kenny. Miss you guys, love you guys, and shout out to my board sponsor Handpicked, and anyone watching back in South Africa. Let's keep it going.
Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you.
Thank you,
Benji's always so
Benji.
stoked. I mean, always smiling. I love it.
Just the biggest frother on tour.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah, he was telling me about his cat yesterday, so it was good to see that he get a shout out. Nicole and Kenny, if you're watching, shout out to you guys. Benny's a legend.
Yeah, Benji's a legend for sure. I mean, always smiling, always bringing those good vibes. And there's Sebastian Vélez just scoping to a nice little barrel, but nothing after that for Seba. So 4 minutes remaining. Sebastian is still in the first position. Shaden in second with a 6 and a very low score, 1.25. Pretty sure he's going after something bigger right now. Boom, backflip in the first section, another 360. And I actually thought he was going for one more. Super sharp.
The boys are just having fun out there. You can see in their surfing, just because they both are passing through, they're just so...
Yeah.
They're just not... sorry, I'm lost for words. They're just relaxed and surfing well and just, yeah, it's good to watch.
Yeah, no worries at all. I mean, they're both advancing to round 2 since Jose didn't show up. So, yeah, congratulations to Benji Oliver representing South Africa. And let's see that replay.
Yeah, this was a powerful little roll there on the right, and they're making the rights look really fun right now, these two guys just going back to back. And then here was this ARS to forward spin. 2 judges deemed it, 3 judges deemed it complete. So we got a 4.75 just for the ARS because he didn't really want to follow through with the spin. Although I feel like if he held onto his board, he would have gone through. But
yeah,
just showing how he's having some fun out there.
That's it. 4.75 for Shaden, just getting some more practice. Maybe now to the left. Just took a look at this one. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining for these guys to just get a few more waves. And then we will have Lucas Munoz from Chile, Cristobal Charavia from Chile as well, Kellen Yamasaki, another Hawaiian, and Xavier Andrieux from France, if I'm not wrong, from Reunion Island. Also on the drop knee division, just talked to Xavier down there. And yeah, he's super stoked to go in the water finally with some more waves now.
Yeah, it's good to see a lot of guys double dipping in the prone and drop knee division, just showing the versatility. I know a lot of the reunion guys and the Hawaiians, including Aria, she is doing both as well in junior women and drop knee. And so, yeah, a lot of people double dipping and showing a variety of talents that they have. And, yeah, really cool to see.
Actually, Xavier is not from Reunion Island, guys. I'm sorry. He's from Lacanau. From in France, actually. So yeah, we have some more guys from Reunion Island, but Xavier is actually from France, part of the French boogie crew. These guys just doing it different, right? These guys are creating such good content. They're always together in the competitions, just going looking for those free surf sessions as well. Always sharp and looking so consistent. So yeah, looking forward to see the French always also going in the water.
Yeah, definitely good little shout out to them, French Boogie crew, been doing some amazing work in the bodyboarding world. And here he goes, DK again, Shaden and just having fun and winning this heat. Only a minute to go. This is a walkthrough heat, guys, if you're just joining in, 15 minutes. But Jose unfortunately couldn't be here today, and so yeah, it was just how the draw worked. These guys will be walking through. And then we'll be jumping in with a 4-man heat next heat. So we'll be back into some elimination action.
That's it. In this case, the guys are just battling for the first place for the interview actually after this heat. So actually Shaden managed to get to first with that 4.75 to the right with that last wave. Now probably going on the last one, maybe getting a drop knee one just to get some practice for the DK division as well. But that's it, guys. It is decided. Shaden in first, Sebastian Vélez in second, and José Dorgambide just eliminated for the competition after not showing up. So we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 6 of this first round of men.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just seeing the men division going in the water for the first time in this fourth day of competition here in the ABF 2024. So let's jump in the water right now because we are about to start heat number 6. And who do we going to be having, Fran?
Tenemos en este hit número 6 del round número 1 a Lucas Muñoz, el antofagastino revelación de esta competencia con la licra roja. Tenemos Cristóbal Charafia, el iquiqueño, también representando a Chile con la licra amarilla. Tenemos a Kellen Yamasaki, el hawaiano, con la licra azul, y con la licra blanca tenemos a Javier Andriox, el francés, representando con la licra blanca en este hit número 6. Ya tenemos a los competidores en el agua. Aún no tenemos acción, ya que recién llevamos 1 minuto de competencia, así que vamos a estar viendo acción en breve.
That's it, and this is going to be a 25-minute heat regular situation here. Those two past ones were 15 because we had only 2 athletes. So let's see, Lucas Munoz just pressing the start button here with 1 wave, just not completing that roll as he wished to, and a lot of dispute there in this wave, but it's Cristobal just coming to the left, passing in front of that first section with the white water. Another one pops up for him, a very nice round roll for Cristobal, and also a reverse spin, very fluid surfing by the guy from Iquique.
Sí, vemos a Cristóbal Charafia, un experimentado rider, ya que tiene bastante experiencia en la competencia, inaugurando este hit con su primera ola, en la cual estamos esperando la puntuación de los jueces. Vamos a ver cuál es la nota que le ponen a Cristóbal. Vemos también que Javier inauguró este hit también con un rolo, intentando aquí en una ola izquierda. Vamos a ver las puntuaciones de estas últimas olas. Miren, vemos que la última ola de Cristóbal Charafia fue evaluada con un 4.5, ese rolo y ese giro 360 que acabábamos de ver, que lo deja en estos primeros 2 minutos de competencia en primera posición, pero con una nota muy buena que él puede utilizar como backup. Vamos a ver aquí el replay de la ola de Cristóbal. Él bajó, tuvo un buen butter turn, está buscando ahí una buena línea con velocidad y logra proyectar este rolo bastante limpio y culminando este combo con un giro 360 contrario que ejecutó perfecto. Así que vamos a ver, esta ola de Cristóbal Charafia fue evaluada con un 4.5 y vemos el replay de la primera ola de Javier.
First wave for Xavier, 3-point ride with this roll. Xavier, at the age of 41 years old, coming out of Lacanau, France. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. So if I'm not, you guys please correct me on the comments section. And yeah, Xavier actually is also competing in the drop knee division, giving that shot for the world title, and also here in the men, just facing the two Chileans. And Kelly Yamasaki, Kellen also, as you guys saw earlier today, Kellen is also in the drop knee division. So many of these guys actually coming for a shot in that world title, just competing in more than one division. Let's see now the Chilean Lucas Munoz. Looks like there's a good section for him. He manages to keep that line after the roll, connecting one reverse as the wave just ended for Lucas Munoz, who only has a 1.5, and this is going to be his first decent score.
Vemos la respuesta ahí de Cristóbal de nuevo tomando una ola izquierda con una bonita línea y un giro 360. Vamos a ver si es que encuentra, lamentablemente no combinó con otro maniobra, pero vamos a ver que de igual manera esa ola le va a dar algo de puntaje para seguir manteniéndose en primera posición. También hace un momento, ahora vamos a ver el replay de la ola de Lucas Muñoz, el localazo de la cúpula, intentando ahí encontrar una bonita línea para concretar ese rolo en la parte más crítica de la ola, que combinó con un giro 360 contrario. Vamos a ver la puntuación que le dan los jueces de esa ola y vemos también el replay de la ola de Cristóbal Zarafia en la primera sección poniendo un giro 360 para acabar su ola, ya que no se le presentó la pared que esperaba.
And that's the actually the result for the last heat. Shaden and Sebastian advancing since José Dorgambiri didn't show up for his heat. And we have the interview ready there with Shaden, so take it away, Joey.
Thank you, Lucas. And yeah, winner of the last heat. A walkthrough heat there for Shaden Ann. Shaden, looked like you're actually having a bit of fun out there, getting up on the knee a little bit. How was it?
Yeah, it was fun. I was just kind of just doing anything and only had 2-man heat, so I was just playing around, having fun.
Yeah, sick. Oh, this event and Kike as well, you guys been cruising around with the Hawaii boys. How's that been having like a little crew, little team?
Yeah, it's sick. Me, Kavika, and Kellen, we just root around, just cruise. Yeah, just have fun up here, explore.
Have you been exploring much outside of surfing? What's been going on here in Antofagasta?
Yeah, actually Matthias has been taking us around, showing us the ropes over here, and just sightseeing and exploring. Yeah.
Yeah, sick, man. Any more words you want to say back to people at home?
Thank you, family and friends, for tuning in. Thank you, Hubboards, for support. And yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, cool. Thanks heaps, bro, and good luck next round. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. That's the winner of last heat, as you just said. Just playing around. Was a non-elimination heat, let's put it this way, since there was just there were just 2 athletes out in the water. But let's get back to this heat. Cristobal is still in the first position, now with a 4.5 and a 3-point ride. In second, we have Lucas Munoz, who managed to get a 475. I would say that's the biggest score of the heat, actually, as we see the Hawaiian getting back to the athlete zone. And we have Kellen Yamasaki in the third position with a 325, and Xavier with only 1 wave, 3-point ride. So there you guys can see the beautiful image of the event structure here in Antofagasta. This is the biggest event of the World Tour, guys. That's actually $83,000 in prize money. Bagel was just about to confirm, because I think that it actually increased to 90,000. So hopefully that's confirmed news pretty soon. So let's see if these guys are gonna be coming up with some action, and they are wide in the water right now. Xavier with 1 roll, clean second roll, and he's going for 1 more. Kind of late in this third roll, but managed to complete. That's going to be his main score for sure.
Vemos que justamente el Lycra azul Kellen responde inmediatamente con una ola derecha, intentando aquí un rolo en la parte más crítica de la ola, pero que lamentablemente no culmina. Vamos a estar a la espera del replay de la ola anteriormente vista a cargo de Xavier, el francés. Aquí está con ustedes. La Lycra blanca ahí buscando una bonita línea con velocidad y haciendo un rolo en la primera sección de la ola para continuar con un combo con 3 rolos y dejando a Xavier con una sumatoria de puntos en total de 8.5 y pasando a primera posición, ya que la ola que acabamos de ver en replay fue evaluada con un 5.5.
Sí, fue una ola muy limpia, ¿no?
Sí.
3 maniobras, pero 3 maniobras limpias, excepto por la última, que fue un poco más, no fue tan fuerte así como las primeras, pero claro, esa ola sí fue una ola que montó muy bien en el riff para Xavier Andió, que ahora logra la primera posición y sacó la nota mayor de esta manga todavía.
Sí, la verdad es que poner una maniobra justo al haber bajado la ola, habiendo hecho un butter un poquito, o sea, habiéndolo hecho no tan amplio, sino que inmediatamente habiendo subido al labio de la ola, eso le da mayor consistencia para que los jueces puedan evaluar de mejor manera las olas. Por eso tuvo un 5.5 con un combo de 3 rolos limpios, ejecutados, así que Javier con esa puntuación se posiciona en este primer lugar de momentos, ya que quedan 15 minutos, entonces todo puede pasar en lo que resta de tiempo de este hit número 6. Les recordamos a todos que este mega evento mundial se realiza gracias al soporte de Escondida BHP y de SQM Yodo Nutrición Vegetal. Vemos también en ola a Lucas Muñoz intentando ahí buscar una línea en la parte izquierda de la ola, pero que lamentablemente no concreta.
No concreta, entonces vamos a agradecer a nuestros colaboradores en este evento. Este evento es producido por Club Budeo y auspiciado por Colbún, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals y también nuestros parceros de media, El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% puro surf de Surf Beats Radio, Antofa Despierta y termómetro.cl. A ver si viene Xavier. Xavier, at the age of 41 years old, he's also a tennis teacher. So that's what he does actually in his free time there, back in Lacanau, France. So just coming here for a shot in the DK World Champ. He says that his best maneuver, his best thing is the snap on the DK. So looking forward to see that. And we also have the collaborators, right?
For sure. Nuestros colaboradores son la International Bodyboarding Corporation, la IBC, la Federación. Vamos a ver aquí a Kellen primeramente en su ola, pero que lamentablemente abandona, así que vamos a continuar diciéndole sobre nuestros colaboradores. La Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, la Armada de Chile, el MOB de Antofagasta, la Seremía de Salud de Antofagasta, la CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo Municipalidad de Antofagasta, la Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles y Café Trocadero.
That's it, guys. 13 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, basically halfway throughout this heat, and the situation hasn't changed in the last few minutes. Xavier still in the first position, Cristobal in second right now, just holding that priority. I mean, he is Chilean as well, familiar with this wave. He's from Iquique, but Cristobal is all over Chile, working always in the water. Lucas Munoz in the third position right now, needing 2.75 actually only to advance, and Kellen Yamasaki in fourth, needing a bit of a bigger score, 4.26 to advance. But we can see that the guys need average scores or smaller scores, since most of them didn't get their backup one. So let's see, Lucas Munoz in third right now, goes for one roll, another section popping up for Lucas, whitewater, but he goes for the backflip, not completing this one. He's only looking for a 275 to advance. I would say pretty sure he's going to get something more than that.
Vemos que Lucas Muñoz intentó recién un ARS que lamentablemente no concluye, así que no creo que entre dentro de su sumatorio, y vemos que Cristóbal inmediatamente le contesta con una ola izquierda, aplicando un rolo en la primera sección de la ola. Vamos a ver si logra combinar con otra maniobra. Justamente nos muestra un 360 y termina su ola con ese combo. Vamos a estar a la espera de la puntuación de la ola de Cristóbal, que es su tercera ola del día.
That's it, guys. This is just the fourth day of competition. We will have more than 10 days of event here for sure in Antofagasta. This event that brings more than 200 athletes. As we see this replay from Lucas, just doing a roll through the lip in the first section and then realigning, stalling a little bit for one more maneuver. That combination granted 4.25 for him. And this score for Cristobal still coming out. Just a roll in the first section, not the most projected one, as he stalled basically all the way to the inside. And yeah, just a one more 360 for yellow. Not finding any more projective maneuvers. I believe that's going to be something around yeah, it's still not coming out. We're just seeing one judge actually inputting the scores. Now it is actually a 4-point ride. That's what Cristobal got for that wave. So that's it, guys. More than 20 nationalities in this event. 2 world champions being defined. One of them is going to be today. That's going to be the junior women division. We have a final. Luana Dourado from Portugal and Luna Hardman from Brazil trying to get her second title.
Vemos a Lucas Muñoz buscando ahí una izquierda, una línea para poder proyectar algún truco. Vamos a ver si es que logra encontrar algo. Lamentablemente decide abandonar. Lucas Muñoz cambia toda la tabla de posiciones. Wow, no me di cuenta. Lucas Muñoz con su penúltima ola que tomó, este chico logró una puntuación de 4.25, cambiando totalmente la situación dentro del agua y quedándose en primera posición en esta primera mitad de la manga.
Good performance there by Lucas, just getting 4.25. As I said, the backup scores for the athletes are all very low, so one average score can make a whole lot of difference, and that's what happened for the Chilean in red, just getting 4.25 and jumping straight from third position, if I'm not wrong, to the first one, now leaving Cristobal and Kelly in the elimination zone, but still 9 minutes and 30 seconds, so pretty much we can see pretty sure we can see a change of situation as well.
Sí, la verdad es que Lucas Muñoz, él es local de aquí, de esta ola, entonces imagínense lo bien que la debe conocer porque él la corre en todo tipo de condiciones. Además, él en la última fecha del circuito regional, él logró llevarse esta fecha siendo el campeón de la última fecha del circuito de ABF, lo que le entregó el Free Pass para participar de este mega evento mundial y además siendo galardonado como uno de los deportistas destacados, revelación de la comuna de Antofagasta. Así que Lucas Muñoz este año, a pesar de que no estaba ni siquiera rankeado dentro de su ciudad, ha logrado dar sorpresa y ahora más encima lograr participar de este evento de categoría mundial.
Sí, sigue en la primera posición también, se parece muy familiarizado. A veces creo no, seguramente un buen resultado en el regional aquí le da una confianza extra, ¿no? para venir fuerte para el mundial aquí en el mismo sitio.
Totalmente. Vemos ahora en ola a Lycra Azul, a Kellen intentando ahí buscar su línea en una ola izquierda. Vamos a ver si... No. Lamentablemente decide abandonar. No tenía el potencial la ola que estaba buscando seguramente Kellen. Ya estamos entrando prácticamente en la recta final de este hit número 6. Tan solo nos restan 7 minutos con 45 segundos y vemos una sumatoria estrecha entre los participantes, ya que el primer lugar tiene una sumatoria de 9 puntos, el segundo lugar de 8.5 y el tercer lugar de 8.5 también. Así que en estos 7 minutos que van quedando de competencia, estos riders tienen que encontrar la ola que están buscando para ver si hay alguna variedad en la tabla de posiciones. Al menos hoy día han mejorado las condiciones. Vemos ahí a Lycra Roja, Lucas Muñoz intentando una combinación de un de un 360 y un contrario, pero que no concluye.
Lucas Muñoz just hurrying up too much in these 360s there, not able to stay on the wave, to stay in the powerful section of the wave and get enough speed to keep going. Just as last wave for Kellen Yamasaki as well, was just a 1-point ride for Kellen, just passed by the whole wave, not finding any sections for a projective maneuver there. Kellen's taking a look at this one. Looks like it's going to open for him. Let's see, he's stalling there, and just like the last wave, it didn't provide any section for Kellen. That's how tricky this wave is in some days, because the reef break itself is pretty long, So you have to know where to sit, and which type of wave is going to provide a section in the future. And now it is playing a role. We are just coming out of a low tide. Actually, the low tide was at 110, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 110 in the afternoon. Although the tide is also not varying too much. So we have good conditions here still. The high tide is going to be at 7 in the evening. So there's still a lot to go in. Hopefully good conditions here. We will also see the final for the junior women division. I mean, I'm looking so forward to know who's going to be the first world champion. Actually, the second world champion in the tour this year, because we already saw the master going to Mariano Nogueira in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. It's also a title that is defined in one event. And here we will also see, after the junior women, the drop knee. And after the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival, we will already have 3 world champions in a very early moment of the 2024 session. Also with the bomb and a big news that Bego brought to us, that the Maldives event is just confirmed. So once more, IBC World Tour is landing in the beautiful city of Mali for another incredible experience and a show of bodyboarding by these riders.
Sí, la verdad es que estamos muy contentos por haber recibido la noticia de confirmación del evento de Maldivas, así que nos da la instancia para que podamos seguir disfrutando de este tour mundial en toda la gama de paisajes hermosos que nos presentan. Vemos que Kellen Yamasaki está intentando ahí con una derecha un bonito rolo explosivo ahí saliendo en la parte más crítica de la ola. Esperemos que Kellen logre abandonar pronto para que pueda salir de esa zona. Vamos a ver si es que esa ola cambia la situación en la tabla de posiciones, porque como les contábamos anteriormente, tan solo restan 4 minutos y están muy estrechos los puntajes de los competidores. Entonces, en estos momentos yo creo que juega un papel primordial la orden de prioridades. Vemos la repetición de la ola de la icra azul.
And as we see this replay from Kellen, he actually got a 5-point ride. Was not enough for him to improve his position in this heat, just holding on to his board for dear life, as you guys can see there, in a very shallow part of the right-hander. That's what we have been saying, why the left-hander usually provides more potential for the riders, and that's for this reason. The right actually closes out much quicker, and you have just a table of rocks in front of you there, waiting for you. So tricky landing there, but Kellen managed to hold on and get a 5-point ride. Now he needs a smaller score. He needs a 3.51 to advance to go to second. So there's still 3 minutes there. Let's see if he'll be able to get back to the lineup on time for another attempt.
Vemos ahí a Lucas Muñoz intentando con una izquierda y logra concretar un bonito ARS. Vamos a ver si es que encuentra la puntuación que Lucas está buscando. Vamos a ver prontamente el replay de esa ola de Lucas. La verdad es que la maniobra no estuvo tan limpia, pero al menos en esta manga es de el primer truco así que logra concretar. Vemos a Xavier respondiéndole inmediatamente con una ola izquierda con un rolo explosivo. Vamos a ver si logra combinar con algún otro combo y abandona la ola.
Xavier, who is in the second position right now, and he's seeing that the other athletes are getting more waves. Just Lucas Munoz increasing a little bit his score, just changing 425 by a 480 for a 485. So yeah, Xavier trying to move himself a little bit more to secure and get a more solid second position, since Cristobal only needs 4.01. Cristobal, I can't see where he is right now because I don't believe there's anyone on the outside besides Kellen. So let's see this once more for the leader of this heat. Just a backflip in the first section there, completing this maneuver and going for a reverse that granted him 4.85. And also this one for Xavier, just trying to ditch that 3-point ride with one maneuver in the first section. and I believe he's going to increase it a little bit more, maybe getting to the lead. I mean, he needs 4.10 to go to the lead, and that's it. He got 4.15, super close score, just sending Lucas Munoz to the second position with 1 minute remaining in the clock right now. Good performance by Xavier from Lacanau.
Wow, quedan tan solo 58 segundos. Probablemente esta sea la última ola de buen potencial que vienen. No la dejen, chicos, porque tan solo quedan 50 segundos. Lucas Muñoz goza de la prioridad número 1. La verdad es que con este resultado Lucas también logra pasar, pero idealmente siempre es encontrar una puntuación mejor que te haga pasar en primera posición. Esa es la última ola probablemente que vamos a tener en esta round número 6. Vemos ahí remando a Lucas Muñoz haciendo uso de su prioridad, combinando un lindo rolo. Vamos a ver si logra encontrar otra maniobra justamente con un giro 360 contrario, otro giro 360 contrario más. Vamos a ver si esa combinación de maniobras le da a Lucas el 4.81 que está necesitando para pasar a primera posición.
And it is over, guys. I don't believe there was any other wave being served after this one from Lucas. So it's the French Xavier Andriot as we see this replay once more by the Chilean, just getting a 475. Actually, that didn't make it into his final score. That's exactly the same backup score. Oh, sorry, guys. It's no, that's it. It looks like it's it. And it's not going to make a difference for Lucas. So advancing together with the Frenchman, and also big congratulations for Cristobal and Kellen on this first heat on the men division. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 7.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're getting down toward the end here in the first round of the men's here in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Y estoy aquí con Francesca. ¿Cómo estás?
Nuevamente bien, Joe, y súper feliz porque ya estamos dando por finalizada el round número 1 de la categoría Pro Men para dar inicio a la gran final de la categoría Junior Woman. Estamos súper expectantes de ver esa gran final entre Luna Harman y Luana Dorado, las representantes de Brasil y Portugal, así que comiencen desde ya a sintonizar nuestro live streaming para poder presenciar esta gran final que se nos vienen de estas dos bellísimas competidoras.
Sí, en esta manga tenemos aquí, puedes ver en tus pantallas, Joaquín Viveros de Chile, José Augusto Moises de Brasil, Cristóbal Paoa de Rapa Nui y Casiel Casanova, que no podemos ver, pero vamos a saber esto muy pronto, quizá Chile también. Pero ya empezó la ronda. José, debo decir, de Brasil, ya hizo un 5.75. Puedes ver en tus pantallas allí, ya empezó con una score muy impresionante. Vamos a ver un replay muy pronto. Y sí, 2 mangas más de esta ronda de hombres. Mira, aquí es el replay.
Vamos a ver aquí el replay de lycra amarilla buscando una línea y proyectando un bonito rolo. y combinándolo justamente con otro rolo con bastante aéreo, con buena proyección, terminando muy limpio, muy merecida esa nota de 5.75 otorgada a José Augusto. Vemos la respuesta de Cristóbal Paoa, el isleño, concretando un bonito rolo con un giro 360 contrario y ya decidiendo abandonar la ola. Partiendo con todo esta manga, el hit número 7 del round número 1 de la categoría Pro Men. Les recordamos a todos que estamos en el penúltimo hit de esta categoría, del round número 1. Vamos a terminar con el hit número 8 para culminar por el día de hoy el round número 1 y ya continuando con los siguientes rounds el día de mañana para dar paso a la gran final de la categoría junior. Vemos el replay.
So here's this replay of Blue getting a nice projected roll through Cristóbal Paoa from Rapa Nui, and look at this spin, just super technical, crossing the legs up there, and he was awarded a 6.25, so best wave of the heat so far. And yeah, clearly warranted from that nice roll. Found a pretty powerful section on that. And hard to find. Definitely a very grovelly day. And the riders are doing their best to find those sections and to turn the speed that they generate off the wave into some airs from those sections. But yeah, they're doing really well. Cristobal doing well too. Joaquin Viveros here having a look at a little left, seeing if that was going to stand up for him on the inside, but deciding just to kick out there. And yeah, been a good day. Only a few heats remaining, including the final of the junior women, but up and riding here.
Vemos a José dando respuesta a la ola con una linda izquierda, con un rolo y una combinación de un 360 contrario. Vamos a ver la puntuación de José Augusto, representante de Brasil con lycra amarilla, y vemos que inmediatamente le da una respuesta a Casiel con lycra blanca buscando una línea ahí, pero lamentablemente no se le presenta a nuestro participante de lycra blanca. Vemos que en el hit anterior, Xavier Andreux, el francés, se galardonó con el primer lugar con una sumatoria de 9.65 y le sigue en segundo lugar Lucas Muñoz, el chileno localazo, con una puntuación de 9.6. Ambos pasan al siguiente round.
See, that's it. Those are scores there at the bottom. And you can see Xavier Andreux from France and Lucas Muñoz from Chile passing through to the second round. This is an elimination round, guys. Round 1, where we see all the athletes that have registered that do not have any prior ranking or seeding for this year, that is, all appearing in this round, and then it's elimination until they can make it toward those rounds where the seeded riders are waiting, which is round 3, round 4. And so, yeah, really, really good to get the men in the water today. And we really needed to do so because we don't have forever in this waiting period, and there are still many riders that are in the competition. And so, yeah, good to get them in the water and see what they can make of these waves. And we've seen some really nice surfing, difficult conditions, obviously, a lot of groveling. But, yeah, really nice to see what the men have been making of it. And, yeah, it's going to be exciting the days to come with a bit of building swell. So yeah, you guys have just joined with us. Thank you so much. It's great to have you. Drop in the comments who you're supporting, where you're watching from, what time it is. We love to see all of that. Love to see who's tuning in. And yeah, it's really cool to have an online community that can support this in real time.
Estoy aquí revisando un poquito de información de nuestros competidores, ya que tenemos la fuerte presencia de los representantes de la isla de Rapa Nui. Entonces, para ir conociendo un poquito a estos chicos, Cristóbal Paoa tiene él 24 años, él es oriundo de Rapa Nui, o de sus pasatiempos más importante, él es súper focalizado, él entrena y además hace jiu-jitsu, además de bodyboard. Este, si no me equivoco, es su primer evento mundial, así que la verdad es que somos afortunados de, como bien dije, tener la alta presencia de nuestros compatriotas isleños, así que estamos muy contentos de tenerlos aquí con nosotros. Tenemos lista la entrevista Tenemos al ganador de la manga anterior, al francés Xavier, así que vamos a dar inicio a la entrevista.
Thanks, Fram. I'm here with Xavier and Drew coming out of Lacanau, France. Xavier, you just changed in the whole last minute of the heat to get in the first position from Lucas Munoz. What do you have to say about this performance in the water?
Ouais, je suis content de ce que j'ai pu faire. J'ai cherché une deuxième vague, j'ai réussi à choper la vague à 3 rouleaux. Donc ça, je suis content, c'est bien. Je suis satisfait de passer et puis je me concentre un peu après pour le hit suivant, quoi.
Yeah, he's saying that he actually found a good wave in the beginning of the heat, as we saw he doing 3 rolls in one wave, and then he had to sit patiently there, just getting those that last wave in the last minutes of the heats. He's super content of advancing. So Xavier, your main thing is the drop knee division, right? And it's your first time here in Antofagasta as well. What do you think of drop knee in this wave, and what do you have to say about La Cúpula for drop knee stance?
Ouais, c'est vrai que c'est la première fois que je suis ici au Chili et la vague, je pense qu'elle va me convenir. Alors, je suis en backside sur cette vague-là, mais je pense que ça va me convenir parce que je m'entraîne beaucoup sur des vagues avec un peu de remous comme ça là, et je pense que ça va le faire. Je suis content et je pense que ça va être bien pour moi, quoi.
Yeah, he's saying that it's actually his first time in Chile, but this wave just serves him pretty well. He's a backside on this wave, but he feels it very comfortable. It's a bit of a bouncy wave, he said, just by these first days training here at La Cúpula, but he's looking very confident for the drop knee division as well. One message for people watching you back in Lacanau.
Merci à tous pour le soutien, tous ceux qui sont derrière la télé, là c'est cool. Gros bisous ma chérie, merci de me laisser faire tout ce que je fais là. Et puis des bisous à ma fille Ellie et puis au petit bébé. Voilà, allez, tchuss, merci, la commu.
Félicitations Xavier, merci beaucoup. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and merci beaucoup, Xavier. Very well served, holding his composure till the last minutes. Up and riding Cristobal Bauer from Rapa Nui, getting a really nice roll clean off that first section and coming into another one, making it a combination. Let's see what he can get on the inside. Nice style on that forward spin, just real tight cross legs, spinning off his hip there. Really good to see. Some good bodyboarding there from Cristobal Bauer. And yeah, back it up at 6.25. It should be a good score that these judges drop through for him, and that'll help his situation for sure.
Sí, tan solo están restando de esta manga, 14 minutos con 50 segundos. Vamos a ver, estamos aquí en presencia del replay de la ola de Cristóbal Lycra Azul con una combinación de 2 rolos perfectamente ejecutados y concluyendo con un giro 360. Un combo de 3 maniobras perfectamente realizadas para el competidor Cristóbal Paoa de Rapa Nui. Vemos enseguida la respuesta de José Augusto Moisés con un lindo rolo limpio y combinado con una maniobra 360 en contrario y culmina su bola.
Yeah, and it looks like the scores have dropped there. Cristóbal just improving his score, getting a 6.5 for that last double roll to spin combination. Up and riding here, Joaquin Viveros looking for another smaller inside one that kind of stands up and barrels along that rock on the inside, but not managing to push through. Estaba buscando uno más adentro Joaquin Viveros, pero no completó nada, el tubo cerró. Y aquí tenemos Casiel Casanova de nuevo, buscando un rolo. Hizo, pero no completó. Desafortunadamente para Casiel, ahí va a volver y buscar una ola mejor.
Vemos el replay aquí de Lycra amarilla con un bonito rolo, con buena proyección, que combina con un giro 360 contrario. Y este combo, estamos a la espera de la nota que le han dado los jueces.
Up and riding in live action, Cristóbal again just having a look and not getting anything there, nothing happening. 13 minutes to go on this one, and still looks like some pretty fun waves. No hay tanto viento, Francesca.
No, de hecho es bastante llamativo, ya que después del mediodía si es que ya no hay viento,
Sí.
no va a haber viento en todo lo que continúa la tarde.
Ah.
Así que probablemente el freeride después de la competencia va a estar amado.
Buena, ¿tienes tus cosas?
Sí, las traje.
Buena, lista para entrar.
Esperemos que así sea.
Sí, bueno, va a estar unas horas de luz después del día. Si solo tenemos media manga y 2 mangas más. Seguro que el final de las mujeres junior va a estar 30 minutos, como casi todas de las finales. Entonces, las chicas pueden tener toda la oportunidad, toda más potencial para hacer muchas maniobras con las horas que vienen durante esta manga.
Sí, la verdad es que vamos a tener una competencia maravillosa a cargo de estas dos chicas que han sabido mostrar todo lo mejor que tienen. Vemos a Joaquín en una ola izquierda buscando una bonita línea, buscando velocidad, pero que lamentablemente se le cierra la ola y no puede continuarla.
Sí, difícil ahí para Joaquín. Necesitaba algo con esta sección porque todavía sigue sin una ola completa.
Ahí vemos en pantalla la finalista, la gran finalista que estamos a la espera de ver ahí en el agua nuevamente. Vemos a Luana, la representante de Portugal, que ya está en podio. O sea, ella va ahora a determinar si es que se queda con la primera posición de esta categoría, pero ella ya está gozando de un podio, así que por eso la vemos ahí tan feliz y tranquila, porque sin duda, teniendo 14 años de edad y con lo lejos que ha llegado en el deporte, es increíble lo que estamos viendo ahora en pantalla.
Sí, y es muy bueno que tiene gente como Joanna Schenker para ayudarla, darle consejos y todo de las olas de competición, porque ya sabemos que Joanna tiene mucha experiencia y me gusta eso, que ayudan cada uno, la gente del mismo país y todo.
Totalmente, porque Luana es la nueva generación que tiene el bodyboard en su país. Entonces Joana, con esa tremenda experiencia en competición, es impresionante que sea su mentora. Vemos ahí justamente a Casiel y a José intentando ahí con una ola yendo derecha hacia izquierda. Vemos que José, vamos a ver cuál fue el primer truco que tuvo en esa ola, pero que lo culminó con un giro contrario, así que vamos a ver cómo fue evaluada esa ola y el replay para verla completamente.
Sí, poco de acción, un split peak ahí, y parece que rojo, Joaquín, buscando esa de nuevo, pero no, todavía nada para Joaquín. Está buscando algo y está buscando muchas veces adentro, las olas que caen más adentro en ese rosca. A veces hay tubos y hay rampas, y mira que puso José Augusto, un 8.25. Wow, vamos a ver este replay pronto.
Sí, vamos a ver este replay de José porque, como recién les comentábamos, perdimos la primera parte o la primera recorrido de la ola que tuvo recién, así que vamos a ver esa puntuación porque hasta el momento es una de las más altas en esta categoría. Vemos ahora acción en el agua de Cristóbal intentando ahí un backflip, pero que lamentablemente no concluye. Estamos a la espera de las olas de José Augusto, perdón, el brasileño, que la detonó con esa última ola y le permitió desplazarse a primera posición.
Yeah, so Jose has gone and dropped an 8.25, and we're going to catch a replay of that any second, but that has put him into first place in a very solid position. Cristobal Pao is now looking for a 751 if he wants to advance, and that is why he's trying those backflips. He himself has surfed this heat really well as well, I'd like to say. Cristobal has gone and got himself 2 solid sixes, like 625 and a 650 in the first few minutes, and then, yeah, knows that there's no point wasting time doing rolls on smaller sections like that. He needs to be getting something better than that 650, ideally a 751, and so that's why he's trying for those flips there. So we're going to catch that replay now from Jose, the Brazilian, and this was one of the highest scoring waves of the heat. Really nice projector flip there, landing on the tail and bouncing around right in front of his fellow competitor. That is what you want, just putting a little carve speed check in there and then busting a reverse, and this is what we saw before in the live action. But yeah, that's where he got his 8 from.
Vemos a Joaquín Viveros respondiéndole, buscando una línea ahí con velocidad. Uy, lamentablemente, a estas alturas de la competencia, las emociones, los nervios pueden jugar un poquito en contra, porque les recordamos a todos en sus casas que estamos ante la presencia de atletas profesionales. Entonces, cuando ocurren este tipo de circunstancias donde no concretan, por lo general son porque los nervios lo están engañando un poquito. Vemos que Cassiel responde inmediatamente buscando una línea y ejecutando un rolo que no fue con mucha proyección, así que es probable, pero le va a servir a Cassiel probablemente para que vaya aproximándose más a la segunda posición. Pero lamentablemente Cassiel está necesitando una combinación alta, porque José Augusto, con la ola que le vimos hace un momento, con ese backflip bien proyectado, él se posicionó cómodamente en primera posición porque tiene una sumatoria de olas de 8.25 más 5.75, entonces quedó con 14 puntos, dejándole bastante complicado el panorama a Cassiel y a Joaquín Viveros.
Sometimes there's close heats and sometimes there's not, and this is one of the times where there's not. Look at this, an 825 for a pretty powerful projected flip there from Jose, and spun it around cleanly, and then he comes out to this section and you see him just put on a reverse spin here, just back into the pocket, just to show that he's got control and use the last of his speed that he had on that wave. But yeah, 14 and a 12.75 for the two leading athletes in this heat. And for Cassiel and Joaquin, they basically both are in a combination situation, or Cassiel can get himself out of it, but he's looking for a 9.25. And it's exciting to see some good riding and some total scores that are at this level.
Por cómo están las condiciones de la ola, probablemente es porque le ponen una puntuación tan alta a José Augusto, porque si ustedes vieron, la ola no era tan grande, no tenía una pared muy pronunciada, por decirlo así. Entonces cuando él logra concretar este backflip, lo hace con bastante proyección y bien aéreo. Entonces eso valoran bastante los jueces, porque si bien como la ola no está tan grande, está más bien pequeña, el hecho que la maniobra sea con proyección es porque el rider le puso mucho de su talento para que la maniobra concluya bonita. Vemos a Joaquín Viveros intentando ahí con una izquierda, con un bonito 360. Vamos a ver si logra conjugar con otro truco y decide abandonar. Estamos a la espera de puntuaciones de la última ola de Joaquín. Vamos a ver si logra entrar dentro de su sumatoria.
Yeah, he's just replaying really nice forward spin up there off the lip, getting a leg flare out and just landing that, getting a 3.0, but he will be looking for some more critical maneuvers than that. 4 minutes to go, still in basically a combination situation. Joaquin Viveros needs to get busy and get some big scores under his belt. Jose and Cristobal just really locking it down here. The two guys. Well, Rapa Nui technically is a Chilean island off the coast of Chile by a few hundred kilometers out in the southern Pacific Ocean. But they do have their own culture and they've got their own language, and it's really cool that all the things coming out of that island, including the bodyboarders, showing some pretty good skill, both in the prone and the drop knee division. So really cool to have people representing Rapa Nui here in Antofagasta.
Sí, les recordamos a todos en sus casas los panoramas que vamos a tener durante la semana para ustedes. Les recordamos que vamos a tener la feria. Primero vamos a comentar aquí la ola que está por tomar Joaquín Viveros, pero que no concluye. Les contaba que vamos a tener la presencia de la Feria de Emprendimiento, Turismo e Innovación Social, la FETURIS, los 2 últimos días de campeonato. Para nosotros es una instancia súper importante porque podemos dar a conocer los productos locales, las pymes, los emprendedores, personas que están ligadas al rubro turístico. Entonces, para nosotros es importantísimo que tengamos la presencia de ustedes aquí, porque todo esto es realizado obviamente gracias al patrocinio de Escondida, BHP y SQM, pero de igual manera esto es producido con la presencia de ustedes, porque para nosotros es importantísimo que ustedes estén acompañándonos, no tan solo hoy, sino que en todo lo que resta de campeonato. Para culminar esta feria vamos a tener la presencia de Saturno Espacial el día sábado 25 de mayo con un mega show. Este ex integrante de Tiro de Gracia viene a detonar con todo su talento. Y el día domingo 26 de mayo tenemos a Chist MC, este freestyler, reconocido rapero chileno, internacionalmente conocido, para darnos el mega cierre a este evento.
Yeah, that was Fran was just telling us about the final parties that'll be coming up. Look, there's the beautiful stand, the competitors area. The judges are up in the top right, all the competitors are in the left. There's 3 stories of a little birdhouse up the top there, a little crow's nest, for people to get up there and get the best view in the house. And yeah, it's a pretty impressive setup here, but there will be a festival kind of party at the end with a bunch of Chileno rappers getting down here, which will be super fun. So if you're in Antofagasta, get down, come enjoy the bodyboarding festival, enjoy the athletes just ripping up some small waves here. Hopefully the swell does get bigger, and yeah, come enjoy. There's heaps of cafes, heaps of little food trucks around, and just beautiful day to be out in the sun on the beach and yeah, getting a part of the local community. And so, yeah, that's going to be super exciting.
Wow, tan solo quedan 50 segundos de este hit número 7 del round número 1 de la categoría Pro Men, en donde tenemos en primera posición a José Augusto Moisés, el brasileño con la licra amarilla, que ha detonado el día de hoy. O sea, él tiene la nota más alta del hit, un 8.25, que le permitió escalar a primera posición y estar ahí cómodamente, porque en estos últimos 25 segundos es prácticamente imposible que haya algún cambio en esta tabla de posición, pero de igual manera nosotros estamos expectantes aquí en el estudio, pero tan solo quedan 10 segundos, así que es muy difícil que haya un cambio en esta penúltima manga de la categoría Pro Men. Estamos a la espera de la última y ya vamos por finalizar esta manga. Felicitamos a José Augusto y vamos a comerciales.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Hey guys, welcome back. We have the final heat of the men's round 1 coming up right now, and I'm back with Begoña.
Yeah, super excited. Let's hit the water, see who do we have in the heat number 8, último heat de la categoría hombres. Y tenemos a Maritari Atán de Rapa Nui, Chile. Y tenemos a Kenny Johnson, que es de la quinta región, pero vive aquí hace mucho tiempo. Y ya se considera, yo creo, casi local de la cúpula. Y Cristian Barrera, chileno, en el próximo hit. Va a estar buenazo, un hit de 3 chilenos de diferentes partes. Y ya se viene la primera de Kenny y Randy Johnson.
Muy activo con mucha energía, haciendo un rolo y una 360 y se fue de la ola, pero fue una buena combinación para empezar su manga, Kenny Johnson.
Sí, él tiene nombre americano. Si llegas aquí por primera vez y ves Kenny Johnson, piensas que tal vez es algún americano, pero no.
Sí, es muy fácil para mí para decir
Kenny
eso.
Johnson.
Kenny Johnson. It's a memorable name. Podría estar una caricatura de no sé, una película. Kenny Johnson.
I loved it. Or a superhero.
Sí.
As well. All right, if you're just getting here, this is the last heat of the men division and 3 Chileans. He's actually coming from the Eastern Island. It's Maratiri Atan. Nice roll there. They know they have to go for this safe maneuvers, and the rolls are the best ones, just to put some scores on the board. And how good is Jose Augusto Moises? He serves really good.
Yeah, that was impressive. He got that really nice ARS, if you saw it, and stomped it down and then did a spin out the end. And that was, I think it could have been the highest score of this round of the men's, at least the highest one that I saw, 8.25. So congrats to him. There's the Brazilian crew with him walking up.
Not just Brazilian, but coming from the same town, Ceará. We have Clara Pontes and our wildcard, Isaías Ravik. And one more look at Kenny's wave. Good roll, just to start things off, and a reverse spin. Yeah, he was actually about to do one more reverse.
And here is the replay from the man from Rapa Nui, getting a surprisingly projected roll through that section. It looked difficult, kind of foamy, but he still managed to get launched off the section and get his entire board out, and the judges seemed to like it too, getting a 4.75 there. Maratiri Atan.
Bueno, si están recién llegando, vamos a hacer este hit y vamos a hacer la gran final del Junior. Otra ola más para Kenny. Bien inteligente Kenny en no quedarse quieto, en tratar de buscar rápido un par de scores. Hay una estrategia que no quiere decir que sea la mejor, pero es una estrategia que hemos podido confirmar que es bien certera, que es tratar de marcar 2 scores medianos en los 5 primeros minutos del hit, y con eso tratar de mantener la primera posición un poco y después ir como subiendo, ir como construyendo tu score a algo mejor, y ahí es como te da la oportunidad de hacer maniobras nuevas y arriesgar un poquito más.
Sí, exactamente. Es una buena estrategia y ya hemos visto esa estrategia funcionando para muchos de los atletas hoy. Y sí, en inglés decimos construyendo una casa, como brick by brick, score by score.
That's very good. All right, so yes, 20 minutes to go.
Yeah, so it'll be really interesting to see later on this week what happens at this wave, because we've seen really small conditions for the entire comp time that's been running at the moment. And yeah, we have had to call a few lay days. And it does look like some really fun waves are coming. Probably the best day going to be Tuesday this week. So that'll definitely be a day to tune in on. And I'm sure we'll be seeing lots of action from the men's rounds and the women's rounds. And yeah, it's going to be good, clean, and definitely a bit bigger. And apparently the bigger this wave gets, like the more all the separate sections connect together. And so I myself haven't seen it yet. I've seen videos. Obviously last year was like 4 or 5 meter swells. It was huge. Some of the days were called off just because it was too big. So we've seen all the highlight videos that, but I'm really interested to see how these waves start to connect together. And yeah, what it looks like when it is a bit bigger. Kenny having a little look there, sitting kind of comfortably with a 4 and a 315. But with Maratiri and his 475, he won't be too comfortable for long, because I'm sure Maratiri will be backing up his score super athletic rider, and a lot of these guys are showing a lot of energy just coming into the wave. When it's this small, it is hard to generate that speed just by the wave alone, and a lot of it is to do with your paddle into the wave. Like having a good paddle versus a bad paddle can be the difference between like a completely projected flip versus like a floppy roll. Like that's how much a paddle can play into these waves when it is really grovelly and small like this. And you'll notice that like a lot of these riders will just, if there's a section coming up straight away, they'll paddle their little hearts out to get into it, to get that speed, to get that momentum, and to be able to launch out. Look, there you have Christian just taking off here, getting a roll through a pretty small section and coming over another lip, and that'll be a small score for him. Completed maneuver, so definitely will be a score, but won't be too big. He's sitting on a 1.5 at the moment, and it looks like this will probably come through in the high 2s, so he'll be looking to better his score for sure. 18 minutes to go, and then guys, up next we will have the Pro Junior Women Final. So let your mates know, share the link around. It's going to be exciting. It's super good to get behind the junior women. It's such a cool division, and so amazing that they too have an opportunity to compete here on the World Tour. And so that's coming up in just 17 minutes. So yeah, please share the link around, tell your friends, and support the girls.
Bueno, sí, es 17 minutos aquí y es Kenny Johnson, que tiene mucho tiempo ya viviendo por acá y se conoce buenísimo esta ola de la cúpula, quien está en primera posición. Igual tiene que tener un poco de cuidado porque Maratiri solamente busca 2.40, que es algo muy sencillo de lograr para poder tomar esa primera posición, y Christian también tiene bastante fácil la posibilidad de clasificar. Recordando que esta es una ronda de full eliminación en donde solamente va a pasar primero y segundo. Entonces hay que dejarlo todo en el campo de batalla. Es ahora o nunca. Tienen que tratar de arriesgar, tienen que tratar de poner algunos puntos en su sumatoria para tratar de conseguir ese puesto. Estamos ahí viendo a Cristian Barrera que levanta la mano, está pidiendo situación. Esas son las señales que, si ustedes están interesados en conocerlas, están en el libro de reglas de la IBC World Tour. Y bueno, un día muy bueno, hemos avanzado bastante, hemos visto buenas maniobras, buenos hits. El suelo en realidad ya llegando, se ve bien bonito, parece, no hemos tenido un viento declarado muy fuerte, con lo cual yo creo que estos días se vienen bien buenos. Y vamos a tener un poco más de olas, hay algo así como 1,5 metros, 1,80 m, probablemente algunos sets ocasionales de 2 metros, y bien bonita la cúpula así. Ahí viene Kenny Johnson.
Kenny Johnson taking off, having a look here, really stalling in the pocket on this one, waiting for that section, and he attacks it when it's there, throwing a roll in and then doing a nice reverse, but unfortunately bogging the end of it and not completing that reverse. Still keeping busy and consistently picking waves that are going to offer little ramps and scoring potentials. This wave is the second wave of blues, and yeah, as we saw before, just a small roll through that, and he got a 3.25 in the end, so we'll be looking to back that up. Only looking for a 1.51 to advance at the moment, but I'm sure Maratiri will find something else. Here's this replay of yellow.
Última de Kenny, Kenny que mira, ves, sabe que se tiene que frenar porque esa sección de ahí proporciona la posibilidad de hacer una maniobra. Combina con ese giro reverse que ya como venía en el final de la ola no lo pudo concretar. Está viniendo alguna score un poquito más alto para Kenny, 3.70, sigue primero, y mientras esperamos, a ver, veamos si esta ola la van a tomar, porque tenemos a Fran lista para hacerle la entrevista a José Augusto en la playa, pero estamos esperando un segundito solo para ver si alguien toma esta ola. Parece que no, así que vámonos con la entrevista, Fran.
Hola a todos, estoy con José Augusto Moisés, representante de Brasil, ganador del hit número 7 de la categoría Pro Men. José, cuéntanos, lograste un muy high score en esta hit. Por favor, cuéntanos cómo lograste ese 8.25 y ese backflip con tanta proyección, habiendo estado la ola tan pequeña.
Eu estou muito feliz por avançar a primeira bateria. Tinha poucas ondas, eu tentei escolher o máximo, a melhor,
e consegui tirar esse 8.25 e estou feliz, glória a Deus, consegui passar a primeira e vamos para a próxima.
Muy buena respuesta. Por favor, cuéntanos, ¿cómo se vive el bodyboard allá de donde tú vienes? Cuéntanos un poquito de eso.
Para mim, a primeira vez viajando aqui para o Chile, né? Muito diferente, a água muito gelada e a primeira vez surfando no fundo de pedra também, onde eu moro lá no Ceará. Eu não tenho onda com fundo de pedra, eu treino fundo de areia mesmo y para mí está siendo una experiencia increíble.
Wow, impresionante, qué bueno que tengas la valentía acá con este fondo de rocas. Ahora cuéntanos, ¿quieres enviarle saludo a alguien en tu casa o a algún sponsor?
Eu queria agradecer aos meus patrocinadores e apoiadores, a Tijuca Alimentos, Prefeitura de Aquiraz, Gustavo, a Gisele Façanha, a Secretaria de Esporte, que lá a gente tem o Bolsa Atleta Salomão, que vem dando um apoio muito bom pra gente, e a todo mundo que vem me ajudando desde o início. Queria mandar um abraço para minha mãe, meu pai, meu irmão, minha irmã, para minha namorada que está assistindo aí, e para todo mundo da Igreja Lagoinha, lá no meu pastor Wid, a irmã Catiane e a todos lá do GC Jesus no Bar. Tamo junto, galera.
Gracias por esta entrevista, José. Te deseamos toda la suerte en esta competencia. Así que volvemos con ustedes, chicos, al estudio.
Thank you so much. And parabéns to José Augusto, ele surfa muito bem. Maritiri cambió la situación con un 8.25 que Maratiri, disculpa. Estoy muy segura que lo vamos a ver ahora. Aquí viene esa repetición. Esta es la última de Kenny, que estamos también viendo que están cayendo unos scores que parecen ser de los buenos, de los mejores de él. Ah, no, esta es el 3.90. Y esta que está aquí, Joey, es un 8.25 para el chico desde Rapa Nui, que fue por un backflip. Y por eso es la nota. Buena nota. ¿Será que combinó con algo más? Sí. ¿Qué? ¿Doble backflip? Bueno.
Wow. No hemos visto un doble backflip este campeonato y también no terminó aún una 360 y wow, 8.25 y Maratiri Atan tiene 13 en total. Y mira aquí otro replay de Cristian Barrera haciendo un rolo al principio de la ola y eso fue un 4. Entonces ahora está buscando un 5.01 si quiere avanzar, pero mira, tenemos más acción. Y wow, un lindo 360 ahí de Maratiri, no completó, pero ya está en una buena posición Maratiri.
Qué bonito estilo, me gusta cuando intentan cosas diferentes, ¿sabes? Un 360 off the lip, no vemos muchos de esos. Es un nombre que hay que recordar, yo sí lo he visto un par de veces surfeando y mira aquí Kenny, que hizo ese rolo un poquito sin pared, pero ese segundo rolo fue mucho mejor. Más proyectado, y esta fue su mejor ola y esta fue la de Maratiri, que trató de ofrecer algo diferente para entretenernos. Fue bonito, qué pena que no lo pudo seguir porque tal vez hubiese sido un buen score. Mucha gente a veces se pregunta cuando ve estas maniobras y dicen, oye, pero si fue simplemente un giro. Pero hay diferencia en dónde se ejecuta ese giro, la fluidez con la cual se hace, también un poquito la innovación de maniobras, y ahí lo que tienen en pantalla son los criterios de juzgamiento de la IBC World Tour, que ahí un poco les apoya lo que les estoy comentando. Si la maniobra está hecha con el máximo nivel de dificultad y compromiso, si son maniobras radicales, controladas, si tiene rapidez, poder y fluidez, ejecutadas en secciones críticas de la ola, la variedad de repertorio, que es súper importante, el nivel de dificultad con la cual son ejecutadas y que estén hechas con estilo y limpiamente. Estilo, algo controversial porque la gente piensa que el estilo tiene que ser juzgado o no. Vamos a volver a esa idea.
Here is a replay of that wave from Red. This is the double flip, the 825. So the first one not as clean, but managed to turn it around well. And then this one, just off a small bottom turn, he manages to get that one even more projected and clean than the first. Then just throwing a reverse at the end, showing everyone that he's got it under control, that he's still got speed. And wow, that was a really good wave for Maratiri Atan. Remember the name. Here we have the rider in blue, riding all the way in over the rocks there. And I hope he's all right. Maybe he's just waiting to get to a safe spot before pulling off, because it does get really shallow on the inside of La Cúpula there. That's Christian Barrera. Here's this replay of his wave.
Miren, una ola bien bonita en realidad, y miren qué buena proyección, la importancia de atacar esa sección, ese labio casi de forma vertical, que es lo que le permite más proyección, y tal vez salir un poquito más adelante de la ola, lograba pasar esa espuma y lograba concretar. Esta, si no me equivoco, es el 4.75 para Christian, que es su mejor ola hasta ahora. No es suficiente para ponerlo en la segunda posición, pero busca un 4.11, que es posible. Y bueno, decirles que lo que viene después de este hit es la final de la categoría junior femenina, el último hit que vamos a ver este año de estas chicas que de verdad han dado muchísimo de qué hablar, que nos han impresionado, que nos han dado grandes alegrías, que nos dan mucha inspiración y también nos hacen soñar, porque sabemos que la categoría femenina está en buenas manos. Si bien no es una categoría con tantas participantes, las que están todas surfean muy bien, y nos hace saber que nuestro deporte está bien, en buenas manos, y que hay mucho para ver todavía. La batalla va a ser entre la experimentada Luna Harman, que ya tiene un título mundial en esta categoría, que ya tiene 18 años, los cumplió después de que se terminó el tour, así que puede correr, esa es la nueva regla. Y Luana Dourado, ahí miren justamente de quién está hablando Luna Harman, 18 años de edad, ya campeona mundial en esta categoría, buscando su segundo y último título en esta categoría. Este sí es su último año. Y Luana Dourado, que solamente tiene 14 años, pero que ha sido una gran revelación en el Tour Mundial, y es esa chica que está ahí.
Luana Dourado, look at her in the zone, ready to go. That is the Junior Women Final coming up next. So, guys, stick around. Going to be super exciting. If Luna wins, she'll win the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2024, and she'll win the 2024 Junior Women IBC World Champion. If Luana wins, she'll win the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and they'll need to be doing a surf-off again later in the week to find out who is the world champion. So that's the situation, and it's all resting on this heat here. It's all resting on Luana and Luna, and both really strong athletes. Vega was just saying that Luna's won this before. She's won the whole world tour for junior women, and she's 18 years now, and so this is her last chance to do it again, whereas Luana at just 14 years is kind of the young gun, the underdog coming into this division and just absolutely surfing amazingly, and she'll have plenty of years to come in this division as well. So I'm sure Luana Dourado is a name you guys will be hearing plenty of over the next years and next decades, surely.
If she doesn't get it in this event, she will get it next year, because she improved considerably from last year. She got a bunch of third places, and in this year she's got a lot of podiums and a lot of, last year actually she remained in as a vice champ, and I think so. Let me just double check, but I think I'm not wrong. We have so much information from so many athletes, but yeah, Luana definitely want to look. She is going to she's a world vice champ, that's right. She is the current vice champ, 14 years of age, coming from Vila do Conde, and just been amazing to watch her campaign this year only with 2 events for the junior women division, but 2 very good events. And there's some people that believe that less is more. Some people would like to have probably less events in bodyboarding. They will have, it's a discussion, it's a point of view, and that's Luna Harman entering the water through the channel. How cool is that channel? You enter super calm and cool and calm. There's 2 ways to access to the lineup. You could just go towards the end of that rock, and you could go around as well. But yeah, the final people, the so expected great junior woman final coming up after this heat, and I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I'm very keen to watch it. 4 minutes to go till we get there. But for now, the scores between Kenny Johnson and Christian Barrera are very tight. Look at that, only 0.1 away from each other. Christian, the one in the lesser position, and look at him sitting all the way over there on the left. He's looking for a 4.11. And perhaps the reason why he's chosen to sit over there is he likes rights better, and maybe he wants to get one of those rights that we have seen a few. I know the heat we saw with Shaden, and he was just picking off right bowl after right bowl, making the rights look really, really fun. And guys, get on that QR code now whilst it's on your screen. Scan it, get the link, pass it on to your friends, because the junior women final is about to be in the water, and it'll be good to have as many people watching and supporting the future of women in this sport. And yeah, it's going to be super exciting. So yeah, that link will take you to the website as well, which has the live scores. So if you want to have the live scores on your phone whilst you're watching at the same time, you can get that, and yeah, get on the website, interact with that, pass it around. It's also got links for social media, YouTube, Instagram, etc. So yeah, scan the QR code, guys, and get amongst it.
Ese código que tienen en pantalla, sencillito, toman su teléfono, lo escanean y se conectan con nosotros. Ahí los lleva al Linktree, que si lo traduces en español sería como el arbolito de los enlaces de los links, que tiene todo, tiene toda la información, tiene la página web, tiene las puntuaciones, o sea, el sistema de puntuación, tiene todas las noticias, todas las cositas interesantes e importantes de la US World Tour. Simplemente escanean ahí y se conectan con nosotros, nos siguen en las redes sociales, se suscriben a este canal de YouTube y activan la campanita, importante, cuando la activas te da las notificaciones. Y apoyan al deporte, apoyan estas iniciativas, estos deportes, estos eventos que hacen muchísimo, trabajan muy fuerte para traerlos esto, con mucho, mucho cariño, con mucho respeto, con mucho amor. Y ayúdenos a compartir también, porque miren, vamos a coronar a la campeona mundial, probablemente, porque sí, esperen para que sepan esto en español. Si llega a ganar Luana este hit, Luana no es automáticamente campeona, porque va a quedar empatada con Luna, ya que Luna ganó la primera etapa, entonces las dos quedarían con la misma cantidad de puntos. Lo que significa que tenemos que hacer lo que se llama super hit o un hit de desempate, una manga de desempate, una batería de desempate. Y eso no ocurriría hoy. Ya las chicas han corrido mucho, entonces eso no pasaría hoy. Si Luana llega a ganar, esto se pondría en stand-by, en pausa, el título, y se decidiría otro día, en un momento que, a ver, una ola aquí para Christian Barrera. Oh, no, esa no fue una... Oh, sí, miren qué bien, salió de ahí. Cristian busca 4.11, no sé si va a ser la nota, porque no fue con mucha pared, ¿no? Se necesita un poquito más de pared para poder... Fue un rolo un poquito forzado. Vamos a verlo de nuevo.
Yeah, here's his replay there, and he tried to get up to the section, but couldn't manage to, just kind of tweaking a roll around there in the whitewash and coming out. But yeah, not going to be enough of a score for Christian Barrera. Only a 3.1 for that, and it looks like up and riding Kenny Johnson taking on a left. Cruising along here with a nice high line, pumping a little bit to get through to that next section, and nothing there for him. Guys, it looks like we will be wrapping up this heat with Maratiri clearly winning and Kenny coming in second place. Unfortunately, Christian will be eliminated, and we're going to have a quick commercial, guys, and then be back with the junior women final. So don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to start the great final, the so expected final for the junior women division. We'll see the voice of experience in this specific division, which is Luna Harman, with 18 years of age, facing one of the revelations of the tour, Luana Dourado from Portugal. She's only 14, and she has been showing off and surfing super good. So, Lucas.
Senhoras e senhores, chegou a grande hora, a grande final esperada dessa categoria. Brasil e Portugal em uma batalha entre Luna Harman e Luana Dourado. 14 anos a Luana tem e Luna Harman 18 anos no seu último ano nessa categoria júnior feminino. 30 minutos nessa bateria, mais tempo para as atletas poderem encontrar as oportunidades para uma final justa. E como a gente vem comentando, se a Luna ganhar esse evento, ela é a campeã do Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival e é a atual campeã mundial júnior feminina 2024. Porém, se a Luana ganhar essa bateria, aí vai ser um critério de desempate, que a gente vai ter uma bateria a mais, que não vai ser no dia de hoje, caso isso aconteça, para poder decidir quem vai ficar com o título mundial nesse ano de 2024. Então, a malta de Pova de Varzim e o pessoal também lá da Barra do Jucu, todo mundo agora torcendo para essas duas na água. Já teve onda da Luna, parece que foi um 1,5 que já saiu para ela, enquanto a gente chega nessa última bateria do quarto dia de competição aqui em Antofagasta. Finalmente as ondas apareceram e o palco está montado para a grande final.
Así es, gran final que se corona la campeona mundial. No se sabe quién va a ser la voz de la experiencia en esta categoría. Luna Harman, con 18 años, última oportunidad que ella tiene de conseguir el sueño de ya sumar 2 títulos. Imagínense, con 18 años ya tiene el primer título que se ha tenido en la historia en esta categoría. Ella fue la primera campeona mundial y ahora quiere el segundo. Y por supuesto, como ella siempre lo dice, quiere muchos títulos mundiales. Luna, quien está también primera en el ranking mundial de la categoría femenina profesional. Vamos a ver si puede lograrlo o será Luana Dourado quien se lo lleve. Pero atención, un detalle súper importante que yo quiero que vos se fale en portugués porque yo no quiero dejar. Es que si Luana, primera ola de Luana Dourado, we're going to get there. All right, so first blood. No, it's first blood because Luna took one, goes for a spin. But yeah, una cosa súper importante. Si Luana llegara a ganar ahora, Luana no es campeona mundial porque ella empataría con Luna Harman. Ya que Luna ganó la primera fecha, Luana si gana aquí, pues las dos tendrían la misma cantidad de puntos y se tiene que hacer un super hit que se va a hacer otro día. Hoy no, ya las chicas han corrido muchísimo, vienen desde los cuartos de final, no es saludable ponerlas otra vez a enfrentarse por algo que no es menor, que es el título mundial. Entonces, você quer falar isso em português?
Então, a Luana Dourado, se ela for campeã nessa bateria agora, ela sim vai vencer o Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival, porém, a gente vai ter que ir para um super hit, que a gente chama, que seria basicamente uma bateria de desempate entre essas duas, já que a Luana ganhando acumularia a mesma quantidade de pontos no ranking que a Luna Harman. Então, seria uma bateria a mais para poder decidir para quem vai o título mundial de 2024. Então, há possibilidades para as duas ainda. A gente vê a Luana na última bateria, passou contra a Raya, que veio muito forte e garantiu o seu lugar. Agora a Luna Harman vem para a esquerda, segunda onda da Luna, faz uma cavada ali para puxar um cutback e acaba não encontrando nada nessa onda. Entregou a prioridade para a Luana, que agora com 25 minutos fica lá posicionada, esperando uma onda para poder dar a resposta para a brasileira. Enquanto isso, a Luana tem um 2.25, que foi a melhor onda da bateria até agora. Apenas o começo, porque com certeza essas duas aí vão buscar mais do que isso, já que as condições estão proporcionando agora. Não está fácil de encontrar uma onda, né, que estique bem até o fim da bancada, mas elas estão lá. A gente já viu notas 8, a gente já viu notas mais do que 8 aí na competição. Então, é só uma questão de tempo até essas atletas soltarem o potencial delas.
Totally agree. All right, so meanwhile, we have more waves served here. We're going to throw it to the interview and the winner of the last heat with Joey. So go ahead, Joey.
Thanks so much, Bago. Here I am with the winner of the last heat and one of the highest scores of the heat, Maratiri Etan. How was that double backflip?
Nada, calmado, esperando mi sesión de la ola. Nada, contento de haber pasado primero. Tuve un poco de nervio al principio porque no cogía bien la ola, está difícil igual las condiciones, pero se pudo hacer lo mejor.
Yeah, cool. So he's just saying that he went in pretty calm, but a bit nervous at the start, but really happy to get those 2 waves pretty early and passing through. And you're from Rapa Nui. Want to tell us a little bit about the lifestyle and the waves you're surfing over there?
Nada, mandar un saludo a mi familia y a mi isla, Rapa Nui. Soy representante de allá y nada, agradecer de estar aquí en el Mundial en Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Yeah, cool. Really stoked and proud to be representing Rapa Nui, and there's a bunch of the Rapa Nui boys all here supporting, so really good to see. And anything else you want to say to people back home?
Pucha, agradecer a mis amigos que me acompañan tanto el día aquí conmigo y nada, agradecer a ellos más que nada que me dan apoyo todos los días.
Bueno, muchas gracias y suerte con la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Congratulations to Maratiri Atan from Rapa Nui Island. Very nice crew coming out of Rapa Nui this year here for the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. Most of them for the drop knee division, so still a lot of potential for us to see here from the guy coming out of Eastern Island, or Rapa Nui Island, actually how it is called right now. So 8.25 and 4.75 for Maratiri. So well done there. You can see the crew just cheering him up. And now we go back to the action with these two. De volta para ação com essas duas jovens gigantes, que são pequenas só com a idade, porque dentro da água elas são verdadeiras monstras e gigantes do esporte. A Luana, que vem desde o Wahine na primeira etapa do Mundial, surpreendendo a todos. Realmente, ela é uma menina que, quando se põe uma adversidade diante dela, ela, com aquele jeitinho, né, super quieta, super tímida ali, às vezes, ela realmente supera e mostra o quão forte ela é. Eu fico impressionado de ver com 14 anos a Luana já fazendo isso, e imagino que ela ainda tem mais 4 anos ainda nessa categoria. Tanta coisa ainda por vir da Luana Dourado. Diria que é a maior revelação de Portugal. E quem sabe a gente não veja uma outra campeã mundial vindo, né, das terras lusas, além da Joana Schenker, que por enquanto é a única.
Bueno, un poco lenta la situación, no hemos visto muchas olas hasta ahora. 21 minutos todavía restan, está con un montón de tiempo aún. 21 minutos y vamos a ver quién se queda con ese título. El título de campeona mundial no se va, tal vez no se va a definir hoy, porque si gana Luana, no es definido hoy el título de campeona mundial. Van a empatar las dos competidoras y van a tener que enfrentarse en un desempate, que es lo que se conoce como el super hit. Eso seguramente no va a pasar el día de hoy, porque ellas ya vienen bien cansadas y se va a reprogramar para otro día. So the situation in the water, we have the two contenders to become world champion, and but if Luana takes the win now, it doesn't mean that she is the world champion. There's going to be a tie, and they have to untie that with the super heat, and that's the first valuable score, I will say, because it's the first roll that we see. Look at that. Como que tá a malta do Portugal agora, né?
Cadê a malta de Vila do Conde? Imagino que tá todo mundo lá conectado, assistindo. Veio a segunda onda da Luana, ela que já veio garantir uma nota para somar com aquele 2.25, e essa com certeza vai ser a maior nota da bateria, já que até agora a Luna só buscou 1,5 e 1 ponto. Teve uma outra onda da Luna, a gente já vai conferir esse replay para ver o que ela fez, mas a gente já vê as notas saindo aqui, 1 ponto, 0.5, então o diretor confirmou para a gente, só in and out, entrou e saiu daquela onda, Então, cadê o pessoal também da Barra do Jucu torcendo pela Luna? Aproveitem para interagir aqui com a gente, porque a torcida de Portugal tá forte aqui, viu? E olha aí, o pessoal na areia, Guilherme, Gabriel Braga, Uri Valadão, Maíra, Éder, tantos nomes aí, agora todos concentrados com a linda bandeira do Brasil ali para mandar uma força para a Luna. Porém, a Luna vai ficando na segunda posição, já que ela tem só 1,5 e 2 notas 1 no seu somatório. Por outro lado, Luana Dourado sempre muito assertiva. Vamos ver nessa onda dela, ela tirou um 4,5. Foi uma onda curta, mas conseguiu fazer o trabalho, completar o rolo e vai ser a sua melhor onda até agora. Somado com 2,25, deixa a Luna precisando de 5,25 para liderar. Ela está com a prioridade ali só esperando a próxima oportunidade para poder mudar a situação.
Well, that's right. So very stressful moments here for Luana and Luna. You know, Luna, this is her very last year. She is already 18. She is competing because you know, the rule changed in this year rule book that was decided between all the athletes and the technical team. And the rule, it's now that if you turn 18 after the World Tour on your division, meaning, you know, man division, junior man or junior woman division, after the last event, after it's over, you are entitled to compete the upcoming year. Wait a second, the first one for Luna. This is a nice looking one. Luna, she's going to go through the leap roll, and that's a complete maneuver. Luna and everyone from Brazil supporting Luna right there at the beach. Neymara. We have Gabriel Braga. We have Eder. We have Maíra. So yes, let's see. Luna, she is looking for a 5.25.
Veio com bastante velocidade. Parece que o lip atingiu a Luna bem na cavada ali, né? Parecia que ela não ia conseguir completar, mas ela veio decidida, fez uma cavada com pressão e conseguiu cortar o lip com a velocidade que ela tinha. Completou a manobra na frente da espuma. Tá saindo uma nota aqui para a Luna. A gente já viu alguns juízes colocando aqui um 4,5, 5, um 4. Vocês podem ver essas notas também aí no site ibcworldtour.com. Lá vocês assistem a live e conseguem também ter acesso às notas, ao cronograma de todas as baterias. E saiu um 4,75 para essa onda da Luna. Um rolo com pressão, conseguiu executar e completar na frente da espuma. Porém, segue precisando de uma nota baixa, já que ela não tem backup, né? A Luna está com 1,5 por agora e vai buscando agora apenas 2 pontos para ir para a primeira posição. Porém, acredito que não por muito tempo, porque a Luana está com a prioridade lá fora e eu diria que com essas ondas aí que a gente está vendo, é só uma questão de tempo até ela trocar esse 2,25, porque o nível está altíssimo nessa final da Junior Women.
Así es, bueno, este ya sí va a ser sí o sí el último hit. Y lo que sí es cierto, Lucas, es que independientemente de si se corona o no la campeona mundial junior, lo que sí vamos a coronar es la campeona del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival en esta categoría junior femenina, porque quien gana este evento, pues gana, obviamente, es campeona de este evento en particular. Entonces, si Luana gana, pues Luana quedaría campeona acá y va a tener, por supuesto, su celebración y su cargada de parte, yo creo, de su papá. Y estas son las mejores olas de cada una. These are replay for the best wave of each one of them. This is a 4.50 for Luana Dourado, who is holding the first position because she has a 2.25. And this is the best of Luna Hartman. It was through the leap roll, and she got a 4.75. Bigger wave, but little less smooth completion of the maneuver, so the scores are pretty similar. But Luna, she doesn't have a good backup score. She only have a 1.50. So it's so interesting to see Luna Hartman with, 18 years of age, and Luana with only 14, just battling here for another for a title. It's just so good to see that. We have been saying that Luana, if she takes the win and gets the title in this event, wait a second, there's a wave coming there, and I think she's gonna go for no. If Luana does that, she will be officially like the first, 14-year-old person to become world champion, but not in a professional division, only in the junior, right? So taking off on this one.
Luana Dourado veio meio atrasada ali nessa onda, mas ela tá vendo potencial. Realmente acabou apenas passando a prioridade para a Luna, já que não foi uma onda que proporcionou nada para a jovem de Portugal. Como a Bego falou, né, a gente tem a chance de ver a Luana Dourado se tornando a campeã mundial mais jovem a conseguir esse título com apenas 14 anos, levando em conta, claro, que a Alexandra Rinder, que foi campeã com 16 anos, é a campeã mais jovem atual, foi campeã na categoria Women, e aqui nesse caso a Luana seria a campeã na categoria Junior Women, porém não deixa também de ser, né, a campeã mundial mais jovem, caso ela venha a alcançar esse feito. Parece que a Luna vem se posicionando, a gente vê uma remada, é isso mesmo, veio para a esquerda, atrasa um pouco nessa primeira parte, esperando a onda armar alguma coisa, conecta um 360 para preencher e vai para um rolo, acaba passando um pouco aquela sessão, mas consegue completar a manobra, vai trocar esse 1,5 e agora acredito que ela passa para a primeira posição, mesmo que com uma pequena vantagem, mas já vai mudar a situação e jogar a pressão para cima da Luana Dourado, já que ela precisa só de 2 pontos, já saiu aqui 3 pontos, é isso mesmo, 3 pontos para a Luna Hartmann nesse replay, vocês podem ver uma vez mais.
Esta última de Luna Hartmann aquí, que estaba buscando solamente un punto, claramente, y son 3. Claro, no va a ser obviamente mucho más de un punto. Con esta ola, Luna toma la primera posición. Se puede notar, se puede ver que, bueno, son scores bastante bajos, probablemente las chicas están un poco nerviosas, no es para menos, no se están jugando poco. Y esta es una ola que perfila bastante bien. This one right here looks good for Luana. She's going to go for a very good roll, very projected, very difficult to land. And I really would like to see the front angle from that one. I'm very impressed by Luana. Seriously, she is very strong.
Luana Dourado, a onda fez uma dobradinha ali, ela vem com uma cavada muito forte, atacando o lip com radicalidade, atendendo muito bem aos critérios de julgamento da IBC, realmente atingindo ali a parte crítica da onda, e eu tenho certeza que essa vai ser uma nota boa para a Luana, que apesar de muito jovem, vem mostrando o que é compromisso, o que é comprometimento dentro da água. Não interessa quem é a adversária, o nível de experiência. A gente viu desde a primeira etapa do Mundial nesse ano, lá no Espírito Santo, a Luana na categoria profissional, batendo de frente com várias outras gerações do esporte, com várias outras campeãs mundiais e avançando as baterias. Então, agora a gente vê essa batalha entre duas gigantes aqui. A Luna está na liderança na categoria júnior feminina e também na categoria feminina. Então, nada mais a dizer do nível dessas duas. Vamos ver mais uma vez esse replay.
Muy buena maniobra, la verdad, de Luana Dourado. Es un 6.75 y por supuesto recibe la primera posición. Ahora Luna Hartmann está buscando un 6.51, que para alguien como Luna, que tiene un nivelazo, que es la líder en la categoría profesional, claramente es un score posible. Pero no podemos dejar de pensar que a veces un poco los nervios se apoderan del competidor. Viene una ola buena, viene una ola importante. Si Luna la sabe aprovechar, puede cambiar rápido la situación. That's a nice wave. We'll see how Luna works out. She is capable, definitely, to change the situation. But yeah, no, too late. 10 minutes on the clock, and situation right now, it's Luana Dourado got at 6.75. And got the first position. Now Luna looking for a 6.51, and you can tell she's looking.
Ela vai para a resposta agora, uma onda bem cavada, faz um rolo cortando o lip. A finalização da manobra ficou difícil para a Luna, caiu no buraco ali, realmente não conseguiu segurar. E 6.75 para a Luana, naquela última onda com um rolo no crítico, deixou o papai feliz lá na areia. Olha a tensão, olha a tensão dele.
Cadê a mãe dela? Eu quero saber. Eu vou agora no chat. Se você quer falar alguma coisa, a gente vai ler aqui. Não quero nem saber como que a mãe tá na casa, né? Tem que ser muito difícil.
Teste de cardíaco, essa daí é teste de cardíaco. Se for para infartar, não infarte agora, porque tem muito mais para acontecer. 10 minutos restantes. Luana Dourado sempre surpreendendo. Na última bateria contra a Ryan, ela usou muito bem ali a regra para poder passar na prioridade. E eu falei com o pai dela que estava ali na frente, eu falei assim, ela sempre surpreende, né? Ela sempre. Não interessa com quem ela tá, qual é o contexto, quanto tempo falta, ela sempre acaba tirando uma carta da manga ali e sempre garantindo com aqueles rolos, né, e as combinações que a gente já está acostumado a ver ela sacando. Então agora ela deixa a Luna precisando de 6.51, pouco a pouco as notas vão aumentando nessa bateria.
All right, so we don't know what's going to happen. You know, all the Brazilians are there trying to get, you know, to remain calm and cool. I mean, if Luana takes this win, she's not going to be the world champ automatically. There will be a tie between both of them, and they will have to serve a super heat. So that's not going to happen today. And there she comes, Princess Luana, unstoppable, Tuga power right there. Almost land that one, and I'm telling you, Lucas, if she would have landed that roll, she would get a bigger score, and situation for Luna would have been more difficult.
Yeah.
So what an historical moment we are living right now, regardless of what happened. I have to say, you know, what a strong competitors these two are. You know, Luna impressing the world with only 18 years of age, leading the rankings in 2 divisions that hasn't been seen before, and Luana Dourado with 14 years, you know, just so impressive. And one of the most impressive things is the way it's all the time cool and calm. She's
consistent, super consistent.
So professional, I have to say. It's amazing. She's so mature, you know, and it's just really impressive to see her. So I have to say these two ladies are going to, I dare to say these two are going to be having multiple world titles now. We are in the presence of the ladies that might change the sport. And they're already changing the sport. Let's see this one for Luna. It's actually looking pretty good. Is she? Oh, no. Is Luna positioned in the wrong place? I don't know. What do you think?
Parece que a Luna tá querendo buscar, né? A onda tá, às vezes ela levanta um pouco lá, um pouco mais no outside. E a Luna tá querendo buscar a onda naturalmente para poder vir o mais de trás possível, né? O mais atrasada, conseguir a velocidade ali antes do drop. Mas ela acabou cometendo um erro dessa vez, entregando a prioridade para a Luana. E a gente está vendo como que a Luana está reagindo, pessoal. Seguindo, fazendo rolos consistentes ali em todas as ondas. Agora vem ela para mais uma esquerda. Essa simplesmente fechou e não rendeu nada para ela. Mas dá para ver claramente o que ela está fazendo. Buscando uma onda que dê uma seção crítica e ela vai jogar um rolo sem pensar 2 vezes. Ou então alguma outra manobra. Mas a gente vê que o rolo ela está completando ali com muita facilidade, com muita consistência. E vendo como a situação se desenrolou, como essas duas chegaram até aqui, eu diria que super merecido o título mundial para qualquer uma dessas duas. A Luna tem um caminho mais curto, né? Se ela ganhar essa final, ela vai ganhar o evento e também o título. A Luana teria uma outra bateria ainda para ganhar, para poder alcançar esse feito. Mas é aquilo que a gente vem falando, né? Não duvide nunca dessa jovem portuguesa, porque cada obstáculo na frente dela, ela está superando. Eu não tenho certeza se a Luana já ganhou algum evento do circuito mundial, algum evento em particular. Acredito que não, né, Bega? Então eu acredito que essa seria a primeira vez que a Luana ganharia um evento se ela seguir aí na primeira posição e se a Luna não conseguir tirar esse 6.51 por agora, já que o tempo está diminuindo cada vez mais.
Super tense moments right now, last five minutes, and young Luana Dourado trying to get a record in bodyboarding, trying to put her name in the bodyboarding books. And what Lucas is saying here is that it looks like Luana hasn't taken any wins in the World Tour so far. So for her, it will be such a standout in her career just to win this event, you know. And it will be her first win ever in the World Tour, and also she will have a chance to become world champion for the first time and will be the youngest competitor to become world champ, of course, not in a professional division, and that's the Brazilian storm there. supporting Luna. I just love to see that everybody from different cities, but they are all united, and you guys are sending a very strong message that it's very important to, support your athlete. And we'll see Luna. She's gonna go for this right secure side. No way! I can't believe she's not landing those maneuvers. It's so it's so rare.
Yeah, Bego, some pressure starting to kick in. Looking from afar in this view, looks like Luna just lost too much speed in that bottom turn, because I saw like too much water splashing in the carve that she did. But yeah, we'll check that replay pretty soon. As you guys can see, this beautiful image here of Playa Jacolén, and everyone, especially the Portuguese and the Brazilians present here in this event, all united in and cheering for these two in the water. I mean, there's no words to describe how much they deserve, being here. And it's now just Luana, I would say, falling into that pressure. Luna kind of pedaled to the wave. I don't think she really wanted to go. I think it was just a play on Luana to get back that priority, and it worked out. A gente viu ali que a Luna deu uma remada naquela onda. Não acredito que ela realmente queria ir. Foi mais para colocar uma pressão na Luana, que acabou caindo e perdeu a prioridade. Então, com 3 minutos, a gente tem essa situação agora. Luna em segunda posição, precisando de 6,51 e com a prioridade, que eu diria que é o mais importante agora, porque essa prioridade significa o direito incondicional de surfar qualquer onda que ela quiser. Então, ela tem 3 minutos e é uma questão de escolher uma boa onda, porque 6,51 é uma nota muito bem alcançável, eu diria, para a Luna. Então vamos ver, nada decidido. Essa bateria com certeza vai ser uma daquelas que só se decide nos últimos segundos, Bego.
Wow, what intense moments. I don't know. I actually am nervous myself because, we have no preferences. I mean, we love every single rider, but definitely it's, it's so good. Both results are amazing. You see, just watching Luna winning and taking her second title, it would be super good and very, very, inspirational. But also, watching Luana Dourado breaking a record, not now, but breaking a personal record because she hasn't, have a win the World Tour so far. So, and also to have the chance to do a super hit. How cool is that? Imagine.
That's amazing, Bego. I mean, this is the situation. Hold on. That's Luana Dourado. Vamos em português, porque o pessoal lá de Póvoa de Varzim tá com certeza olhando essa bomba que ela jogou agora.
Oh my God.
Vai aumentar esse 4,5, Bego. Ela vai aumentar porque a situação foi crítica ali e ela jogou com tudo. E Luna Radman vem para a resposta, faz um rolo cortando o lip, parece que completa. Ela vai trocar esses 3 pontos com certeza, mas Bego, eu quero ver o que vai vir para Luana, porque a sessão que ela jogou ali não foi qualquer sessão, foi uma sessão que realmente é para nota alta.
Não faço ideia. Vou te falar, eu tô nervosa aqui, não sei o que vai acontecer. Eu tô voltando no meu melhor português, desculpa qualquer coisa. Não sei se tô falando direto, mas olha aqui. Look at this one. I mean, I actually thought it was all lost, but check that section. And you saw how she opened the legs when she was landing. That's a thing that only very good riders do,
She knows what she's doing,
She knows perfectly what she's doing. And also this one here, she risked it all. All right, so Luna Harman, that actually was best wave of Luna Harman. So I have no words for that exchange. And I'm telling you, Lucas, I think it's coming down to the wire. I think now there's no more time. Luna's paddling. 40 seconds, people. We're waiting for the scores. We have no idea what's going to happen. Oh, my God. The exchange was really good. Really, really good, Ah, my God.
Senhoras e senhores, a situação está esquentando. Saiu nota. Luna Radman, 7,5. Luana Dourado, 7,25. Luana continua na primeira posição. Porém, agora Luna segue precisando de 6,5, 10 segundos. E Bego, tá decidido. É o primeiro evento de Luana Dourado. Vai levar esse troféu do Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival de volta para o norte de Portugal. Mais do que merecido. Mais do que merecido.
Aconteceu. Wow, what an impressive moments. First time Luana Dourado wins a event.
And she took the possibility of Luna Harman to become world champ in this moment. But hey, don't get me. Oh, sorry, I'm losing my words. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Luna still has a chance, and I'm telling you, knowing Luna, she's going to train so hard for that moment that she's gonna come to this super heat so trained and so prepared that I don't know what's gonna happen. But hey, Luana, this is your moment. Portugal, to a power right there. 14-year-old Luana Dourado, impressive performance. She's fearless. She just found the best waves, went for the most critical sections. She even opened her legs when she was landing that last roll. So, wow, what a moment for bodyboarding.
Senhoras e senhores, a gente tem uma campeã do Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival 2024 e é ela, Luana Dourado, com apenas 14 anos de idade, surpreendendo a todos, fazendo uma campanha perfeita no circuito mundial nesse ano. E essas duas ainda trataram de deixar um pouco de emoção pra gente para os próximos dias. A gente vai ter um super hit, ou seja, uma bateria de desempate, e aí a gente vê finalmente as duas torcidas ali se juntando, agora que está decidido, mais que merecido, Luana Dourado levando de volta para Portugal seu primeiro título no circuito mundial. E uma coisa é certa, o primeiro de muitos, Bego, porque o futuro é muito promissor para essas duas meninas. E é isso aí, que show de bodyboarding que a gente acabou de ver.
All right, we're going to hit a quick commercial break, but don't move because we're going to have an interview with Luana Dourado right there. Look at that, it's just so amazing. So Portugal, big congratulations. And if you're a Portuguese and you're not tuning in now, what's happening with you? You have to support this lady. Share this because we have Luana Dourado for the first time winning an event in the junior women division, and she will be doing a super heat, and that's going to be super interesting. All right, so all right, just a quick commercial break, and of course we don't want to miss any moment, so quick commercial break. I'm gonna see Luana being carried and interviewed.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This was the last heat of the fourth day of the ABF 2024. This one still not decided. I mean, these two ladies managed to give us some more time to wait for the decision. And we are going to the water right now. Actually, not to the water, but to the beach to see Luana Dourado getting her first ever win at a stop of the World Tour at the age of only 14 years old. What do you think about that, Joey?
Absolutely amazing, and I can't even imagine the emotions running through Luana at the moment. I'm sure she can't. She's probably just trying to process it there, but wow, what a heat. What a comeback near the end from Luna, posting a 7.5, the highest move of the heat, but basically in the same set, she put a 7.25 Luana on a really critical roll, and it was just amazing. A really good final, and wow, look at this moment of absolute glory.
pode comemorar a malta de Vila do Conde. Realmente, essa menina é uma revelação, eu diria a maior revelação do bodyboard em Portugal hoje em dia é essa menina ganhando apenas a sua primeira vitória no circuito mundial, mas ainda com a chance de levar o título mundial para casa. A gente vai ter uma bateria de desempate, um super hit. Não vai acontecer hoje, mas a gente vai ter ainda essa decisão e existe a possibilidade de Luana Dourado conseguir alcançar esse feito, que é ser a campeã mundial de bodyboard mais jovem da história. Então, meus parabéns a toda a torcida, também aos pais da Luana, né? Os pais dela estão sempre ali, o pai está sempre do lado, dando aquele suporte. E quem é atleta, quem vive nesse contexto, sabe quanto é importante. A mãe da Alice ali também, dando os parabéns. E Luana Dourado, mais uma vez, agora mais do que nunca, orgulhando Portugal da melhor maneira. Meus parabéns.
Yeah, this is just amazing scenes right now, and I'm so happy for young Luana Dourado. Fought so hard and so well, so many heats. Then she was just surfing really, really well, and huge congratulations. And I'm sure everyone in Portugal, if they're awake right now, are just celebrating and feeling stoked for Luana Dourado.
They are awake and they are all here in the comment section of IBC YouTube channel. Everyone here just sending the props to Luana, and I mean, there's nothing else to say for this girl. She's just been surprising everyone. I mean, what to say about this heat? Such a great performance by Luana. In the meantime, we are waiting for Bagel to get that interview down at the beach. I think she's getting ready already. Mas, pessoal, é isso. Mais uma vez, a Luana conseguiu seu primeiro título, né? Primeiro evento, primeira vitória em um evento do circuito mundial. Todos que assistem essa menina sabem que essa é a primeira de muitas por vir, com certeza. E quem sabe a gente não tenha uma próxima campeã mundial em Portugal, já que por enquanto é só a Joana, mas a Luana Dourado está se colocando na linha.
Yeah, I didn't know intentional, but yeah, that is really cool. So, what a great day! It was good to get some men's round out of the way as well, and yeah, some of the women's quarters and semis, and yeah, super exciting. And we'll be getting down to that interview very soon. And yeah, the junior world champion for the women's has still not been crowned, as we've been saying, and because Luana won this Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, there will be a surf off later in the week. Luna will have a chance at getting revenge, and Luana will be going hard for that women's world title as well.
That's it. And in the meantime, while Bagel is getting ready for the interview with the first champion of this event, we'll just do a recap of what we saw here today. We started with the drop knee division. I mean, we saw the drop knee going in the water for the first time. Let's see this replay once more for Luana. That was a 6.75, her first decent wave. I believe that was actually the 4.5 actually. And this is first decent one for Luna, sorry guys, 4.75 as well for the Brazilian.
Yeah, really nice surfing from both of them, always just getting those rolls. They've got these technique down, and here's another one for Luna. Really nice shaped wave, and the wave's really held good conditions for most of the day. Nice forward in the pocket there, then a little roll out the end, managing to land it. And then here's another one from Luana.
Luana Dourado in this wave found 6.75, that was it. 6.75 da Luana, essa foi a onda de backup dela, que logo no início dessa bateria já jogou, logo no início não, na verdade foi mais para metade da bateria, jogou ela lá em cima, e essa sim, essa foi um 7.25, não parecia, mas olha como armou a sessão crítica para ela. E ela foi no olho da onda para executar aquele rolo, caiu com as pernas abertas, estabilizou a aterrissagem, conseguiu 7.25 para ganhar o título de campeã do Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival 2024 com apenas 14 anos.
Yeah, watch this replay. It's just amazing, her skill here. She's just going slow and really pushing the hips in there, which is so important to get that kind of loopy projection round with the roll, and just landing super well. Very technical bodyboarding there for Luana, and I doubt this is the last we're going to see of her. I think at 14 years old already putting on technical riding such as this, it's going to be really impressive to see her career progress. And look, I think she can't even understand in this moment. She's just processing that she's just won the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Yeah, I mean, at the age of only 14 years old, you know, being able to keep up with all of your adversaries, some more than double your age. And guys, we have the interview ready to finally hear some more from Luana down at the beach with Bago. So on to you, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, here at the beach, it's amazing to see everyone supporting Luana. Luana, my God, what a hit. You got the whole Portugal. Everyone was losing it. You look so cool, so confident, found the best waves. And that last wave, that maneuver, it was so explosive. So explain a little bit of what happened out there and how you're feeling.
Eu sinto-me muito feliz, sempre tive o sonho de ganhar uma etapa mundial. Ganhar a etapa mundial é um sonho, tornar realidade, não tenho palavras para descrever como me sinto. Agora eu gostava muito de conseguir tornar-me campeã mundial e é continuar a trabalhar. Sei que ainda vou ter outra bateria para desempatar os pontos, que agora eu e a Luna estamos empatados. Vai ser para dar o meu melhor e há de fluir.
Well, that's just so amazing. Words of a Champion. It's the first time that she takes a win in a World Tour event. And she said this is a dream come true. She has always dreamed about this moment. And she was chasing it for, the 2 years that you have competed, you have been chasing that. And it's a dream come true. Right now, she knows, she's aware that she has one more heat, which is, they have to break the tie with Luna, the super heat. But she always says the same. She only looks to give the best of her. And that's what she is focused on. A word for the people in Portugal, for everyone that is tuning in.
Eu queria agradecer a todos que me apoiaram, sem vocês não era a mesma coisa. Queria agradecer ao meu clube, aos meus treinadores, o Pi, o Riscas, o Moita. Um beijinho à Picocas, que sempre me manda palavras encorajadoras. À minha mãe, à minha irmã, eu amo-vos muito. À minha família. E obrigada a toda a gente. E ao meu pai que está sempre comigo nas provas.
Parabéns, Luana. Now you have to get ready. Difficult task facing Luna in the next heat. You know Luna is going to train super hard and be ready for that. So what's your plan?
Dar o meu melhor e é sempre isso, eu acho. É mostrar o meu bodyboard e ir a fluir. É dar o melhor.
No plans, only do her best. That's all. Like Luisa. All right. So, congratulations, parabéns, and best of luck in the super heat. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Tomorrow we're gonna come back super early, 6:45. Make sure to share this live feed, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and we'll see you tomorrow for a lot more of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We have the first champion of this event, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yay. Thank you, Bago, and huge congratulations there to Luana. That was just
beautiful moment.
Yeah, such a good interview. But yeah, guys, great day today. We got into the drop knee, we got into the men's, and we got to crown a junior women champion, and I'm super stoked on it. The conditions held up, the wind held up, and it looks like it's going to be getting better and better as we get further into this week. So yeah, we'll be having another early check-in tomorrow morning, and so yeah, tune in online. Live streaming all day long and looking forward to it.
Bueno, gente, hoy acabamos de cerrar el cuarto día de competencia aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. Hoy tuvimos la división Drop Knee, tuvimos la división de hombres, varones también, y por supuesto la división de Junior Women, donde vimos Luana Dourado sair como campeona de este evento en su primera victoria en un evento del Tour Mundial, aún con la chance de ganar también el título del Tour de 2024. Portanto, que dia increíble. Tenemos una buena previsión para los próximos días. Mañana un poco mayor también. Poco viento, el día siguiente lo mismo. Entonces, mañana check-in a las 6:45 de la mañana, así como hoy, un empiezo temprano. Los vemos mañana. Muchas gracias por sintonizar.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, Soluciones para el Desarrollo Humano.